仮面仮面今日もあいつはどこかの国でどんな悪さしてるやら私はいつでもあんたの港疲れた時には戻っておいで仮面ディスコティッククイーンパイパイ仮面
Hello. Oh good, it works. I was gonna be really embarrassed if I clicked the go button and my microphone didn't work. Hello! Also, if I'm a little loud, you just tell me. I shouldn't be, though, but it's always good to check. Nope. I am not. Hello! I just got my coffee. I ate right before the stream, and I wanted to get some coffee, but I was like, no, you gotta wait in between eating your meal and having coffee, or else it goes right through you, as I've learned. And then unlearned, and then had to learn again the hard way. But, yeah. Otherwise, it's just like, oh, my stomach! Enlaa, are you covering Mamamax's response video? I didn't even know there was a response video. I might have a look. I might have a look. I've kind of... What did he do again? I know he made, like, really, really stupid... Here's what I remember about Mamamax. I remember he made really, really stupid, like, child predator expose videos, that were, like, over-edited and, like, hyper-dramatic. I guess we'll change, what do I call it? Yeah, sure, why not? We can take a quick look at it. He mamaed too close to the sun. Shit, you ruined my train of thought. Fuck. Oh, Mitzi's here now. Mitzi, hi! Hi, baby! What are you doing? I don't- you shouldn't be able to hear her like you could last time, so... Sorry about that. I'm always here to ruin everything, it's my special talent, but also, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Is this working? Hello? Yeah, it's working. Cool. We're probably not gonna stay on this screen for long, because I'm gonna pull up, Arcade in a minute, as well. Because Arcade is fun. And also, we'll probably play, like, Monster Hunter as well when I'm done with Arcade shit. I've been wanting to play Black Desert, because it's been a while since I've played that game. But, my friend Jace, who wanted to play it with me, is off doing his own shit. So, I'm being patient and waiting for him to, have some free time. Let me just switch over some shit. Didn't he, like... Wasn't there something about him moving in with the person that he was helping with, like, a case? And then they, like, she accused him of being abusive or some shit? Wasn't that the story? It's his 4th to 5th response. Okay, Jenny, you have a good time. You know, it's cool that Jenny now has the Clips channel, so whenever a stream gets blocked in her country, she can just watch the clips. Sorry, Jenny. Jenny sends me pictures of her cat. They're very cute. Her cat's name is... What was it? Casper? Very cute name. I won't show pictures, but he is a very beautiful cat. I heard something about a vampire cult and clocked out. Sorry. Recently had everything blow up in his face was the stuff with a person named Camden Davis. Oh, where? Yeah, I remember that stuff. I remember that he was going around behind the scenes, like, guilt-tripping content creators into talking about it, like Voice Critical and stuff. And, basically throwing his weight around, saying things like, I could cancel you because I'm the pedophile hunter, or some shit like that. I'm the pedo hunter, I could cancel you. Just shit like that. It's been like a year since I've, like, you know, seen anything about this situation, so I might be a little out of the loop, but hey, that actually might be good, because we can come to it with no biases and a fresh pair of eyes. See if he makes any good points. Probably not, but hey, willing to give him a chance. First and foremost, though, before we do that, we, need to catch up on some things. You probably already know. Oh hey, it's working. When did it start working? Oh, did I set it and just not even think about it? Maybe my brain was just on autopilot. It's fresh in your memory because you... Okay, well you should be able to correct me if I do anything wrong. Or say anything wrong. The Clips channel, it has been just putting out a ton of clips. I don't know where they find the time. Aww. I've seen some of these. I haven't seen all of them. But the titles are always good. Enlaa and non-simp audience Metal Gear. Oh, and non-simp audience Metal Gear Salute Upside Down Cat. You guys remember Upside Down Cat? There's still the cat in the background, though. We need to change that. The cat might have to go away. Everybody say bye to the cat. The cat's been here for such a long time. I don't even remember why I had a PNG of an upside down cat. It was just kind of there. It might be time to say goodbye to the upside down cat. So, everybody say goodbye to the upside... Anybody here who was here for the upside down cat arc? Down cat. He served us well. No! The cat's gotta go. Otherwise the place will be too cluttered. Anyway, there's that. Oh, I like this one. Enlaa the Timing Queen graces us with her presence. Your bitrate is terrible, by the way, Clips channel. Jesus Christ. Or maybe this is how it always was. To be fair, when I started, my bitrate was not great. But I'm pretty sure it wasn't this bad. I'm the Timing Queen. Oh, you fucker. That's so funny. Why would I say I'm the Timing Queen and then immediately fuck up the timing? That's kind of the thing with me, is that I'll say something and then immediately forget that I said that thing. When I first saw the Clips channel, I thought it was your channel. Nope. It was done entirely by somebody else. On their own, of their own volition. Without my input. Although I do endorse it now. Now that it had been pointed out to me. Okay. Yeah, just me absolutely sucking ass at that. Enlaa proves she's a woman by demonstrating her driving skills. I'm building this car. I do like the way this one is cut. Oh, that was back when I used to have the YouTube title up in the top. And it was inaccurate, as you can see. You probably can't, because it's too small, but... Ta-da! Wow! One thing I didn't notice is, until I saw this clip, is that you can run over these chickens and they'll go ragdolling. Oh. I did not know that. But yeah, I like the sudden cut to me being miles deep underwater. Wow! As you can see, perfectly versatile in the water. Yeah, it's a good cut. Yeah, a lot of these are back when I was brand new, a little fresh baby. Enlaa, the icon of sleep, true. Wakes up not knowing what's going on, but it's big news. True. Oh yeah, this is when all the Peaches stuff happened. That's a lot of clips, by the way. Some of these clips are only like 4 seconds long.
I feel like age regressing from listening to this call.
Also, you can clearly see that is not me saying this comment, okay?
I feel like age regressing from listening to this call.
If you look, if you cast your eyes over to the side, you'll see that I'm repeating something that somebody in chat said. I'm not the one who said that. That was somebody else. That was actually Clef who said that. Zach is haunting me in the thumbnail. Oh yeah, that's when I went over the VTuber video. I honestly didn't have much commentary about it back then. I would have had more to say about it. Old school YouTuber, yeah. What is this, TikTok? Okay, anyway. Wanted to catch up on the Clips channel a little bit. Go down memory lane. A little bit. Like, there was one. I probably won't be able to find it now. Is it this?
Making me self-conscious there. Sorry,
oh yeah, that was back when I had the VRM with the really stupid fucking faces. Yeah. I remember that.
That is fucking that plus the chat. That is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, somebody oh yeah, it was him, yeah, I remember.
Rat. Right at that.
I look like a psychopath.
No, fuck. Oh.
Yeah, I do too, Hornetbot. I do too. Anyway, that's enough reminiscing. The Vine Boom sound effect will never leave my brain, unfortunately. You're lucky I don't pull that out as often as I would if I had no impulse control. Alright, alright. Is it this one? The Trial of Mamamax? It's too... Guys, I'm probably not gonna get through this entire thing. Okay, just fair warning. And I might skip around. I'm not as invested in this situation as other commentary people are. Okay? I do have a soundboard, I just don't use it very often.
It's every story, and I'm sure you've gotten hundreds.
I don't know why it starts right in the middle. Well, not the middle, but you know what I mean. Holy. Trigger warning.
Hey.
Oh, geez, that was fast. Okay, hold on. Trigger warning, this video may contain visual effects, including flashing lights that could potentially affect viewers susceptible to photosensitivity. It's good that you have this really important warning to keep people from having seizures and dying for only...
Hey, everyone.
Barely even a second at the beginning of your video. Good job. Dog, I ain't reading all that. Yeah, I'm not reading all that.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Year Late Mamamax cancellation response video. This is a very dense video, so I've divided it into 5 main sections. Introduction and recap, nightdocs.
Is this a common thing that he does, where he edits the video and then displays it through the editor? I mean, it's not a bad idea, but makes your video a little harder to see.
Expo and Mudahar, Spencer's allegations, personal questions, and Belfgor. With that said, let's go.
A dog? What? I'm sorry, was he, like, accused of, like, hurting his dog or something?
Go and have fun. Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Why should we trust you? There's 2
Oh, it's a Q&A! Yay! I love those.
sides to every story, and I'm sure you've gotten hundreds of one side. But there's still a whole other side you haven't seen yet. But that's gonna...
I thought that was Cody Ko.
change. What happened?
Oh, is he gonna try and drag other people down with him?
That's a lot to explain. So, a survivor reached out to me for help regarding a case of an alleged cult leader and child predator, and asked me if I could platform them to...
You don't... Is the censoring of the face really necessary? I guess, like, to prevent legal stuff, maybe. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna switch over here. Don't mind the cat. Give me a sec. There we go. It's funny how it works the way it's supposed to now. Alright, video's down here, game is up here. I don't think it's, like, specifically done to protect her privacy. I think the reason why it's done is to prevent her from, like, filing a privacy complaint? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Okay, my play... it doesn't work.
Their story.
There.
So I was just going to start a new format where we platform the survivors and let them have a voice. But I quickly realized that we needed help given the gravity of this case, and the purpose of our campaign evolved to find more survivors in order to build a criminal...
Hold up a second.
So I was just going to start and asked me if I could platform them to tell their story. So I was just going to start a new format where we platform the survivors and let them have a voice.
So if it's only an allegation, as far as you're aware, like, did he even have proof that what she was saying about this guy was true? Again, it's been a long-ass time since I've seen any in-depth conversation about this, this drama in particular, okay? So I'm a little bit, you could say, out of the loop, I guess. So, an interesting step that he skips there, obviously, is verifying the accusations, and he just goes straight to, well, we need to platform this. Awareness. Yeah, okay.
Reached out to me for help regarding a case of an alleged cult leader and child predator.
That means it must be true.
And asked me if I could platform them to tell their story. So I was just going to start a new format where we platform the survivors and let them have a voice. But I quickly realized that we needed help given the gravity of this case, and the purpose of our campaign evolved to find more survivors in order to build a criminal case against the accused party, since he was still active.
If by active you mean alive, then yeah, sure.
Dalton County Sheriff's Office, Portwood.
Can I speak to Officer badge number?
And so
Don't you think this is something Spencer should have been doing, you know, before reaching out to big-named YouTubers to try and spread awareness? Like, don't you think you should take it to the police first? I know we're covering really basic ground here with these questions I'm asking. I feel like we've tread over these questions so many times over the last year. Plus. Why does he bother blurring their face? Again, I think it's to prevent her from filing a privacy complaint or filing a lawsuit. That's my guess. I don't think it's to protect her privacy.
Reached out to institutions, journalists, lawyers, and experts in the field of cult psychology.
The leader uses these techniques to gain...
But, like, did he even have proof that it was a cult?
...undue influence over his or her followers. We've often referred to this as brainwashing or mind control.
But most notably, I reached out to my peers on YouTube. The most influential...
I'm sorry, is there Halo music playing in the background? You guys hear that?
Among them was Charlie, who has helped me in the past.
This also comes into play with Mamamax's video, if you remember that controversy that happened. I imagine most people who don't know the situation and don't know Mamamax will see this.
Oh no.
This and just be like, what the fuck is going on here?
His support has always been invaluable, and since I've seen him fight corruption before, and he is one of the most respected voices...
He's fought corruption, and then you show him looking like a guerrilla fighter, about to go to war.
...is on the platform. I truly believed he could make a difference.
And this is you know, the most notable video of him making a difference.
But it was difficult to get anyone to just listen to the survivors. And so
Charlie's... I mean, to be fair, he looked cool in that video.
So I created artificial drama to get people's attention. I could literally cancel you, Charlie. And to be clear, I was always upfront that the drama was fake. This...
Are you... Well, maybe fake on your end, but I feel like the other people involved in that... See, it's fine if... I don't know, man. Like, sure, if him saying the "I could literally cancel you, Charlie" thing is, like, clearly satirical. I didn't know it was, like, a satirical thing. I thought he genuinely meant it. But it does look like he was being... he was, like, taking the piss, clearly. But probably not the best thing to do when you're trying to spread awareness for what you believe to be, like, a child exploitation cult. Know what I mean? Maybe not the best thing to do. Because it just cheapens the entire thing.
This is a call to action disguised as a cancellation.
No, you're right, Mr. Gamer. Fought corruption, you're all just YouTubers. You're not wrong, yeah.
And that worked. Until it didn't.
Stop ignoring Mamamax. Yeah, so here, you want me to talk about it a little bit? That rubbed me the wrong way.
I still don't feel good about that decision.
Him trying to say the entire drama was fake or satirical isn't true. Oh, let's I want to get into this content raid so that I'm not just jumping around, I'm actually doing something.
But then, the people that I trusted, the people that I looked up to, the people that I considered my best friends, they all turned on me. In an attempt to...
Little nervous chuckle. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Oh, don't tell me they're already doing Anthelon. What are they even doing out there? SGCR. Okay, it's Sungold CR. Okay. Alright. I'm coming. Anyway, sorry.
To protect their own reputations.
You trusted Nux Taku? Yeah.
They saw what was happening to me. And then they resorted to creating their own deceptions around me. So that way, they could bury me. No one will...
Definitely not a vague recap of what happened at all. They betrayed me. Okay, how? But they spread false information about me. Okay, what false information? Is that why this is 2.5 hours long? Is that why it's gonna take so long?
Will ever believe what I say. I'm a fraud. I'm a liar.
Yeah, very self-defeatist way to start your response video. Sigh, no one's gonna believe me anyway. Yeah, this isn't helping. That sentiment. When you sit here and self-pity yourself right off the bat. Ah yes, my friends who are big drama YouTubers turn on me for the drama content. What a shock. I know, right?
Liar, I'm a manipulator. I'm a deceiver, I'm a monster, and then they wiped their hands and pretended like I never existed. I don't like this like Joker, like this I'm about to lose it laugh he keeps doing. It's unsettling. But I do exist.
Okay.
And I do have my own side to all of this.
I'm willing to hear it. So honestly, I might not have a lot to add here, but we'll see.
And that's what I'm doing now, is clarifying some things.
Yep.
Presenting some new information that some of you might have not known. And hopefully in the near future we will resolve all of this drama. So that way we can get back to the more important work. Do you acknowledge? So you wanna go back to predator hunting then? YouTube predator hunting. So he's just trying to, like, he really is just trying to get back into the stuff he was doing before. Okay. Acknowledge that you've made mistakes, and if so, which? Of course, I've made mistakes. And I think one of my biggest mistakes was covering dangerous content at a time I was too immature and uneducated on the subject matter. It's important to note that I did not have a mentor. But now you're not? Oh yeah, now you totally handle it appropriately, dude. Now I'm ready to be trusted with super serious criminal allegations, guys. Now it's the time. I did have some military training.
As I sit
I
here
was mostly
making
learning
really
as I was
cinematic, overdramatic... Oh, what?
I felt what I was doing was much too serious to ignore.
Whose chest is this? Please warn me before you put that up on my screen.
The amount of child exploitation that is happening all over the internet.
Ah, yes. I wanna... He's trying to emphasize the importance of why we should allow him back into the YouTube predator hunting sphere. We need to allow him back in because who else is going to be hunting those pedophiles, guys? If he doesn't do it, who will? It's ridiculous. I see what he's doing. Like, you do realize, Mamamax, that this is a manipulation tactic that you're doing. Like, you said that this video was going to be about, like, clearing up some stuff, giving your side of the story, but you immediately started off by trying to emotionally manipulate people into being like, well, we have to let him back because we gotta hunt those pedophiles.
Still does not get enough exposure to this day.
Also, he flashes a pedophile's cock on... Don't tell me he does that in this video, right? We're not talking about in this video, right?
And that leads me to another big mistake, which was mixing fiction and non-fiction for cases that are too volatile for dramatization. At the time, I felt I could do no wrong if entertainment helps bring awareness to these very real issues. But retrospectively, it just creates confusion around what's real and what's not in the long term.
Okay.
But I have been quite transparent about this since the very beginning.
All information was hidden or censored, names and identities were altered to protect the privacy of non-consenting parties, all dramatization individuals' dialogue are fictional.
But then, how does that help anybody? If all the names are censored, all the personal information is censored, and the dramatization is false, how does this help anybody? How does this expose anybody? Is the predator consenting to, like, having their name and face put out there? Or are you hiding that too? I'm a little confused here. Let me just grab some shit that I should have grabbed earlier.
And meant for storytelling purposes.
How would you explain that? It's like half fiction, half kind of a story?
I call it hybrid, like, documentaries, because it's like, yeah,
Okay.
It's performative. That's what it is.
It's half fiction that is parallel to the real story, and then there's just the real story.
Which is why the full investigation was publicly available in the mega drives that were linked in the paste bins of my video descriptions, that were then reported and taken down, with claims that they contained CSIM. But there was no CSIM, it was just documenting predators
CSIM.
and their interactions with me. The entire investigation, from accessing the platform, creating an account, interacting on the site, speaking with predators, speaking with victims, and everything that happened from beginning to end were present in OBS screen recordings on those mega drives.
Okay.
There is so much information that I would include in this very video pertaining to previous investigations that I now cannot present because these drives have been taken down.
I mean, what do you mean? Like, you don't have that stuff anymore? You trying to say that, like... Huh? I'm sorry, I have to go back a little bit.
The entire investigation, from accessing the platform, creating an account, interacting on the site, speaking with predators, speaking with victims, and everything that happened from beginning to end were present in OBS screen recordings on those mega drives.
Okay.
There is so much information that I would include in this very
Please stop showing this on screen, please.
Video pertaining to previous investigations that I now cannot present because these drives have been taken down.
But who asked? But who asked for those? I don't think anybody asked for those, dude. I don't think anybody needs that presented to them at this point. You know who needs that presented to them? The fucking police. Yeah, we don't need to see this, by the way.
I did not.
Thank you. I should have gone a little bit more ahead. Sorry about that. Rip to anyone who had to look through these files. It's just like... It's like, well, now I can't show proof thanks to you guys, but it's also like, you didn't have a backup. Isn't this stuff that you have sent to the authorities? It's not like it's gone forever. If you've sent it to the authorities, then... If you sent it to the appropriate people, then they would have that information, right? I don't know, man. It seems like he's trying to say, because of you guys, we can't help these victims. Thanks a lot, guys.
Not create a backup because I was not comfortable keeping all of this evidence of predators.
Then send it to the fucking police! And then you don't have to worry about it! Huh? Fucking
on my
hell.
personal computer. So my team helped me upload it and let it go to the public. Mega...
So why not just have a business computer then? If you didn't... Who said you had to keep it on your personal computer? Why not just have a business computer that is explicitly for this purpose? I'm so confused.
It is quite clear that you can report objectionable material. Because our end-to-end zero-knowledge encryption means we do not know the nature of content that is uploaded. Mega is only able to take down content when a public link has been reported to us. And since these were videos of predators getting naked and masturbating...
Yeah? So, yes, that is... Yeah, no wonder it got taken down, you fucking idiot! Why would you put that stuff, like, on the internet? Why? That's not where it belongs. You moron. That's not where it belongs at all. Oh my god. Oh yes, they had naked pictures of pedophiles masturbating. But you shouldn't have taken it down! You ruined everything!
Under the impression that I am a minor. I don't necessarily disagree...
Okay, I already said it. I don't need to say it
with
again.
this decision. But that was the only source proving that these investigations were real. And...
Or, you know, sending it to the police so that the police can handle it, and then having records and tangible proof that this information was sent to the police at the very least. Like, if anything, you could at least keep records of you guys corresponding with the police, or sending emails to the appropriate authorities, or calling them, or things like that. That would at least be proof that an investigation happened. Enlaa, here's my problem. Okay, lay it on me. This video is a mess. You assume he even trusts the police. Oh, does he not? Wait, are you telling me he did all of this and didn't report things to the police? You can't be serious. Is he, like, anti-police? He doesn't trust law enforcement at all? If I remember, he said he was gonna sue the cops? Oh yeah, who in chat said this was a dead game a couple of weeks ago? Fuck you. Actually, I think it was Jace that said it was a dead game. No, it was Villa that said it was a dead game. Fuck you, Villa. I'm kidding.
Since they are gone, it has been very easy for everyone to say that they are just fake.
Yeah, but why do you need to prove that? His whole thing was he wanted people online to police each other because the cops can't be trusted. That is the dumbest fucking thing. The internet is never gonna fucking police itself. That is the dumbest thing. I think he's a very good example of that. I think that is stupid. And now he's trying to place the blame on the people who reported stuff that had a good reason to be reported. Because it definitely had very explicit material on there, okay? I don't know, I think you pretending to be a kid so that a pedophile can jerk off to you, and so that you can record that and put it on a mega folder, I feel like that would be grounds to, like, report it for CSEM. I don't know. I feel like... I mean, are they wrong? You mean the police thing? I mean, yeah, the police can be corrupt, alright? Don't get me wrong. There's, like, me personally, I hate CPS, okay? I trust CPS as far as I can fucking throw them. I don't like CPS, I don't trust them. I think the entire thing needs to be completely overhauled, and people who fuck up in that department need to be, like, 100% fired and punished. I have no patience for CPS. I think it's bullshit. But I'm also not out here dedicating myself to protecting children. Like, I'm not a vigilante social worker. I'm just a person that talks about shit on the internet. I'm not a vigilante. I'm not hyper-investigating family YouTubers and trying to, like, crack the code on what they've been doing in the background. I'm not out here being, like, a savior. Oh, look, there's people here. But if you're going to do this, like, even... this is so stupid, but even Batman works with the police, okay? You're trying to be Batman, but you ain't Batman. And yes, there is corruption in law enforcement. But that doesn't mean all of law enforcement can't be trusted. There are good people who go into law enforcement because they want to help people and they want to get the very specific hard training that you need in order to do that. This guy hasn't... Mutahar. Well, Mutahar too, but this Mamamax guy hasn't done that. He wants all the glory and benefit from being like a child predator hunter without doing any of the preliminary training or effort into doing that. He just wants to reap the benefits of it. If you wanted to make a real difference, you would go into law enforcement. You would become a politician. If you wanted to make a real change, you would do shit like that. You wouldn't be a YouTube vigilante making this over-dramatized bullshit for profit. Alright?
But obviously they are not. These platforms and predators are very...
Yeah, very true, Cassie.
Very real. Some of these same creators have covered them with me on multiple occasions.
So, some of you may have seen the video that...
Mamamax, it's because it makes for good drama content, and it makes them look better in comparison because they look like a hero for covering this shit. Because then they feel like they're doing their good boy Samaritan shit. Alright. That's why. Where the coffee you're drinking? I don't see anything on screen. The hell are you talking about? I never have coffee on screen.
Both myself
Here.
and Ryan did,
there it is.
but most importantly Mamamax did on a website called kidschat.net. It is
Ew.
a haven.
I already hate that idea. Who the fuck made that?
For predators.
We made...
What kind of coffee do I drink? I drink a protein iced coffee drink. PvP! Let's go! That's my soy voice. I hope you like it. Get those dirty reds! Yes! Anyway.
Reports to the FBI and NCMEC together. And I don't know how anyone can think that the predators...
I'm sorry, huh?
For predators.
We made reports to the FBI and NCMEC together.
Oh. So the police can't be trusted, but the FBI can? I guess as long as you're not trying to expose a politician. I guess. I don't know, man.
And I don't know how anyone can think that the predators are fake. No, these are not paid actors. These are child predators.
But the sad reality is nobody would be surprised if it turned out they were. That's the sad part.
Some of them even have records.
And the sheriff says that...
Yeah, I would argue the FBI is even seedier. I agree with you. I feel like B cops and the local county sheriff would give a lot more of a shit about a local child predation case than the overall FBI would.
Admits to sending pornography to a child, is now charged with pandering obscenity. Wayne Barnett is 60 years old, and the sheriff says Barnett sent the images to a 12-year-old.
Now I'd like to clarify...
Okay, cool. You can call that a success if you had, like, a direct hand in that.
...that I never actually claimed to personally get these arrests.
Oh, Cassie, but that requires effort.
You went on and you said, this guy was arrested, it was because of me, it was because of my video.
But I never said this.
So you did find out who he is. You did find out who he is, but you didn't put him in jail. Is that fair to say?
I don't know if we put him in jail, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so now it could be entirely isolated from whatever he was doing that got him in jail. So either way, it got exposed anyway. By who? The police. Not you. The police. The people that you claim that you don't trust. Oh, what the hell is going on over there? Whenever you see purple, that can only be bad news. Anyway.
Okay.
And anytime a predator is arrested, I always credit my...
Yeah, it's like, sure, you may have never said that it was because of you, but did you act like it was because of you? Did you present it like it was because of you? This is like when, I hate to bring this up, but this is, I mean, it's just like it. I mean, it's like when Lio fucking... Oh, my bag is full. It's like when he tried to, sneakily try to make the claim that, you know, Vito was in prison because of quote-unquote computer crimes. Right? Let me in the bus. Is there not an extra seat? We're all like trying to get on the bus. Let me on the short bus! No! The way that Lio presented it is that he first talked about all of the pedo shit that Vita did, and then he brought up the fact that Vita was arrested or put on probation for quote-unquote computer crimes, right? Talking about those two things in that order would specifically give the audience the idea that, oh, he was doing pedo shit, and then you helped get him arrested for the pedo shit. That's what people come away with when you talk when you talk about stuff like that. I'm gonna try and sneak through here, so. Doo-doo-doo! You don't see me. Just gonna go right through here.
My audience who do the legwork.
I'm used to you not saying every couple of minutes. You're not used to me saying. I feel like I've been saying a lot today.
And it was all thanks to you.
Ew.
And finally, I think platforming survivors before we were ready to handle the public was a huge mistake. I did read books and reach out to experts.
I read books, guys.
And institutions to educate myself on the subject matter. I did get the consent of the victims who appeared in these videos before releasing them. And I did ask my peers for feedback, which most of them did not have anything negative to say until after the backlash.
Duh.
But clearly none
because they had to save their own asses.
Us were ready for what ended up happening.
None of us? Okay.
And I do take a great share of responsibility for what happened. And I don't feel good about it. Those are just a few mistakes out of many, many more I know I've made.
Okay.
But I'm always learning and trying to do better.
Ah, okay. Guys, he's changed. Maybe this line of work is not for you, dude. I made you something in DMs. Let me just take care of this real quick. There we go. Oh, you dumb fuck. I don't know what he said, but it was probably some sort of curse. Oh.
Genuine question here. Why did you betray Nightdocs despite all that he did for you?
Guys, reminder, who's Nightdocs again? Is that one of those, like, creepypasta YouTubers? I know life is a learning process, but part of that learning process is being able to recognize when something, when something is not for you, and maybe you should do something else, okay? That is an important step in learning and growing, is finding out what your limits are, and trying to, stay inside of your scope of what you can and can't do. You have, you've proven that this is a very serious and delicate thing that you are not capable of handling. And yet you want to come back to it, and your reasoning is, I'm learning and I'm growing and I'm changing. Bro, this is not for you. This is one of those things that you can't act this way in and then expect people to forgive you and just move on because, well, guys, he's changed. I can forgive shit like this and let it slide if you're doing other things and you decide, hey guys, I'm not gonna be fucking up this shit anymore. I'm gonna do other shit. Yeah, it's children's lives that you're fucking around with. For gain, for profit. This isn't for their sake. This is for yours, because this is the thing that you've decided you want to do. Ugh.
Is he lying, or is he telling the truth that you made false allegations concerning him? I actually really want to talk about this.
That I could imagine. Why? Because it's in your fucking video.
So just for some background...
Sorry, hold on. Let me see what you guys said. Because I asked the question, and then I didn't wait for the answer. Oh, right. You made me something. Magnetar. You label him as a pedophile? Okay. Well, not me. I know you're not talking to me. I know you're talking to Mamamax. He treats this like it's a video game? Yeah. Nightdocs is adjacent to that. Okay.
I met Jim Pagel, creator of Nightdocs, at PAX South 2020.
That looks like Tommy C. For the 9 minutes I've been watching this video, I genuinely thought that was Tommy C.
This is where I also met Nexpo, Mudahar, and some other YouTubers. This was my first experience meeting other YouTubers, besides a random collaboration with Official Duck Studios in 2019.
Welcome! Go!
What the hell? Maybe you should just stick to videos like this, Mamamax. Alright.
Anyway, this was my first real friend group with other influencers. And I was a bit awkward, to say the least.
Right, you can speak to it? Yeah, I can speak.
But I became very close with these people, specifically Nightdocs and Nexpo.
So... No! And guys, whoa, guys, what's going on? Guys, I said stop, drawers, stop. The drawers, not my drawers. Give me the fucking camera.
And Ruby and I ended up moving in with Nightdocs when he invited me. And from what I remember, Jim was a very kind person. And an extremely loyal friend.
Max and Ryan, Nexpo, like, those guys are as close to being my brothers as you can be without being blood related. I mean, I would do anything for those dudes.
And I have so many fond memories with Jim. But Jim would often get on Ryan's nerves, Nexpo, when we would film together.
Okay.
I remember this happened with pretty much every episode of Cringe Kitchen.
I love the ominous music in the background while this is happening, even though this is just actual typical friendship drama
as well as
that happens
Ben
to everybody.
Again, that we all filmed together. And I think it was because Jim has ADHD. He is prescribed Adderall and often drank a lot of energy drinks.
Okay.
On top of a nicotine addiction. So Jim...
Is this public knowledge that these are things that this guy was struggling with? Or is this stuff that you're just outing here without his permission?
would often get lost in whatever he was doing, and this would result in Ryan getting pissed off and venting to me about Jim.
Probably bring maybe Max and Nexpo along too, if they're up for it. I know Max will be all on board with it. Max is like always.
Guys, remember when we were talking about watching child predation cases and our mistakes around that and potentially not doing that shit no more, and how important it is that child predators need to be locked up? Now we're going to talk about friendship drama.
It's like whenever I ask Max about anything, he's like, yeah, dude, let's do it. Come on, let's go. Like, he's really awesome that way. Ryan tends to be a little busier and all that, so not as easy to get a hold of Nexpo all the time. He also shuts his phone off quite a lot too, so he's hard to get a hold of unless he wants to be available.
Ryan and I would
just the deadpan stare into the camera.
Come closer than brothers. I think just because he was a year older than me and our opposing personalities mixed well. And there were times when he would ask me questions about living with Jim. And I told him I would help Jim care for his girls when he was busy.
What is that?
What a noble guy.
You want to be here. You miss Max?
Why are you putting your kid on the internet, dude? I'm just gonna destroy oh, I can't destroy this guy's... Oh, I can! Fuck your skateboard, dude!
Well, I'll show Max this. You want to tell anything to Max? If Max is sitting right here, what would you tell Max?
Oh man, this guy.
Now let me be clear. Just because I would supervise and feed the girls on occasion does not mean I think Jim is a bad father.
I don't think anybody thought that, dude. What? Who the fuck was saying, oh my god, they hired a babysitter? What terrible parents. What are we running? Oh, we're doing the Vero Harvest event. It's just good for some honor points. I think it's a custom event that is exclusive to this server. It's a pretty decent event. You just gotta carry packs to the top of the hill. And then other factions can steal them from you. And there's some PvP. That's like the bare minimum that you do for friends that have kids, is that you watch their kids sometimes. I don't think that is a lot to, like, write home about. Now, Max outright implied Nightdocs is an abusive pedo father. Jesus Christ. See, there's the problem. Max was spreading rumors that he was a bad father. Oh, and a pedo. Oh, so now he's trying to... Well, that's just plain rude. That's just rude. So he's trying to do the thing where he's trying to give fake charitability to make himself look like a better person. While also, again, yeah, while also doubling down on those claims, but also saying, well, I don't believe those claims. Just because I babysat his kids doesn't mean I think that he's a bad father. Bro. No one was thinking that. I think that's just you.
Jim is actually very kind and loving.
Wow.
From everything I have seen, his children are very happy with him.
Now, I haven't seen the stuff of him calling this guy an abusive pedo dad, okay? So I can't speak on what he did or didn't say that would verify this, what he's saying now. Alright? I just kind of have to rely on what you guys have said in the chat.
I am just explaining my side of what was happening.
Can't even get a babysitter without being called a pedo anymore, shaking my head.
When I lived with him. So when Ryan and I would hang out without Jim, he was always very curious about what was going on at his place.
Okay.
So he would ask me questions. Ryan always loved talking about Jim. Anyway, I fell in love with a woman who was...
Oh, I thought I thought that was gonna go in a totally different direction. We all got so close. Ryan would not stop talking about Jim. So, I hooked up with Jim. Here's me kissing Ryan or something like that. I don't know. I thought this was going to become a love triangle.
Helping me hunt
yeah, I thought so too, Cassie.
Predators, and Jim graciously let me invite her to stay with me for a week. And this is when I started hearing the first rumors about Jim from this girlfriend, because she was...
Wait, so who is this girlfriend in relation to Jim?
So he would ask me questions.
I feel like I'm more invested in this triple friendship drama than I am with the actual allegations of child predation.
Questions. Ryan always loved talking about Jim. Anyway, I fell in love with a woman who was helping me hunt predators.
As you do. As you do. Nothing makes a good date like hunting pedophiles.
And Jim graciously let me invite her to stay with me for a week. And this is when...
What? Wait.
And Jim graciously let me invite her to stay with me.
Oh, okay. Alright. See, sometimes I have to watch something like 5 times to actually process what it's trying to tell me.
For a week.
Because I'm retarded.
And this is when I started hearing the first rumors about Jim from this girlfriend. Because she was chronically online and spent most of her time on all of our Discord servers and participated in a lot of the gossip that happens on these servers.
Who would be chronically online in this day and age? Couldn't be me.
It wasn't anything serious, it's just that Jim was very flirty with women, which isn't a crime, so I didn't really care.
Who... This is... Who wears a mask in the comfort of their own home? I get it was probably like the peak of COVID stuff. But what? Are you not uncomfortable?
Care. But again, when Ryan would ask me questions, I would answer him honestly.
Okay.
And since he was also hearing some of the same stuff from his own Discord...
Alright, what are you hearing? Can you tell us? Can you illuminate that for us? You're leaving it a little vague. What are you hearing about Jim?
Server, we would compare notes and discuss what we've been
Compare notes? Are you taking notes on Jim now?
hearing. And then we started witnessing firsthand how Jim would behave with women in real life. Saying some pretty inappropriate things.
Like what?
That would create some awkward situations.
Like what?
And it's not like he was hurting anyone.
Oh my god, we're just never gonna know, huh?
But I think because of that, and the rumors, and some other personal stuff...
Comparing notes about gossip of his roommate is kinda wild. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Over time, we started to distance ourselves from Jim. And
why, though? What was he doing? What was he saying? Stop being vague!
And eventually, we just stopped talking to him. That was the extent of my relationship with nightdocs. But
nightdocs flirted with a 25-year-old waitress, that's all? As far as we know, I guess.
Things did not get that bad for him until VidCon 2022.
Okay.
when Ryan told Mutahar about all of this.
About all of what?
And that's when Jen, Mutahar's wife, told us about her experiences with nightdocs.
You know, in regards like nightdocs. The whole situation is like, you know, you hear some things and then you're trying to figure out where they're coming from, and then you find out, you know, it was originating from Max the whole time.
We don't even know what rumors they're hearing yet. Do we ever get to know?
Yeah.
I hate when people do this. It's like, what are you expecting us to take away from this? What is this supposed to prove to us, the audience, by you not explaining what the fuck you're talking about?
Not that nightdocs doesn't have fault of things of his own.
Now I'm gonna leak her DMs that she sent during my cancellation to a witness who will be speaking shortly. Hey, I remember a couple
Followed by Wendigoon.
years ago hearing the whole Jim and the
What are you doing, Wendigoon?
waitress story and that you felt uncomfortable. Was I remember things wrong? It was some joke from Jim about him and I potentially spit roasting with a waitress that talked to us there. It came out of nowhere and it just surprised me, on top of me thinking it was just weird and disrespectful lol.
Okay. Not exactly the worst thing in the world. Did he say it to the waitress, or did he just say it to a friend as a joke? I think there's a big difference there. It'd be one thing if he, like, to the random waitress was like, hey, we could spit roast you, girl. You know, that would be, like, weird and creepy. But if he's just cracking a joke with one of his friends, like, we could probably spit roast her or something. Ha! I don't know. It doesn't really carry the same.
He's saying now the waitress was into it.
Wendigoon is always at the scene of the crime.
From what I remember, she wasn't around at all when the joke was made, and I can't recall him talking to her directly.
Okay, so he didn't even flirt with the waitress then. Did I just snap my fingers? I don't remember snapping my fingers. I don't know, sometimes I think I have worse memory issues than my mom. Did you know that people with autism are actually 30% more susceptible to diseases like autism, Alzheimer's? Did you know?
Unless it was while I was in the bathroom.
Oh! Yeah, it's the cap on the coffee. That's what you're hearing. But I can also snap. Well, I know, and I'm worrying now. Don't worry.
I mainly remember everyone there just being like,
If, you know, if we get Alzheimer's, we can just kill ourselves. There's always a way out.
like, what the fuck? When you said that to me. I can't speak for the waitress if she'd be into that talk or not. I'm just trying to piece together some things because cool, it's not a pedo, I guess. He was still out of pocket and obnoxious.
Yeah, it's just, he just said a sex joke about a waitress. Yeah, it's inappropriate, but why are you trying to compare it to pedo shit? What? It's not pedo, I guess. What? What? What do you mean, I guess? This is that fake charitability again, and I hate it. What am I looking for? The fuck? Translation manual. Binds on... Oh, that's why it can't be sold. Neutralizes the dangerous effects in the index and lifts the poison page debuff. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna make that, so it's fine. This is like when Peaches said about Lio, he's not a pedo that I know of. it's along the same line. It's fake charitability. When you're thinly, it's like thinly veiled implications under the guise of charitability.
Noxious. I feel for the dude.
Sorry, I know I keep pausing, but what if I forget how to kill myself? No. The thing with Alzheimer's is that if you're watching for it, you'll know a lot sooner that you probably have Alzheimer's before anything. This is dark territory, all right? But I feel like I don't know, man. I'm not gonna talk about it in depth, but I have a real, I wouldn't say fear of getting Alzheimer's. But the fact that there's no cure for it and there's no real great way to prevent it is a real scary thing. I don't think there's anything scarier than being trapped in your own brain. And I think that's a fate worse than death, which is why I think it's actually quite... Okay. There... I don't want to say something that'll get me in trouble. I think... suicide is good. Okay, it's not that. I do think that people have the right to decide when they're done with life. Especially when it comes to terminal things like autism. I keep trying to say autism instead of Alzheimer's. Especially when it comes to things like Alzheimer's, you know? That's my opinion on it.
I feel like it's textbook divorcee dad behavior. As for the other claims, I have no idea. He got too pushy with me before I met Muda. He can't read a room. So just for everyone to be crystal clear on this, Mudahar and Jen were already saying, and I quote, nightdocs is a fucking creep.
I'm sorry, was Mudahar saying any of that stuff, or was it just this Jen person? I don't, maybe I wasn't paying attention, but I don't recall you showing anything of Mudahar talking about how Jim is a creep. It sounds like it was just his wife. Why are you trying to implicate Mudahar into this as well?
Even Mudahar himself admits he did not hear any of the rumors from me.
In regards to Jim or nightdocs, there were two allegations. One of them which had come from Max, allegedly, in amongst a friend group, about him not being necessarily the best dad. There were two key things. One of them was him being asleep most days, and then the other was that Max would have to step in and feed his children cereal.
Was Jim like a single? I'm assuming he was like a single father.
Whatever else was in the house. This is something that I heard, again, not from Max, but through our internal friend group. And while this one definitely raised some questions...
That's definitely not how Max described it earlier. He did just kind of describe it as him having to come in to babysit sometimes. And the game crashed. You can tell it's coming. Alright, let's see. Sorry, Aww. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. That's adorable. I know you made it in like 5 seconds, but that's really funny. That's cute. I'm definitely putting that up here. Give me a sec. Give me a second, since we're waiting for the game to come back up. Yeah, if I hop around too much, the game just crashes. But I can't help it. It's so much fun! Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. This is so cute. Thank you so much. It's gonna be tough to have this on this one, because you can see where my arms are. But I'll figure something out. 1 second. I don't think there's any easy way to do this. You just kind of have to... Can I drag and drop files? I don't remember. There it is. Look at that. Look at that, it's so cute! Aww. It's adorable. You're welcome for my shitpost. You also don't have to use it because it's a goof. No, I love it, dude. I think it's so fitting. I'll just have it right here. That looks awesome, actually. I know, right?
About, okay, you know, you gotta be attentive if you're the dad. It wasn't necessarily the most serious thing. However, what was more serious was the
now I'm
allegation
I'm playing a video game with no hands.
had allegedly started unzipping himself in front of a minor.
That'll be $60, please. Oh man, no! I'm gonna have to do another fundraiser.
Discord video call. Now, I actually confronted Jim about this one specifically because I wasn't exactly... I need to know the bottom of this truth, or I need to understand or at least get his side, because obviously I met the person in reality. Me and my wife confronted him, and in this situation, Jim obviously
so I guess he kind of is... Let's see.
One of them, which had come from Max.
I gotta back up a little bit because I wasn't paying attention.
Amongst a friend group about him not being necessarily the best dad. There were two key things. One of them was him being asleep most days, and then the other was that Max would have to step in and feed his children cereal or whatever else was in the house. This is something that I heard, again, not from Max, but through our internal friend group. And while this one definitely raised some questions about, okay, you know, you gotta be attentive if you're the dad, it wasn't necessarily the most serious thing. However, what was more serious was the allegation where he had allegedly started unzipping himself in front of a minor, exposing himself over
Wait, what? And this is just alleged? There's no, like, backing for this? Where did this come from? Okay, it's not working, guy. Hold on.
Video call.
There we go. Now it's working. Sometimes my play button on my keyboard just decides it doesn't want to work no more.
Now,
I love that. I love when that happens.
This one specifically because I wasn't exactly... I need to know the bottom of this truth, or I need to understand or at least get his side, because obviously I met the person in reality. Me and my...
I met him in reality.
My wife confronted him, and in this situation...
Okay, so they were just confronting him over allegations. It's not like they were... At least not Mutahar specifically was like trying to call him a creep.
Jim obviously categorically denied that he had done anything,
Duh.
but I didn't have any evidence for or against Jim, and you know, in spite of all that, I still decided to, you know, hold back my connection, not talk as much anymore. We weren't necessarily the most talkative.
So I'm sorry, you heard a rumor that one of your real life friends did something on Discord with a minor. Just a rumor, by the way. Nothing that can be verified, and something that he unequivocally denied. And you're like, well, now I need to distance myself from him. Over something that someone could have easily just made up? Really, dude?
People anyways, but this absolutely
shitty friend
sealed the deal, and that's just because...
What do you mean this sealed the deal? There's no evidence for it. What are you talking about? You just said you didn't have any evidence, and it was just like an accusation. What?
Because I don't really like to interact with somebody that even has that kind of an ick on them, or...
What? That's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. Fuck this guy. I get it's like, oh, it's for optics. Ma-optics, guys. Ma-optics. Yeah, fuck off, dude.
Or that's...
I can see why people don't like you no more.
Because again, I don't know what's true or what isn't. In this situation, I just decided to dial back.
Yeah, these people claim they do research. What a shit person.
The friendship that I had. Obviously, considering everything now, I'm more inclined to believe Jim at his word.
Well, what do you mean? You have no reason to not believe him? What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I guess I can believe the accused when there's absolutely no evidence against him whatsoever. I guess I can believe him. Ooh, I'm gonna do Dahuta. Dahuta. Thank you. Weekend raid, let's go. Are they already out there? Oh no, but they're gonna go out there. Anyway, I'll wait for them.
Given the other party.
So let's break this down.
What?
Mutahar claims that there were two allegations.
Okay.
One of them, only one of them, had come from me. Allegedly.
Okay.
Which was that Jim was a bad dad. And then Mutahar even admits he did not hear this rumor from me. It was from an anonymous source within the internal friend group that he intentionally does not name, who was spreading these rumors to him. And then the other allegation...
Muta should have stuck to making deep web browsing and stuff. Yeah. It's really dumb. Hang on, I gotta meet these guys. I gotta focus. I have to meet these guys at Yinisteer. Where is it? 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 Fast! Be fast, Enlaa! It seems to be a common theme. People who have a niche suddenly think that they're too big for their own britches and decide that they want to tackle more serious topics because they're totally qualified to do so. And they shouldn't just stay in their lane. It's really dumb.
Which Mutahar has already implied did not come from me, because remember...
You guys wanna see a peak MMO house? You wanna see how well designed this house is in this video game? Empty hallway, a single chest, a completely empty room with some statues, an empty throne room with some basic-ass chairs, not even real thrones. A staircase? Ooh, a staircase! It's got some swordsmen in here. I wonder what's up here that's so important. Oh, it's like a room with more statues. That's cool, I guess. Does anyone live in this house? No. Not really a good living space, is it? Look, there's some books. A lot of the same bookshelf over and over. Ooh, I wonder what's up there. Bet it's something good. Oh, it's just another empty hallway. Anything through these doors? Nope, static. Static doors. Anyway. I've never really watched Mutahar, to be honest. I mean, it's not really something I have to be dishonest about, but, you know. You know what I'm trying to say. Final Fantasy 13. I wouldn't know.
Only one of them came from me allegedly, which was that Jim was exposing himself to a minor over a Discord video call.
Wait, did he say that that accusation specifically came from you?
So if these rumors did not come from me, who did they come from?
What is this? What was that cut? This ominous cut?
It was Ryan who spread those rumors to Mutahar.
What a twist!
And from my memory, Mutahar and Jen spread those rumors to everyone else, telling every other YouTuber that nightdocs is a predator who abuses his kids. And I was like, okay, I guess that's what these people do. For the record, I was not even present while this was happening. But you could say we were all responsible for spreading rumors about nightdocs. But of course, when I start getting canceled, they reached out to Jim and pinned all of these rumors on me.
Okay, so do you have proof that these rumors came from Ryan? I'm sorry, maybe I missed
rumors
something.
On these abuses his kids. And I was like, okay, I guess that's what these people do. For the record, I was not even present while this was happening. But you could say we were all responsible for spreading rumors about nightdocs.
It's just that I, conveniently, was not the one spreading the actual serious rumor that seemed to spring up out of nowhere.
But of course, when I start...
Okay, so nightdocs, my statement on the Mamamax video just released today by Nicholas Diorio, where I explained for the first time that what Max did to me. So the only evidence that we have, for sure, of anything, is Jim saying, yeah, Max did this. And Max's only rebuttal is, nuh-uh. It was Ryan.
Being canceled. They reached out to Jim and pinned all of these rumors on me. My statement on the Mamamax video
he's gonna
just
read it
released
anyway.
today by Nicholas Diorio, where I explained for the first time what Max did to me. I'm grateful to Nexpo, Ordinary Gamers, and others who listened. I'm grateful to you. Nightdocs will return soon.
Yay!
I know people have been wondering where I went and why I fell off so abruptly. My comments section is full of questions. The truth is that over a 3 to 4 year time span, I experienced one traumatic event after another. I was suffering from severe depression, then I went through a messy identity-shattering divorce. The woman I loved and knew me better than anyone rejected me. I lost my job, facing more rejection about my ability to do what I was hired to do professionally. My grandmother died, my house flooded during the big Texas freeze, and since I no longer had a job, I was on a mortgage payment deferment, which meant I believed I didn't have home insurance, so I wasn't able to repair the damage, and my house became a depressing mess, falling into disrepair with a concrete slab for a...
I mean, I understand the difficulties trying to keep your place clean when you're in, like, a depressive slump. I understand that. I have chronic depression, so that happens to me all the time. But I'm also not responsible for, what was it, 3 children? What was it, 3 daughters? 3 children? There does come a time where it's like, you do have to get your shit together. I understand that you're depressed, but you also have other lives that you're caring for, and your depression and what you do because of your depression could impact them for the rest of their lives. You know what I mean? So, I guess it just depends on how... I don't know, like, how severe it was. Like, was it shit on the floor kind of dirty, or was it just, it was a little bit cluttered kind of dirty? There's a big difference there.
Floor. My house then caught fire during a live stream.
Oh no, so it was Chris Chan bad.
On top of all of this, some of my closest friends who I thought knew me well completely rejected me and cut me off. So this is true.
Yeah, not feeling it doesn't mean you can be neglectful. Yeah, I mean, just because I'm depressed doesn't mean I no longer have to get up and take care of my cat. I still have to feed her, I still have to clean her litter. I still have to clip her nails, I still have to make sure every bit of her needs are taken care of. I still have to play with her even if I don't feel like it. I have to take care of her. You know, my depression doesn't mean that I can just neglect those things because I'm depressed. And that's just a cat. You absolutely cannot be like that with children.
We all cut him off. There were multiple reasons for why this happened. Some I already explained, and there's others I probably don't even know about.
When I lost all my friends, I just went away from YouTube and all that. Like, I just lost all of my...
I can't really blame him.
Self-esteem. I just felt like I was, like, irredeemable. There was something wrong with me that I just...
It sounds like he just had really shitty friends who found his depression inconvenient or uncomfortable to them. I've seen this many times before where it's you're surrounded by people who are like, your negative feelings make me uncomfortable. So you need to stop. So we can't be friends with you because you're bringing the whole mood down with your depression. I've had friends like that who would not, like, all you needed was your most trusted friend to be the shoulder you can cry on, and the entire time they're like, well, this is making me uncomfortable. Why can't you just be happy? You know what I mean? And it's like, okay. I obviously can't trust you with my feelings now. I know that now. Oh yeah, I remember why I'm here. I have to kill gorillas. See, I can one-man a gorilla. Can you?
Just nobody would ever want to be around me, and I had no idea what it was that I did, but I was like, I'm obviously
You sound annoyed about responsibilities and such. What do you mean by that?
just a piece of shit.
So you'd say this impacted your career, I guess?
Absolutely.
No, Cassie, I don't think you typed that, unless you mean like spelling. Yeah, some spelling issues, but I don't think that was wrong to say at all. I think that's perfectly reasonable, because you know what your limits are. I think a big issue a lot of people have in this day and age is that they think that they are either obligated to have kids or that they are entitled to have kids. It's either one or the other. If you are not in a place mentally or financially or even physically where you can take care of children, you should not be having children. Now, granted, this guy was probably in a good state of mind when he had kids. I mean, he had to have them with somebody. maybe they got a divorce or something. And obviously he fell into a bad slump after the fact. I just have no room. I need to go to the mailbox real quick. Also, guys, I apologize if I need to, like, take a break later. I have a bit of... I should have said this off, like, at the beginning, but I forgot. I have a bit of an ear infection, I think. Suspected ear infection, okay. So, it's making my throat hurt a little bit. So I might have to take a break a bit more frequently.
It impacted my career. I completely
Yeah, basically,
fell
Cassie.
off.
And while I was given an explanation, it didn't make any sense to me. Then I found out that Max, who I had opened my home to and allowed to live rent-free just so I could have a friend nearby to help alleviate the loneliness and isolation I was feeling, had gone behind my back and spread false allegations of the worst sort about me to my closest friends and didn't even have the courage to tell me. Worst of all, I could not defend myself because not only did I not even know my character had been completely assassinated, he had so much credibility both publicly and privately that I didn't stand a chance of being believed, even if I knew about what he had said. I simply wasn't strong enough anymore.
His allegations against me range from I'm a neglectful...
I mean, to be fair to Mamamax, it's not like he's able to prove that he wasn't the one that spread these rumors. Okay, so we don't know. I think it's one of those situations where you're never really gonna know who started those rumors. I can't say for sure that it was Max, but you can't really say for sure it was anybody else if we have no proof of it. All we know... What really bothers me is not that these rumors spread in the first place, but that people, even if they didn't have evidence for or believe those rumors, were still like, well, I need to cut ties with this guy. Because like, Mudahar was like, well, I don't want to be friends with somebody that has an accusation like that on their name. It's like, but that's not even his fault, bro. What? I think Jim's biggest issue is that he just had really shitty friends. You had really shitty friends, just based on what I'm hearing, dude.
Parent to I am a creep that...
Adding honey to coffee or tea can help. I will probably make some tea. I don't have any honey because I hate honey. Sorry. I actually don't like honey that much.
That I'm a pedophile. Essentially, the one that I was most bothered by, really, was when he was calling me a pedophile. He wasn't saying it publicly. None of the allegations he had against me were said publicly. He was doing it all behind...
I'm going to assume that Jim doesn't have concrete evidence for what he's saying either. He might just be trusting the word of his friends. I guess they're still friends with him somehow. That Max was the one saying these things. Honestly, it could have been all of them. Honey is healthy, sugar, though, what? Yeah. Because honey is, like, natural. All natural. It was harvested by bees. It was fondled by bees. It was actually spit out of their mouths. And turned into goo. That's not why I dislike honey. I actually think honey is pretty cool. I just personally don't like the way it tastes. A little too strong for my liking.
The scenes with the people that
Bees are awesome.
I was closest to.
The truth is that we were all doing this behind the scenes, but it seems no one else wants to take accountability for it.
Yeah, because again, it's kind of just like it was actually their fault, not mine. I don't have proof that it was their fault, but it most certainly wasn't mine, which is fair to say, but you can't then just pin the blame on them. All you can say is that it wasn't you.
Among some of the many other things they don't want to take any accountability for. But don't worry, we will get to them later. And as you will soon see, their noses are not clean. But
Ha 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 ha, I see why you put that clip in there, because he was picking his nose. How funny, how clever.
By this time I'd completely run out of money and knew it was too dangerous for me to live alone. So I moved in with my parents, further eroding my self-esteem. My father and brother and I spent months...
You know, when you put it like that, ew. I mean, it's true. There's a lot of things that we eat that come from gross places. Like, I'm pretty sure there are certain cocoa beans that we eat that were shat out by animals first. They're, like, harvested from the shit of animals.
Repairing damage from the flood and the fire and sold my house.
I forget which ones, though.
Undeniable empirical evidence that I was a
chicken eggs or just chicken periods? That's a good example.
Toxic piece of shit that people were better off without. With nothing left to live for and no visible path to an existence worth enduring, I came within hours of doing something very stupid and very permanent. I had a plan,
I wonder what that was.
Place, and had made up my mind. I planned on leaving no note, because at this point I felt like I was so worthless that it wasn't even worth explaining anything. And then
How is moving back to your parents disheartening? It can be. Because as an adult, especially if you have kids, because you want to be someone who can provide for your family. Or even if you're just an adult, moving back with your parents, it usually symbolizes, at least internally, it symbolizes failure for a lot of people. The only reason, I mean, me, for example, the only reason I'm, like, able to live on my own is because I get disability checks. I do have a part-time job, but it doesn't really pay for anything, to be honest. I just have a job for the sake of having a job at this point. It's honestly just volunteer work. Because of the way that my supplemental, supplemental security income? Because of how that works. Do it? Don't say that. I mean, I don't really care, but whatever. Yeah, it also just depends on your culture. I mean, I know in Hispanic cultures it's very common to just live either right next to your family or with your family for, like, maybe your entire life. Nah, it really doesn't, Toybox. Like, here, I'll briefly explain to you how my SSI works for me, personally. I don't know how it works for other people, but the way it works for me is that it is supplemental. Which means, like, for example, let's say I make $700 a month from SSI. If I go to a part-time job and I make if I make $300 from a part-time job every month, then from my SSI, I only get $400 because the $300 is taken out of my SSI. So I'm basically working for free. That's how my SSI works. So it's shit. But that's why I'm not going for a full-time job, just a part-time, because of my disability, I probably won't be able to make enough to get over that $700 hump. That's why. Enlaa is lying. She wants you to give her money. Yeah. You know, I'm lucky that donations don't fuck up SSI. That's always nice.
My daughters saved me. The image of their faces too young to understand and so unconditionally loving, it wasn't fair. My parents checked me into a mental health facility that evening where I stayed for over a week and a half. So I do feel really bad for Jim, and I can empathize.
So I do feel bad for him, but there's that. Listen, the butt's coming in soon.
With what he was going
the butt's coming
through, considering I'm going through pretty much the exact same thing that these same people are claiming I orchestrated.
Oh, okay. So he read all that off and was like, now here's why you should actually feel bad for me. Okay. Alright.
Pretty interesting, huh? Until only
really
last
makes
week,
you think,
when
huh?
Nexpo called me to tell me what Max had done to me behind the scenes. I really believed everything that had happened to me was deserved. I'm just now starting to put my life back together. So for any of you that just missed that, nightdocs just revealed that all of this is stemming from a call with Nexpo.
What Ryan initially told me, that him calling me a pedo or whatever, Ryan told me the story that he basically brought me up out of the blue.
So regarding Jim, there were two specific stories that Max really harped on when it came to nightdocs. At least whenever we had our little, I guess, falling out. So Max was convinced that Jim was this pedophile creep, and he backed up this claim with firstly a story about an inappropriate conversation that he claimed Jim had with a minor. As it turned out, this person was not a minor at all. They had told Jim their age at one point, which I believe was like 25 or so. I'm not entirely sure, but that's that whole story that Max always like referred to back whenever he would call Jim a predator. There was another story that led to more of Max believing Jim to be, I guess, a creep, and it involved one trip to a restaurant that he and Jim had way back when Max was living with Jim. Apparently Jim was, making moves on the waitress and, continuously hitting on her, and he just wouldn't stop, and it made this, I guess, situation, or this dinner that they were at, very tense and awkward. Basically, every single time that I was with Max during the time when we had our, I guess, falling out, I guess you could call it, Max would perpetuate this narrative that Jim was this pedophile creep, and he would always refer back to these two stories. And I guess I just never really vetted them, because Max kind of planted this idea in my head that, oh my god, we're associated with Jim, we have to cut Jim, we cannot be associated with someone like this, he's a pedophile, he's a creep.
There's a pattern here, never meet IRL. Nah, here's what I'm getting from, like, listening to this. We have multiple people pointing the finger at Max, and Max is like the only one who's trying to point the fingers at them. I mean, I don't want to, like, obviously it could... I mean, which is more... Here's the way I see it. Sometimes the simplest answer is the right one. It could have just been Max. I think it takes more to believe that multiple people came together to orchestrate this, what do you call it? Like, this lie, this rumor, that actually Max was the one that did it, and they all got together to corroborate the same exact thing against Max. It is easier to believe that Max was the one just doing it and is now just trying to shift the blame onto other people. Obviously, just speculation, but, it's the easier thing to believe, in my opinion.
He's all of these things, and we can't associate with this guy. And in hindsight, it's silly.
Right now, your bullshit detectors are probably going off like crazy, because this story makes absolutely no sense.
You're right, Nick. My bullshit detector is going off like crazy. So Mutahar made two claims that he literally admits he did not hear from me. That Jim is a bad dad who sleeps all day, and that there's a Discord video of him unzipping his pants to a minor.
What?
Which is completely different from the two claims Ryan is making, which is that Jim was having an inappropriate conversation with a...
No. It's not that Mutahar is making that claim. Mutahar is just saying that he's heard that somewhere else. Oh, I'm so confused. Occam's razor? Yeah. No, that's not Occam's razor. Is it? No. No, I'm thinking of the gun. There's a razor, there's a gun, there's too many things.
25-year-old adult that apparently I claimed was a minor, and then that Jim is flirting with a waitress. And their response to these supposed claims is not to investigate it any further. It's just to disassociate from Jim, even though they knew Jim longer than they knew me. They just blindly...
I mean, yeah, they're shitty friends, clearly. And it's definitely going to be a he said, she said when it comes to who spread the rumors first.
You've slain nothing more than an illusion.
Okay, is the game volume too loud for you guys? Because I can't turn it down more? I mean, I can. Hold on. I can actually turn it down more outside of the game. I feel like it's a little too loud still. I can just go into volume mixer and put it down 50%. There we go. The volume was fine. I felt like it was a little loud. It was distracting me from the... thing. They're not used to shitty people. You'd think that they'd be used to it. Well, I mean, this Jim guy, it sounds like he was more of a normal dude. And normal dudes don't expect that from their friends. Now, content creators, they do expect their friends to be snakes. And then they only act surprised when their friends become snakes.
Believed these claims I supposedly made that, again, Mutahar admits I did not make. And
Yeah, but Mutahar... I don't think Jim said that Mutahar was one of the people that told him this. He's like trying to... He's trying to combine all of these people together, that because one person said something, they all said that thing. But that's not the case here.
Okay, yeah, Nick, you're right. These stories don't make any fucking sense whatsoever. Pretty funny, then, that you made an entire video, your crowning achievement, based on these unsubstantiated claims. Good job, buddy.
What? So he's like, yeah, you said this specific story doesn't make any sense, and yet you made a whole video bashing me? Wow, aren't you stupid?
I have a good therapist. My daughters love me with the childlike innocence.
And then, oh, that's... These cuts are so... Like, I don't want to say that they're inappropriate, but they kind of are, like, inappropriate cuts. Because he goes from, like, Nick Diorio, what an idiot. Anyway, I tried to commit suicide. Like, I'm not going to say it's disrespectful, it's just not very tactful.
Kiss on the cheek. They know that Daddy is sad but are too young to understand. But they truly...
Nice going, fat boy! Anyway, I was suffering from really bad depression.
Saved my life by simply being who they are, and the thought of them dealing with the fact that their father wouldn't be around for birthdays, graduations, weddings, all of the boy problems. It kept me alive.
Yeah, it's like, why are we expected to believe him? Like, they are just as credible as he is. Oh. Ooh, those would be nice. Increase swimming speed? Hell yeah. By 10%? That's pretty good.
If not for myself, for them. I recommend watching Nicholas Diorio's latest video, linked below, talking about what Max has done.
I have a feeling Max does not like Nick Diorio.
Broadly. You'll hear me
Feels
speak
like Whiplash,
on
yeah.
the record for the first time about all of this. So just by looking at the thumbnail, I can immediately tell that Nicholas Diorio is going to be as honest and objective as possible.
Based on this thumbnail? Hold on, what?
I can immediately tell time about all of this. So just by looking at the thumbnail...
Just by looking at the thumbnail...
I can immediately tell that Nicholas Diorio is going to be as honest and objective as possible.
How are you getting that sarcastic assumption from this thumbnail? It honestly makes it look like Mutahar's the one in trouble, not you. Max and Nick are super friends that they kiss each other on the mouth, no homo. I feel like that's not true. I have a feeling that's not true.
By giving me additional hair and enhancing the shadows on my forehead to make me look as creepy as possible.
Or maybe it was just shitty editing work. Also, the photo's like hyper exposed. It couldn't... I mean, I can very faintly see those same wrinkles on your actual forehead without the hyper exposure. This is like... This is getting into weird territory.
It's not like this is an example of visual manipulation and deceptive framing to...
I mean, yeah, people do that all the time in this space. I'm sure Max has done it too, by the way. I bet there are plenty of examples of Max's own work that employ the same tactics against people he's accused of, like, pedophilia and stuff.
To influence the perception of the audience that all of these drama tubers are known to use. It's clearly an accurate representation of empirical truth and reality.
You guys like how he's trying to be so ooh cutesy goofball? I'm just a quirky little guy for this video about... And like right after he talked about his friend's potential like active suicide attempt. So tasteful, dude!
Especially given that Nicholas Diorio originally had no criticism when I first showed him the Charlie video. And then once he saw the backlash, he changed his mind to have a few...
Okay, so by the Charlie video, he's talking about, the one where he, like, was imploring that people spread the word and sort of, like, guilt-tripping them. Is that the video he's talking about? Guys, he made me ugly. It's dishonest. I don't actually look like that. Wrinkles make you creepy, guys. Yeah, I guess. Because I actually want to read these screenshots.
Especially given that Nicholas Diori.
So this is November 2023. Here, a little fun fact about Enlaa. She was in my Discord server, acting as the general mod before she was brainwashed and turned on like a rat, spreading around some heavy claim back in What? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. Could you be more specific?
Originally had no criticism when I first showed him the Charlie video. And then once he saw the backlash, he changed his mind to have a few light criticisms.
What's the claim, Magic Man? Which one? Damn, Enlaa, I'm more inclined to believe someone on the internet. You're done and cooked. The only place I can think that I was a mod for... Or maybe that was a sarcastic thing, but I think the only server I modded for was one of my old friend's servers. And, unless you're using a different name here, Mr. Mortimer, I don't think I was a mod in your server. Because I know exactly who I was modding for around that time period, and it wasn't for someone under your name. I have to distance myself because of these claims, Enlaa. I'm sorry, I just have to. Someone said you were a dumbass on the internet. I have to believe them. Anyway, the Charlie video is like the guilt-trippy, like, trying to pressure YouTubers into spreading awareness, right? Is that the one he's talking about? I'm sure you were inappropriate, too. Probably. Whoa! I could kind of use that, to be honest. That's 4% backstab damage. But it's also unique, so I'd have to risk blowing it up. I'll do it. Fuck it. I can't type. You need backstab damage in this community. Oh, that comment suddenly disappeared, guys. Well, now you've piqued my curiosity. Don't think I didn't notice that comment suddenly disappearing, Mortimer. Alright, if you have something to say, you should say it with your chest. Alright? Not be a coward. Maybe this is where your Alzheimer's starts? Guys, maybe the comment never existed at all. Maybe I dreamt it all up. Anyway. Suspicious.
Given that
But anyway, this ain't about you, homeboy.
Nicholas Diorio originally had no criticism when I first showed him the Charlie video. And then once he saw the backlash, he changed his mind to
Okay, I want to see what he said. So, in November of 2023, Nick says, I'm kind of confused if this is a trailer or something else, but there is not really much I can critique here. So it's not him saying that he's fine with it. It sounds like he's just saying, I mean, this is only the beginning of the chat log, right? But it sounds like he's just kind of saying, I have no opinion so far. Also, this looks like Oh, never mind. That's something else entirely. Actually, no, what am I doing? I shouldn't pick these up. That's the worst thing I could do right now. He's saying he's confused. We'll read the rest of it. Sorry, I need to take a drink of water because my throat's starting to hurt. Where was I? If your point, wrong usage of your, by the way, is that celebrity drama / gossip gets a shitload of views and serious stories lacking the same level of exposure often get punished to the wayside, I'm in agreement there. But that extends further than this problem. It's kind of just a dark reality in the modern news cycle. I assume that's why Charlie, Nerd, and Jack are in here so predominantly. Definitively not a coincidence Nerd is in here after he scraped together a Sniper Wolf video after being gone for so long. What? Okay. So it kind of... I guess he's just in agreement on one part of your video. It's not like he said he agrees with the entire thing. Oh yeah, Nick hates Nerd City? Well, what's not to hate? The guy is a prick. He's a certified cat hater, and you can't trust cat haters. That's one thing that you know about cat haters, is that they cannot be trusted. So it sounds like he's just sort of... It's not like he's saying, "Oh yeah, this is a great video, dude!" It sounds like he's just saying... It sounds like... It's interesting that Mamamax's, you know, inciting comment to this isn't shown. Because it could have just been Max saying, like, "Hey, I need your critique or feedback on this video." And it's just Nick just kind of saying, "Well, I don't know what critique I have. I don't really have an opinion on this. I just think that I agree with you on this one point. I just also think that it extends past this issue." Drink whiskey for a sore throat? Nah, I drink like a quarter bottle of root beer. And by a bottle, I mean like the small ones, not the 2-liter ones. That's way too big.
I first showed him the Charlie video. And then once he saw the backlash, he changed his mind to have a few light criticisms.
I mean, it seems like he had a few light criticisms in the first comment, too. It's not like he was, like, all on board with your video in that first comment. Kind of sounded like he just had no opinion. Hey, Max, I put out a tweet. Okay, so this is like half a month later, roughly. Hey, Max, I put out a tweet with some light criticisms. Probably one of the more measured ones you're seeing these days based off some streams I have seen. Okay, way to pat yourself on the back there, buddy. I also announced that I will be doing a stream following my upload. I figured I'd make a day of it and maybe go through your entire Camden Jared Davis catalog. So at the very least, if it devolves into drama, my audience will see it all. I've largely tried to stay out of the direct drama between you and my friends publicly, as you and I have been talking about this stuff. I figured my own feed, followed by a solo stream, would be the fairest possible way to discuss everything. So again, this is sort of middling of the road, typical sort of optics check that all of these commentary YouTubers do. It sounds like just an optics, like, hey, just a heads up, I'm doing this thing so that, you know, that's what I'm doing. Again, it doesn't sound like he's completely flipped to condemning you. Okay, you're making it out to be more than what it actually is. It sounds like he's been neutral for the entire thing, from what I'm reading.
And then after Mutahar recruited him to be his lapdog in the defamation campaign, he took a complete 180 and did everything in his power to make me look as horrible as possible, literally creating a video called "This Video Will Make You Hate Mamamax."
I mean, yeah, it's all clickbait. It's clickbait drama, dude. Congrats. Welcome to the commentary community. This is what they do. These are the people you got in bed with. This Mamamax video is cancer, I'm dying. Hey, Vlad.
It's
finally got a moment away from babysitting Lio. Kidding. How you doing?
Not like he lied to my face, saying he's going to keep everything between us, and then subsequently leaking our DMs and private conversations, without our consent, by the way, to get a head start on the narrative, so that way I can't respond without everyone immediately...
Oh no, they didn't get your express permission to to cover drama? So sad. So sad. No, it's a full-time job, I can imagine.
...think I'm lying about everything. Jim, I'm glad you got a platform to speak your truth that was
I'm guessing you found a babysitter then.
worm-tongued into you by Ryan, who no longer wanted to be associated with his best...
God, Nextaku's avatar is so... Did anybody like that thing? I know everyone says it's a ripoff of something else, of like some sort of like human sans design. But even then, it's ugly as shit, dude.
...friend that was getting canceled. Yet the survivors
yeah, I know where it
have
comes
yet to be
from.
platformed by any of these people, some of which outright denied us a platform, despite the fact that we are direct sources of information for our side of the story. It's almost like this was an orchestrated attempt to keep us silent and only platform each other.
Alright.
What?
Fake laugh, fake laugh, fake laugh.
No, that's not an echo chamber. That's a beacon of truth.
That's just commentary. This is what commentary does. I thought you knew this by now, Max.
And then anyone that was asking critical...
You don't think it's bad, just generic? Well, I think the arguments are pretty bad, and a lot of them are based on... What's the word? Conjecture? Speculation? He hasn't shown a lot of proof for his no-you takes. Like, oh no, they're the ones that were actually spreading these false claims about Jim. And then shows absolutely no proof of that. He can only guess that, well, it can't be from me because I didn't do it, so it must have been them. But how do we know you didn't do it? Know what I mean?
Questions of them or showing support to me or the survivors were getting doxxed and harassed for having a different opinion than what cancel culture would allow for. So yeah, that's really great.
Guys, not only are you making me feel bad, but you're doing a disservice to the victims, the survivors. You wouldn't do that to a survivor, would you?
Right, Jim. What he did to me pales in comparison to the damage he has caused to the women he allegedly abused. And
I like whenever he begins reading the Jim statement again, there's this sort of ethereal, sort of, not ominous, but like ethereal, like wistful background music. And then when he's debunking stuff and like railing against other commentary creators, it's like this silly royalty-free sneaky snitch music.
And the victims of
Hey,
CSA
Akumu.
that he's failed through his own
Everybody's
narcissism
here today,
and
all of a
unchecked
sudden.
megalomania. I and my
Sorry, what? Megalo what?
friends that you destroyed are moving on. The damage is done, but the healing has begun.
What a sick rhyme, dude.
Out of the darkness, we can all find light. Jim. So, you all may be wondering, do I have any proof to my side of the story?
Maybe you should have led. If you have any proof, it's something you should have led with, my guy.
You know, I really wish that was something you guys would ask of them. They have failed to provide any evidence that I did all of this, and yet everyone believes them.
Sure, if they don't have evidence of you starting false rumors about your friends, that's fair enough to point out. But again, you're also just kind of turning the blade back on them without yet showing any proof.
And now the burden of proof is on me that I did not do these things.
Yeah, which I can agree, that's an unfair expectation.
Which is actually impossible. How do you prove you did not do something?
I know, dude.
But I will show you what I do have.
Okay.
So this is my Discord correspondence with Ryan.
Nexpo!
He deleted all of his messages.
That is always suspicious when someone deletes all their messages with you.
I think because he knew I was going to expose him one day.
I mean, that is suspicious, don't get me wrong.
There were many times he would...
These trees are having a great time with each other. God damn.
Talk shit about Jim. Even videos where he would make fun of Jim. He deleted all of them. But I mean,
What the fuck is going on here? What the hell, Max? What are you doing? That's annoying. You guys see that? Hang on. Just sending the laughing crying emoji over and over and over. Just spam. I would get really annoyed by that. Jeez.
Free to read through my own messages. I looked up to Ryan like he was my older brother, and
he was like a father to me.
Always came to him for advice. Yeah, I think he doesn't want y'all to know that, since it contradicts his disavowing of me.
Probably. I mean, there's not really much reason to delete your, like, all of your messages that you've sent to somebody that you're now disavowing unless you had something to hide. I don't know. Maybe I'm jumping the gun a little bit, but yeah, I would agree that is suspicious.
Unfortunately for Ryan, you cannot delete messages from group chats that you've already left.
True. Very true. I like the Banjo-Kazooie suspense music that just kicked in.
Sorry, Nick, but you're gonna get caught in the crossfire.
Oh.
You can blame Muda and Ryan for making me do this.
Wait, I thought Nexpo was Ryan. What?
So I believe this was regarding...
Oh, this is Mario.
LOL. Do you not want to go?
Like the stream? Well, thanks, Akumu.
That was for the call tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
Is that what I said, idiot? You just fucking laughed, loser. I laugh at your lack of intelligence. You know who lacks intelligence? James, I'm gonna groom the shit out of you, Bagel.
What the... These are tiny. Hold on. I might have to switch over. Hold on. Let me just go over here real quick.
Nightdocs Media.
Hold on. Okay, that just looks like flirty banter. That just looks like banter between friends. So James, I'm gonna groom the shit out of you, Bagel, with Nightdocs Media. Oh, uh-oh. I mean, okay. So this is Nexpo making a joke about who I assume to be Jim grooming people. Okay, so it's a joke about Jim being a groomer. Although, to Nexpo's credit, it's not proof that he started those rumors. It just sounds like more like an inside joke. If they're adults, I don't see the problem. Well, right now they're talking... This is like a whodunit situation, Akumu. They're talking about, what Max is trying to do right now is he's trying to prove that he's not the one who spread the rumors about Jim being a groomer. It was actually Nexpo and Mutahar and some guy named Ryan, who I don't remember what his online name is.
James, I'm gonna groom the shit out of you, Bagel, with Nightdocs Media. Nightdocs banned a girl that we knew.
A girl? And by girl you mean woman or child?
He found out she was taken.
Okay, I assume. So that's Ryan cracking a groomer joke, I assume?
So Ryan's implying that Jim only wanted single girls in his Discord server.
Oh, why do you keep saying... Is she of age? How old is this girl you're talking about? I assume it's like an of-age girl. So it's just a joke about them wanting young women?
Stop. Bro, what is the context behind this? No one knows. What the fuck, lol?
No one knows blush emoji. I assume that is Max saying that.
Jim lore is always expanding, I swear. Can't wait for his redemption arc. Jim when Kitten logs into Discord.
That's Nexpo.
Is this Jim? Is this Jim?
Hi everyone, so I just wanted to hop on here real quick and tell you that I am actually breaking up with Jason.
No!
What do you mean no?
I know.
Yes.
I know.
I know.
Would you guys still be down to do part of the iceberg? I'm gonna pick it up next month after I get a few more vids done. I heard Nightdix is down for the part with young girls.
It's alright, Akumu, but thanks for the support.
Yes, that's all I do, to be honest.
I'm just chillin'.
VidCon? Fell off? Huh? The fuck? I'm sick of you guys treating me like shit. Gonna start a new friend group with Jim. he made both of you, to be honest. Dude, you fell off. Damn it, is that a Jim moment?
So really what I'm seeing from these screenshots is that they were all picking, like they all saw Jim as the... A lot of friend groups have this. They have the one person in their friend group that nobody really likes having in there and everyone just shits on behind their back. I'm not gonna say every friend group has that, but most do. Because a lot of us are petty bitches. Us? Wait, what do you mean us? What? I don't have anyone like that. If you don't know, listen, I am that person in my friend groups, alright? I'll just make that very clear. Hey, Pangy, how you doing? Yeah. But I feel like these are definitely behind his back, clearly.
Bro, did you collab with him, Pagel of Nightdoc?
However, these don't prove, really, so far, these screenshots in themselves don't prove that Nexpo or Ryan were the people that started these rumors, okay? It's just them joking about the rumors so far.
Famous
Yeah, I am that person, even in my own Discord. That's so true.
Webby nominated YouTuber? Yo's a
You guys don't even need to go behind my back to shit on me.
Nightdocs Media Production.
You just do it in broad daylight.
That's deep. Want to hear something even more deep and heartbreaking? When I'm with you guys, I feel like I'm the low man on the totem pole. Bro, are you serious, dude? Come on, man, shit.
So this is Nick Crowley saying that? Who's Nick Crowley? Hold on, what? I mean, yeah, you're right. That is better than talking about me behind my back. Or you know you have someone in your group you probably wouldn't hang out with one-on-one, but they're friends with your friends, so you associate them with them only in group, yeah. Max is being very slimy using the word girls. That's what I'm taking away from this. That is slimy, I agree. I don't know. Who the fuck is Nick Crowley?
Should I feel bad that way?
Okay, I'm gonna skip forward.
To turn me into a gym like this. Yo, what the fuck? So just for context, this is a group chat. Glink invited Ryan and Jim too.
Okay.
And Ryan would often make
Whoa, I see internet historian in there.
fun of Jim for wanting to go to events that we were invited to.
Oh, and the other guy whose name I can't remember, the guy with the long hair and the mustache.
Let's play a game. Spot the Jim. Lamau.
What is that? What does that mean? What's that supposed to prove?
You inconvenient.
All he has right now is that they all liked to shit-talk Jim behind his back. Yes. I think we've already established that Jim had a really shitty friend group. And I think you were one of those shitty friends, Max.
Inconvenience me. Consistently. In other words...
Another horror YouTuber? Okay. But is Ryan. So, Nick Crowley is Ryan? No. Is he? I don't know.
You tell me, slut. Whenever you're ready, we brainstorm names. We include Nick and Jim. Fuck no. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, that was Max that said that, by the way.
Ha 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 ha. Can't have me without Jim. Podcast when? Finally got a name. The Nightdocs Media Podcast, a subsidiary of Nightdocs Media Incorporated, LLC.
What is that supposed to prove, exactly? Also, if you hear background noises, because I'm still playing the game in the background, but I have this put up here so that you guys can read them as well, because they were kind of tiny in that little box.
2022. Fuck both of you seeing Nightdocs Media live. Got any friends?
What do these screenshots in particular prove? They don't prove anything. They're just times where they mentioned Jim or his YouTube channel. They don't mean anything.
That might want random shit from my place. I got the couches, 2 beds, a lazy boy chair, 2 desks, office chair, 2 dressers, shelves, etc.
Okay.
Jim. I believe this was right after Jim's house caught fire, by the way. Write that shit down, that's the funniest thing you've...
Again, just them being really shitty friends. And you also being shitty with them. What is it supposed to prove? You're an asshole? Congrats, we already knew that.
Ever said. I hope you continue to use it for years to come. I'm sorry I let you down. Lamar.
No, it's okay,
Girl,
Estrati. I appreciate you filling people
Random
in.
DM last night. He's with Oki right now. Oki was asking me about Jim when we met him in LA. WTF, wait, this is for real? I told him we parted ways but didn't delve into detail. 100%. It's real. So I'm assuming they talked about it. Did y'all get invited? I believe this was the invite for Lightwave. Yes, going. I think Jim might be there. LMFAO typical. I'll ask. Tell him the fucking deal straight. We don't mesh anymore, my mans. I'll let them know. Boys, we merch trading at VidCon? What size shirt you wear, bitch, Muda? Large. Gonna make you a walking advertisement like Jim did.
So I'm no longer Nexpo. I'm officially nightdocs. I'm a walking advertisement. So is Max. Hey, do you feel like you're being used,
Okay.
Because you're walking ad.
So I believe this was a text message from Nick to Ryan. I was right, man. Jim's making a statement.
This is a lot of unnecessary... This is just padding it out at this point. I might start, like, skimming through some of these, because it's going on for way too long. And also, I want to get back to the game and not have you guys hearing background noise. This background noise is annoying! Alright, I'm gonna start going through these myself. Yeah, trying to get coffee, they sleep. Holy shit. Anyone see Jim's story? Deleted, I guess, deleted Instagram off my phone, what'd it say? Showed the tweet with a sappy message. I think I know who he's talking about. Love it when... Okay, so it's kind of just him being a sad boy about someone not being friends with him anymore. I'm telling you, dude, he thinks everyone... So this is just them shit-talking. Yeah.
Fuck you.
I need to talk to you and... Houston. Photoshopped. You gonna talk to him? No, I don't think I will. But your fat fucking Jello pudding face, you lunch table reject. Nick Diorio, shut your fat fucking Jello pudding face, you lunch table reject. You're on blog night, 100 things I'm talking shit about him. Well, you are, but whatever. Shut up, kill yourself. Why did everyone in Squid Game look the same? How many are there? Holy fuck. Okay, it's gonna be over soon. He unfollowed me. Max, what the fuck? He unfollowed me. Are you serious? Should we full on block him then? Yes, lol. I think he thinks I'm running this whole ostracism. He hasn't reached out to me at all. Okay. So they just kind of agreed as a group to, like, wholesale ostracize him. Alright. Waiting for the corpse diss track. Jim is fighting for his life out there. Time for you guys to forgive him, sad face. Reached out, somebody fucking times, replied. Oh, that's just the same one. We read this one already. Okay, so none of that proved that they were the ones who started the rumor. They just all partook in making jokes about the rumor. This is like teenage girls, yeah.
Same.
It truly is mean girl time in this stream.
Yeah.
Don't say, yeah, as if that fucking proves anything. This doesn't prove anything. We already knew you were all shitty friends to this guy.
Something to note about YouTubers. They spread a lot of rumors, they love to gossip, and they...
For the record, none of those screenshots showed them spreading that rumor anywhere outside of their immediate friend group, as far as we could see. And most of those were just them privately shitting on him. I think there was only one at the, there was only one picture at the very beginning of Nexpo making a joke about Jim being a groomer. You really think you're in any position to call out someone saying and yeah? Oh. I see what you're doing there.
They love to appear like
Aww.
they don't. But they most certainly do. Keep in mind, this is only what I have saved. There was a lot more in my DMs with Ryan.
Okay.
And it was much worse in person.
So in other words, you don't actually have anything substantial to prove your accusation against them. Got it.
It's also pretty interesting that Ryan has privated all of his Cringe Kitchen episodes with me and Jim. And if you go to the ones that are still public, you will notice his audience thinks it's because of my involvement. But all of his videos with me are still public. I think he might be trying to hide some things in those
super sleuth music
videos that could verify what I am saying.
So actually, I'm going to be joined by Mamamax and nightdocs. Let's get some music going.
And nightdocs knows I'm not the type to talk at like parties. I'm a pretty quiet guy.
Mamamax and nightdocs do live together. Yeah, he's actually upstairs right now, working on. I think he's working on his next video right now. You know, he'll be standing there. He might not be saying much, and then you hand him a camera, and things just start happening. And it's really cool.
But people who love to get drunk
so
and run their mouths, that is Nexpo and Mutahar.
Okay.
Luckily for Mutahar, I don't have any evidence of him calling Jim a predator. He mostly did that in person when
How convenient.
he was drunk. But from my memory, he was very vocal about gossiping, not just about Jim, but pretty much every other creator that thought they were his friend.
Muda is a wonderful, wonderful human being. You guys have, like, he's exactly like you see on his videos. Like, he's just so full of energy. He's got like the quickest wit
Talking about Mutahar like he died in a true crime story or something. Jesus.
I've ever seen.
He was always just so full of energy. He was the spark of light in any room he came into.
It's so hard to keep up. Like, I generally have a lot to say about everything in general, but I got nothing on Muda. Muda's got a really hot take on just about everything.
Well, how sweet.
There's so many YouTubers that can substantiate this, like Nick Crowley.
Nick, what the fuck are we watching?
Bro, I need you to tell me, man.
Max, what are we watching, dude?
Trust me, just watch.
Shut up, Nexpo.
So, what I can gather from this is that Jim always had nice things to say about you guys, while you guys were all shitting on him and spreading rumors about him behind his back. What a charmer, Max. What a charmer you guys are. This is really proving that you're a cool, trustworthy guy who should be trusted with predator hunting cases. For sure, dude.
I don't even know what I'm doing here.
I don't even know what he's trying to prove at this point.
Get me out of here.
But he's probably going to defend himself and his friends. But that's okay, because there's one witness who is brave enough to speak up today.
Hi.
And I contacted him through my Ouija board.
I go by Prox.
Because he died 20 years ago.
I'm here to provide a new perspective on the relationship between...
Sorry, who is this?
Because there's one witness.
This looks like the photo you'd see after like 10 minutes before they went missing.
Who is brave enough to speak up today.
Hi, I go by Prox. I'm here to
Sorry, who are you? I haven't heard your name this entire time and wait, what?
Provide a new perspective on the relationship between Max, Ryan, Muda, Nick Crowley, myself, and Jim.
This is the first time I've heard you being mentioned. Are you sure you were part of this friend group?
Specifically as a witness...
What a shitty anime.
As it pertains...
I love these records, by the way, these custom records.
...to the allegations from Ryan and Mutahar that Max destroyed Jim's character. Before I get into the main topic, I want to give context on who I am and why my perspective
that would be
is
nice.
important. I've been involved with these guys for over 5 years, and I have first-hand experience with many of the people and events I'm going to talk about. Here's a brief rundown of the projects I've been a part of. On April 27th, 2020, I was a part of Ryan's project called Ben Drowns Again.
Ben... Oh, just so that we know that he's there, we needed the big red box.
On July 15th, 2021, I was part of Ryan's Walton
5 years and no one mentions you. Yeah, this is the first time I'm hearing about you, dude.
Files analysis.
But the person filming this can be heard in the background saying the following.
So, On June 24th, 2022, I was a part of Ryan's project, The Darkest Half-Life mod, which you won't find without the Wayback Machine.
A strange temptation awaits him.
I really need to take these pills. This channel used to be called Nexpo After Hours and was publicly available. Uploaded on May 1st, 2022, I was a part of a video with Ryan and Nick called Meeting Dream at 3 a.m.
Can I kiss you? I mean, can I shake your hand? I mean, can I touch you? I mean, Mr. Dream. Oh, Mr. Dream.
So they were basically doing I'm J-Station videos. Great, even more reason to trust these guys with serious grooming allegations.
Oh, it's Dream. Oh my god, true.
This was only a tiny fraction of the stupid shit we'd do at Max's place at the time. On January 18th, 2022, I was in Muda's video titled A Lot Happened This Weekend.
Like Friday night, you know, Ryan
So far his claim to fame is, I was in some videos.
came over, Ryan, Prox, and Max came over, and we just kind of like had a good time.
On July 29th, 2022, I was a part of Muda's video titled The YouTube Disaster You've Never Heard Of. I wish I was never part of this mostly negative video at all.
And shout out to Prox, by the
Probably had something to do with it being mostly negative.
way.
On April 7th, 2021, I was part of Jim's video titled This Video Can Physically Attack You. I've never been a part of any
Yeah, can we just get to why you're here, please?
collaborate with Max on the same topic a couple months later. It was around this time, in early 2020, that Max and Ryan would become—
Honestly... Okay, does this proxy guy ever say anything that... I'm just gonna, like, go through some more of this, see if there's any screenshots. Look, man. Cool story.
concluded, Neff and his partner went home and it was down to the four of us for the rest of 2020.
This feels like a, change, like, hashtag change the channel type thing. We're about to hear, like, how they shot for 8 hours in the desert without any food or water.
Max started living with Jim for a few months, and we would all continue to regularly collaborate, with videos like Strange Flyers around Portland, Oregon, the Randonautica video, the Rabbit Hole video, the Cringe Kitchen episodes, which all featured nightdocs at this point. I mean, they were literally filmed at his house. And, oh yeah, the Kids Chat video, where all of them—
Wait, what did that say? Hang on. Oh shit, I went
really
back
filmed
too
at
far.
his house. And, oh yeah, the Kids Chat—
I'm 38. I need a baby girl so much. I'm married, but 12 female from I thought that said 12 foot from Texas. Holy shit, you're tall.
video, where all of them, including Muda, collaborated and made their own video.
Oh, great.
Very interesting. What I was mainly up to around this time was just hanging out with everyone off set. We'd go to restaurants, bars, stuff like that.
Are you enjoying your Coke?
It's a Pepsi.
Oh my
Except for
god,
one
that's
time
so
at the—
funny! Ah ha ha! He said it was Coke and not Pepsi! That's so funny!
Bar we frequented, Jim made a surprise inappropriate comment to me involving our waitress at the time, as he's done on multiple occasions. Though this moment was ultimately harmless, it did bring up a discussion among the rest of us about this behavior. Max has stories of Jim flirting with waitresses. So does Ryan.
Oh, that's the worst thing you could do in this world. Holy shit.
So, much later, when Ryan says this—
Another story that led to more of Max believing Jim to be, I guess, a creep. And it involved one trip to a restaurant that he and Jim had way back when Max was living with Jim. Apparently Jim was, making moves on the waitress and, continuously hitting on her, and he just wouldn't stop.
He is insinuating that Max is the only one with stories like this, and that Max was the only one who thought that Jim was acting inappropriate toward waitresses. Already in just this
Wait, are you sure? Wait.
He is insinuating that
had a creep story that led to more of Max believing Jim to be, I guess, a creep. And it involved one trip to a restaurant that he and Jim had way back when Max was living with Jim. Apparently Jim was, making moves on the waitress and, continuously hitting on her, and he just wouldn't stop.
He is insinuating that Max is the only one with stories like this.
Okay.
And that Max was the only one who thought that Jim was acting inappropriate toward waitresses.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we know that isn't true in the long run, but still, that doesn't mean that they were the ones that started these rumors. It just means that they were cracking jokes about it and feeding into it.
Already in just this instance of this video, Ryan is either intentionally deceiving everyone by staying vague and manipulating facts, or after all these years, he's just turned into—
If what Max says is true, Max left a creep alone with 2 young girls. No, Max is trying to argue in this video that he never claimed, that Jim was a creep around his kids. Blech.
To an idiot baby.
Oh, don't say that, Cliff.
That genuinely forgot everything. However, when 2020 was starting to end and Max moved out of
The ominous whispers and the dog.
Jim's place,
That's the scariest motherfucking dog in the world.
an evolution happened. Instead of complaining about Jim's behavior, why don't we just make fun of him all the time?
Wait, didn't some of these screenshots happen in 2021? Am I crazy? I could have sworn that I saw the timestamp on some of these group chat messages that dated back to 2021.
A group gossip tradition of
I don't think it just started in 2022.
sorts, spearheaded by Ryan, since from
But how do you know it's spearheaded by Ryan? None of the screenshots prove that. It shows all of you doing the same shit. Well, not all of you, because this guy's not really involved, really, but... These sections are annoying. You could have just said, I never said that, and they never proved that. Exactly. All of this is just extra fluff. And a lot of assumptions. Can I skip the rest of this? I'm just gonna skip the rest of this. I think I've come to my conclusion. Let's just go to the conclusion of this.
More I need to say. I'm down to talk if you're up for it.
Oh, shut up, Max. No matter how much fire you come under, remember that you're Jim fucking Pagel. Bulletproof. Yeah, and you were also shit-talking him in group chats in the background. Max, all this does is show that you're acting two-faced, even now. You're just proving that you're not a trustworthy person. At least not a trustworthy friend.
Remember that you're Jim fucking Pagel.
Shut up. It's so dumb. Move on. Wait, hold
So
on.
Max, how does it feel to have Leviathans come for you? Not good,
Who?
I assume. I mean, you did end up being revealed to be a backstabbing manipulator who betrayed his
If I laugh, it makes the comments sound more ridiculous.
friends and fans. We all know what you did to
Backstabbing manipulator? What? But that's ridiculous. Manipulative?
nightdocs, Maxi boy, and we do not
Wow, he just did it again.
forget. I understand why.
To be fair, okay, you could say, Enlaa, you criticize people for fake laughing, but you laugh all the time. I laugh to hide the pain.
You feel this way given all the videos you must have watched about me. But I hope hearing
Hey.
my side can show you that
Nothing personal, kid.
the truth is a little more complicated than what YouTubers might make.
If it's as complicated as the last truth, quote-unquote, you were trying to demonstrate to us, I can see why this is like a 30-minute segment.
It seemed.
Ryan? Sure? What's up? I want to say, man, fucking love you, dude.
Fucking
I know.
love you, dude.
Bye. Bye.
Okay. That was productive. Okay.
Hey Max, long
What? What was that?
time
you did.
You feel this way given all the videos you must have watched about me. But I hope hearing my side can show you that the truth is a little more complicated than what YouTubers might make it seem.
Ryan? Sure? What's up? I want to say, man, fucking love you, dude. I know. Bye. Bye.
I fail to see what this proves. I feel like I'm going crazy.
Hey Max, longtime fan here. I was wondering quite a few things, actually. Firstly, what is this story I keep hearing about nightdocs and your allegations against him? If you did tell people he was a predator, then Nicholas Diorio is correct in that this situation means two things. You either protected a predator through years of silence, or you lied, attempting to destroy a YouTuber's career. What actually happened there?
I love when people, you know, pretend that they're fans of you and just ask really accusatory questions and then insert their opinion on something that they don't even know is true or not. I love when they do that. I love when people claim that they just want to get your side of the story and immediately go into why you're bad and why that's fucked up. Love that, dude.
I don't think nightdocs is a predator. We've made jokes in our friend group. I wouldn't call it predatory.
Yeah, we made jokes in our friend group. Apparently Muda is telling everyone that Jim is a pedo. Fuck it. nightdocs is a predator. JK. Bro, make a video on him. Lol. Okay. It's a good question, but why? I don't think that's the kind of joke a predator hunter, a notorious predator hunter, should be joking about with their friend. I don't think that's a particularly brave take to make. I think if you're known as the pedo hunter, maybe you shouldn't be joking about how your friends are pedos. Sounds irresponsible. But also, I mean, maybe he should have shown this screenshot because this is the closest thing to show that somebody was going around saying things. And this is a screenshot that's saying that apparently Mudahar is the one going around telling people this. Not them, Mudahar.
But I would not call it I really...
Guys, I said JK, so I obviously don't mean it, even though I proceeded to make inside jokes about it with my friends for months, and possibly years after the fact, in various friend groups with various people. But guys, I said JK that one time, so I clearly didn't mean it.
I would rather respect his privacy.
Oh,
Secondly,
yeah, totally.
What's with suing your supposed friend Mudahar for $1 million, telling the victim that he's rich and so seeking $1 million would help with the case?
I've basically realized that this person wants to effectively sue me for a large chunk of money, okay? An obscene amount of money. Why?
What was that last? What was that other question?
I would rather respect his privacy.
That's interesting. What are these accusations I heard about you falsely accusing your friend of being a predator? I'd rather respect his privacy. You understand. No, I don't, actually.
Secondly, what's with suing your supposed friend Mudahar for $1 million, telling the victim that he's rich and so seeking $1 million would help with the case?
I've basically realized that this person wants to effectively...
I vaguely remember this.
...sue me for a large chunk of money, okay? An obscene amount of money. Why? Because to me, all this appears is all I ever was to this man was an extremely rich friend who had enough social media clout.
Oh no, I know it's Spencer. Yeah.
Piggyback his stupid case off of.
My stupid case. So yeah, I thought he was my friend too.
How dare he call my case stupid?
Until I saw the things he was doing.
And immediately he initiated sex.
Okay. At the time,
Nick?
What?
Oh, no, I'm going to hell for laughing at that. Oh, come on. It's funny. She deserved the URR. I'm sorry, how is this something Mudahar did? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, he framed this as something that Mudahar was doing. This is Nick Diorio's stream.
Hey.
Mudahar wasn't the one that started laughing, everyone else did. And they weren't laughing at her, they were laughing at his response to it. Come on, Max. I thought you were smart, at least smarter than this.
At the time,
Nick?
What?
How is this something that Mudahar did? I love the ominous music afterwards, like it was this really damnable thing. Like, oh my god, I can't believe he did that. I can't believe he said okay after a woman said that somebody started initiating sex with her.
So everyone is clear on this, Mudahar digitally signed a non-disclosure agreement to protect the identities, testimonies, and evidence of the survivors.
I'm sorry, an NDA over Discord, I'm pretty sure is not actionable, right? Is that fair to say? Yeah, I don't think like a copy and paste NDA over Discord is actionable. Let it go, bro.
And was only allowed to release it with their consent. And then he breached that agreement.
Oh no, not Larix!
Multiple times.
Okay, I just got confirmation. Mudahar just fucking DM'd me.
Oh, guys, I got the scoop.
Mudahar just fucking DM'd me.
Guys, this is big. Everyone shut up.
Saying that there's not even proof confirming that there's even evidence. I thought he was bullshitting about the NDA. If Mudahar actually did have to sign an NDA to see the information, he broke that NDA with me because he told me in my DMs that it's what the evidence is.
Keep in mind, Mudahar did not talk to any of the survivors when he was leaking this information. And he is the very reason why.
Could you argue that's shitty? Sure, but it's not breaking any actionable NDA, okay?
People were not taking the evidence seriously.
Exactly what is the supernatural here? Like, let's just try to understand that.
Did you hear any of the lore?
I can't believe they'd have the audacity to laugh while someone is telling a super serious story. That is just accusations, by the way. We don't know if those, the story is real or not. This just proves that they're all bad people. I mean, they could be bad for other reasons, but I don't think this is one of them.
But then, after he talks to the survivors...
No legal document is valid unless it's been witnessed and notarized. I don't necessarily think that's true. No, don't take my word for it, because I'm not a legal representative of any kind, okay? But there are certain things like contracts that are still legally enforced, even if there's no notary or witness. I think that more has to do with really, really serious things like a will, as far as I am aware. I don't think it applies to every contract or document that is legally binding.
And they walk him through the evidence. Now it is all of a sudden one of the most serious of cases.
I'll say with the evidence, appears at least, it feels like there's definitely, a bad... it's like the worst I can see is somebody taking advantage of people, emotionally, sexually, physically. Looking at this whole story and talking to people that were actually affected by it, I think that there was, there was illegal shit that happened, right?
Yeah, but just supposedly, though.
Look, there are real people that I believe have been hurt by this.
He's just saying that he personally believes these things to be true, which is fair. I think he's allowed to say that.
And for that considering, I am giving...
my
full support as much as I can. Speaking with more of the victims after this call myself, I feel very disgusted hearing any more about the situation and the
disgusting
things that have been alleged to go behind it, which is why I'm doing my due diligence to at least try.
I mean, we already know Mudahar is the kind of guy that will drop a friend purely because somebody accused them of something without evidence. We already know Mudahar is the kind of guy to do that.
Try and help these victims out.
This doesn't, him just seeing and believing, without evidence, seems to be par for the course for him.
But privately, not a public spectacle like Max is doing. I think I'm...
Is he allowed to do that? Yeah, because he's just saying that he personally believes it. I don't think he's necessarily saying that the accusations are true, matter of fact true. I think he's just saying that he personally believes and supports them, which is fine to say.
Just gonna take the day off.
Even if it's wrong.
Stream with you boys.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to burn you because I've asked you for so much already. But
no,
I'm
no,
happy
man.
to have you.
Good to work with you.
Oh man.
This whole thing has been so fucking insane, bro. I'm so glad that call came out. Ever since she made that like post on her Discord, it's like this call will make him look bad. I'm like,
That's
oh
why
my
I
God,
made it the
please,
thumbnail, dude. I just wanted that to be the first thing people see.
I literally like the moment I saw that, I was like, dude, I'll just fast track her it up and just release this fucking thing myself.
So just to make sure we're all on the same page, Mudahar was verifiably defaming me, the survivors, and this case.
I don't see how any of that is defaming. Did anybody figure out how that is defaming exactly? It could have been that he just changed his mind, if anything, right?
With these public statements, he made both before and after.
Yeah, I don't think that's how defamation works.
Signing a non-disclosure agreement.
Yeah, that's not defamation. That's breaking a legal contract, allegedly. I don't know if he actually did. I'm not a lawyer. But that even if he did, that's not defamation.
And I think the NDA stuff is really wild too. It's like, obviously, I think NDAs are like designed to, I feel like...
Also, if he did violate an NDA, you'd be able to do something about that legally, right? But instead you're just complaining about it in a YouTube video. Why don't you just take him to court then?
It's almost like a way to add some level of credence to this. Like, there's some crazy case. Like, NDAs aren't enforceable in this situation. Like, I mean, I could leak out everything. What's gonna happen? Are you gonna sue me or something?
So what this...
I mean, prove him wrong, dude.
...means is that Mudahar Anas signed an NDA under false
Mudahar Anas.
pretenses with the intention
Take him to court then, pussy!
to release information without the consent of the survivor.
Get it in writing. That's the best way to prove everybody wrong. That's the best way to prove it's legit. Just take him to court, sue the fuck out of him. Have it all figured out by a judge. That's the best way to set a precedent.
But you're going publicly and saying that to everybody else when you haven't spoken to the others.
How dare you!
Why would you do that without talking to us?
Which can fall under breach of
Ooh,
contract,
Garuda?
defamation, negligence, and since this does pertain to a criminal investigation, it could also fall under tampering with evidence, obstruction of justice,
Oh my God.
and contempt of court.
Contempt of court? No? Is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling. This is ridiculous. Ain't no way. Contempt of court is when you're disrupting an active court progression in a courtroom, or doing something to disrespect the judge or the prosecution, or something that disrupts court proceedings. This isn't contempt of court. What? Yeah, it's when they're like directly going against the orders of a judge. There's no judge in this case. Oh my God, no, he's gotta be trolling, dude. It's the disobedience of an order of a court. This NDA that you posted up in Discord is not a court order. You can't NDA a crime. True. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know if that's actually true or not. I assume that's true. Some random commenter said it, so it must be true. Aw, you're not just some random commenter. Caught up in all I gotta say is, why you say fuck me for? Because you called this a dying game, and I take offense to that. Oh shit, I should get my ass over there. We going to the hoota. Again, just on a different character. Where is it? There it is. Oh god, it's Golly Gong again. He's such a douchebag. Dead game. Fuck you. You should get in game so I can run you through some dungeons. Plus, I have a dungeon daily anyway I can get out of the way. Semi-healers. Let me put my shit on. That'll do. As long as I have Celestial buff, I'm good to go. Oh, I should have gotten a better bow from my other character. Fuck! Oh well. I can't believe he actually just said that Mutahar breaking some random Discord NDA is contempt of court. I'm still reeling from that. Can't? Oh, you're lame! I'm just kidding, you're not lame.
I've actually been speaking with multiple legal professionals, who all seem to think we have a very solid case.
Then fucking do it! Then do it. Nut up and do it.
And given what's happened with Carl Jobst recently, I'm pretty confident that we could sue Mutahar.
Well, Carl Jobs lost his court case, so clearly I'm gonna win mine. Alright, show us then. Take him to court. Let's see it. Don't just threaten it in a YouTube video. I want to see some action. I'm dying to see that.
For a lot more than $1 million, given the amount of damage he has caused.
Okay, then do it.
If you make a serious fuck up like that, I think not only is removing the video a big problem, but you really got to go onto your main channel and address these situations.
Guys, I think we got a case.
If you make a fuck up, especially one where you inadvertently end up
I remember that,
somebody,
Villa. Yeah.
You gotta cover for that.
And that money could absolutely help the survivors and this case.
It's always got to have an altruistic spin on it, doesn't it? It's always got to be for the sake of the victims. It's definitely not for my ego, guys. It's for the victims, for the survivors.
Has repeatedly claimed that he would provide financial and legal support for the survivors.
I am giving my full support as much as I can, whether that be emotionally, whether that be helping
I'm giving the victims emotional support. Wow, dude.
them liaison with actual law enforcement agents or lawyers, and providing whatever form of
apparently
financial
Villa
benefit that I can reasonably provide.
But that has yet to come to fruition, because from what the survivors have told me, Mutahar has not actually provided any financial, legal, or emotional support like he's been publicly claiming. At least in the case of Camden Gerard Davis, there is proof. There is evidence of malfeasance. Just because Mutahar said it's nothing substantial doesn't mean it's nothing substantial. He didn't even know what he was looking at. He didn't talk to any of the survivors when he made that comment.
I don't have that proximity to it, but I'm like, it looks more like an erotic roleplay server where like boundaries were really crossed.
An erotic roleplay server where boundaries were really crossed. What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything you've been saying in this video mean?
That's what I'm still putting it out as. Max is not like an idiot. Like, I think he's smart enough to know it, but he's like, fuck it, I'll just frame it as a cult.
Just so we're clear, the survivors came to me claiming it was a cult. And after my conversations with actual experts, I do
Malfeasance, that's not what that fucking means. I knew that was gonna trigger Villa.
It is a cult.
I'll make it look more spookier than I can, because his audience is like that true crime audience. And I'm going to say it, like, the true crime audience is like the most retarded audience on YouTube. You could fucking feed them the biggest load of bullshit. And
I don't think he's an autist,
He was
but
actively undermining the awareness campaign.
Actually, he might be. You know what? He might be.
He was reaching out
There is this type of arrogance.
Historical detractors
that,
of the channel.
Hold on, I'm trying to pause it.
Going on.
I can't pause the video and load into a game at the same time. There is a particular kind of arrogance that only autistic people have in this world. Alright, I gotta do this fast, so I need to focus. There.
On live streams with them before talking to me or any of the survivors.
Detractors. Only lolcows use the word detractors to define people that don't like them.
Shit about the case. Here's just one example.
I do remember that. I think that's what he's going to talk about next after the Mutahar segment.
repeatedly attacked us on the live streams of people
Tommy C looking like a really crazy hobo.
who hate me. Perhaps the most vocal among them
I still can't get over the fact that he looks just like my old life coach.
is Tommy C.
I'm gonna be just straight up honest with you. I want this child exploiter pinned to a cross. And I think that you're gonna see a lot more Mamamax content from me.
I want him pinned to a cross. Oh, look at that. We got a full team. Let's go. And we have a good healer. I think I've seen Peony in action before.
The fact that this is the first person Mutahar chooses to speak with about this case should speak volumes about Mutahar's true intentions.
Go look into this guy Mamamax's bullshit story, Mutahar. I'm angry. I'm legitimately angry. And
Tommy is an old retired NCO in the army, and Max is an army recruit flunky. Of course, he was never gonna like him. Tommy is a bit, I don't know. He has those like bitter boomer vibes to him.
Well, I mean, I'm like I want you to tell me more. I like it's like the anger is good. It's just like fucking
The Animal Crossing music, dude. What?
I am learning from the angry man who just said he can't think straight. No, yeah, the anger is good.
You know, that's just a human thing. Sometimes people get brain farts. Guys, can you really trust the word of a guy who just said that he got a little confused? Can you really trust somebody like that? He's obviously not fully there. Really, dude?
It's not like it clouds your judgment and obstructs critical thinking.
Yeah, that would never happen to you, Max. Guys, he said that he can't think straight in the moment. It's obvious he's crazy. He's got dementia. You can't trust a guy like him.
The anger is good.
I don't know how much of that 4-hour interview you've seen.
Yeah, live streamers don't exactly phrase things the best way. I don't know if you noticed from watching any of my streams. But my brain not think that good either. Okay.
Nothing.
Podcast.
He just said he has seen
Mamamax's brain don't think so good in fully structured, pre-written, scripted videos. That's even worse.
nothing. So Mutahar was learning from an angry man who can't think straight, who constantly spreads disinformation
Yeah, can you really trust an angry man?
on his targets,
Clearly, he's got the Joe Biden dementia, guys.
who made multiple streams about how I am a scammer, has seen nothing. What?
It's
The fake laugh, dude.
this whole
I can't get over why people do that.
situation.
Can you send in the video he made on me? Can you send Mo to the video he made on me that one summer?
Please teach me your ways. Washed up commentary channel number 46,853.
Tommy, that video was not about you. I gave you
I mean, he was on screen while you were saying it, but alright, whatever.
a 3-minute segment. And rest assured, Mutahar already watched it. This is the text he sent me after he watched it. I think you put our friend Tommy on suicide watch, bro. Wait, for real?
Oh my god, you totally
Lol,
killed
I
him,
saw the
bro.
first part. LMFAO. If he didn't already, he probably should. And now all of
Jesus. A little bit of ass patting there.
a sudden, he is pretending to be best friends with Tommy C. Someone he constantly
I'm gonna get pushed
talks
off this
shit
boat.
about.
I mean, I've had this discussion with Tommy recently, and actually, I would say Tommy C and his call-outs with Max because I have respect for Tommy C. I've talked to him, and I think if he's going to say something, there's probably some weight to it.
Most of you will have no idea how hilarious this is to hear.
Yeah, it's like, even if the entire video wasn't about Tommy specifically, he was obviously a talking point in the video.
But other YouTubers who have heard Mutahar talk about Tommy C behind closed doors will know that he is bullshitting all of you. For example, before
He's
we
lying
started
to you
recording for the
guys.
Some Ordinary podcast, Mutahar told me not to worry about Tommy Senile, because nobody has any respect.
Oh my god, he really is just trying to claim that Tommy is just senile, and that's why you shouldn't listen to him. Wow. How did I call it?
For him anyway. He has no respect for Tommy C. He has no respect for any other creator. He has zero respect for his own audience.
A lot of people watching YouTube cannot critically think anymore. So when that video came out, and I
Yeah.
was like, I'm reading the comments, I'm like, yo, they're eating this shit up. What the?
You being one of them.
Like I make a video and everyone, yeah, and then like I make a video and everyone like flips. I'm like, you guys are the worst people. You cannot critically think whatsoever.
You
It's not that
disagree
you-
with me? You guys don't have good critical thinking skills if you disagree with me. Meh.
Your audience can't critically think. It's the fact that we have misplaced our trust in you. Furthermore, why did you sleep on this Camden Gerard Davis case for 3 years only to expect multiple influencers
This is all just from one comment. Sheesh. That's cringe.
to immediately jump on it as soon as you start discussing it? Why tell people to hurry up and discuss it, such as making videos about critical not immediately responding to you, when you yourself didn't respond about this case for 3 years? People tell me about allegations all the time. I don't really know what's real and what's not until I actually look into it. Spencer kept messaging me, and once she invited me to the Discord server with the other survivors, that's when I realized, oh shit, this is important.
Or it's just people wanting attention. Oh shit. There's multiple people in this group chat, and they all say that they're victims of this guy that I have no proof for him actually victimizing them? This has gotta be something big, dude. This is big shit.
I should have exercised patience, as they have done,
Or, you know, any sort of human thought.
but it was just so sad to see all of them.
Guys, the problem is just that I cared too much. I just had too big of a heart. Let's see, someone left. And people are asking who left. It was BMR.
They kept trying and trying and trying to tell their story.
Guys, the problem is that they just pulled on my empath heartstrings, dude. Hashtag when a narcissist meets an empath, shaking my head.
And no one wanted to listen, and now I'm...
Guys, don't call her a whale, okay? Stop calling her a fat whale.
I'm here, and I'm telling all of my friends.
Stop it, chat. Don't call her a big beluga whale.
And none of them wanted to listen. Your involvement
Stop making yo mama jokes.
would entail a brief 15-minute session, allotting 3 minutes per survivor.
Oh, I haven't even gotten time to buff yet.
And no one showed up. Yeah, I was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna launch this case into everyone's face by fake canceling Charlie. And I was praying, I was hoping.
Yeah, but that's like the dumbest way to try and drum up some attention for your case. Sorry, I didn't get time to buff up at all. Yeah, I wasn't ready at all. They kind of just started without me. I didn't even get a chance. I didn't have a chance, guys. Help me. Hang on, I'm a little bit hyper-focused right now. Okay.
That he would just sit down and listen to them. And I know the importance of this case and cases like this will only grow as time continues. So maybe...
See, here he goes with the emotional manipulation again. He's like, and all this, it's just hurting victims as a whole. Now there are so many children and women out there who will never get their voice heard because I was canceled. I hope you're happy. That's what this is doing. Alright, now I'm ready, guys. I wasn't ready before, but now I'm ready. Now I have my stuff. Yes, yes I am.
One day it will carry the urgency that it deserves. But
hopefully one day people will actually respect what victims go through, but I guess I'm just ahead of my time, guys.
Mutahar divided all of the survivors.
Oh my god! He's really doing that!
Sure that they didn't talk, and that's really sad.
It's just so sad to see. It's so unfortunate. Good. I'm on my pause game today, evidently.
Cases like this often only begin after a public awareness campaign.
Yeah, but it's just that the way that you did it is not correct. And also, this lady has nothing to do with you, so don't even drag her into this.
Was grooming minors via direct investigation. We have verified his face with a specific hand gesture, and his voice can be confirmed by his friends. You can watch the full videos if you want more detail, but here's a paraphrased version of our call.
Okay.
You know, I'm 14 though, like.
Sorry, okay.
You know, do you know?
What even is this? So is this like another case that he's like, oh, see how important? I skipped a little bit, so I don't know what he's talking about. But, I don't know. Seems stupid to me. I might have checked out a little bit.
What you're doing? Like,
it's okay, Queeman does it. I'm allowed to do it sometimes.
Right? I want you to know that I know that what I did was wrong, and I'm sorry, and I just like, I'm really just begging you, like, sincerely, just like, you know, you realize I would go to jail? Like, I would go to jail for like 10 years.
But don't I, like, I already have your face, like...
I don't know, and I don't want to give you more, like...
Because I can already tell my mom right now.
What are you gonna tell her, though?
Oh,
no, don't do that. Like, why do you want to ruin my life? Like, why? Like, can we just be friends? Like, that's not something...
What is the relevance of this again? Can someone fill me in? Sorry, I'm having a brain dead moment right now. I mean, I have no reason to believe it's not real. It's just, but why though? This video is all about clearing the air, so I don't know why he's like showing this all of a sudden. I'm trying to keep these people alive. My brain is in 3 places. It's okay, we got this. I'll catch up with what you guys are saying in a moment. Oops. I'm still trying to get used to healer, how the healer works in this game. It's actually not as easy as it is in Final Fantasy XIV. It's kind of hard. There's a lot you gotta pay attention to. Oh, fuck. We got her, though. We got her.
That friends do. Like, if we're gonna...
Alright, sorry. I'll read what you guys are saying. Yeah, that's basically what he's saying, Villa. I'd love for him to react to the Cinny Birdie drama. I think it would actually kill him. What makes you say that? I really need this sea foam, guys. May I please have the sea foam?
You want to be actually be friends?
So, paraphrased call with Joshua Zachary Santiago Haddad.
You know, going through a hard time, like, there's a
what
lot
a
of
name.
shit that I was going through, and, you know, I just was...
Gamer Girl Seafoam, don't say that! No, why is my bag full already? What the hell? Oh my god, I almost didn't get that! Okay, clearly I need to make some room in my bag. I'm just gonna sell this stone, because I have plenty of stone. That's another thing you're gonna struggle with in this game is your bag always being full.
My life is like really hard, and you know I have to take care of really scary. Like I'm gonna get like fucking. I'm like not strong. Like I'm gonna get fucking like beat up and raped in prison. Like you want that to happen to me?
You understand, 13-year-old? I'm gonna get raped in prison. Ugh. You can't do this to me.
Talk for one day.
Anyway, what are we
After
looking
our
at this
videos
for?
were released, he was exposed to his local community at the Vancouver music scene.
Okay.
Many of which I made contact with. Here are the Instagram messages between me and Zach
I don't know, Enlaa. I don't trust a hoarder like, you know what? Fair.
Kadod's.
I am a bit of a hoarder. What do I even have? Whoops, my bad. What do I even have in my inventory right now? I have some wheat, rye, corn, rice, 35 carrots, 3 peppers, 924 pieces of vanilla, some worm compost, 4 pieces of organic fertilizer. I have a couple of worms in my pocket. I'm just gonna get rid of these growth stones. I don't really need them. Gonna get rid of the stone. I don't need that. I have some goat wool. I'm that guy who turns his pockets inside out and it's just like the most random shit you can think of.
Former friend.
He spent years trying to prove a fanfic werewolf cult exists while Birdie was just there with his pedo roommate and putting Discord.
Date video with Zach. Would you like to do an interview for it?
Aww.
Hey man, thanks for the message. Last I heard, he was in police custody. I thought this a fair bit these past few days. I respect your platform and the way you unveiled this information. All of us in the community are still dealing with the weight of it daily, but it gets better only with time. I think I'd rather not do an interview for the video, but would be happy to share my words in written form with you as long as I can remain anonymous. Those closest to me, closest to this situation, know how I feel about it, and I posted my thoughts a little while ago after processing this. I am happy to contribute my words to the video, but that's as far as I'm willing.
So is this just like a testimonial? Like, see, I do good work, guys. I can be trusted, right? Right? Guys, please, you can trust me. I'm good at my job. Please take me back, please.
Be involved for my own comfort level. No worries, man. A written statement will work just as well. Hey, we have not heard anything on Zach Haddad for a couple of months, either from authorities or peers. We are still in contact with his victims wanting to testify against him. Do you know anything that could help us? Hey Max, thanks for reaching out.
Also, these are fully anonymous, by the way, so we don't even know if these were written by real people or if he just wrote them. Wait, did we go in without Crazy? Why did we do that? That's kind of shitty. Yeah, I don't know why we started without one of the biggest heavy hitters in our group. It's kind of shitty. Okay, good. He'll still get loot. That's good.
We haven't heard any updates about...
Can we watch the Kim Possible? That's like 3 hours long, man. I've already seen enough of it to know that a lot of it is just stuff that is not only not substantial, but a lot of it has like nothing to do with Saberspark or DA Games, who are like the main people being accused. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, this party's falling apart! Now I'm just spam clicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. This is why we can't start without people. Oh, I'm gonna die! I'm barely keeping this place afloat! Yep, I don't know why they started without our main heavy hitter.
At all since your video in November, and the whole community here has essentially tried to heal and move on healthily. We will
Alright, so these are all just anonymous testimonies that don't mean a whole lot, I'm sorry.
a donation. I'd also
video
Okay.
of all this.
So I know there's people out there saying I'm doing it to self-serve. I just want my video back up. I don't give a shit if my video comes back up. It did what it needed to do. So that was in the...
Is this when he was using the voice changer to make his voice sound lower? Guys, we need to... This is like a huge difference between Final Fantasy XIV and Arcade. Everybody in Arcade is like, go, 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 go. They don't even want to think about it. If you stop for even 1 second because your mom is having a heart attack, you're out of the club, man. You're banned. You're blocked. You're blacklisted from ever running a dungeon again. It's so... See, they've already started combat and I can't do shit. I can't use the drums now because they started. In Final Fantasy XIV, you can be like, guys, I need to go to the store for 15 minutes. I'll be right back in the middle of a dungeon. And everybody will just be like, oh yeah, no problem. And then everybody will sit there and have a chat with each other. But God forbid, you need to take a moment to even breathe in Arcade. That's just... You can't do that. Yeah, I know. Welcome to running raids in Arcade. Get the bugs off me, please. Thank you. Yeah, not only is the Crazy our best DPS in this dungeon, but he's also the one who actually knows the mechanics. So it's in my best interest to keep him alive. Genius is real hard for some people. You telling me? What happened? What happened to my songs? At least my spells are a lot faster now. Now that I've upgraded my shit. Last time I did this dungeon, I was really struggling. Bounce it off with me? Or them, that works too. Good job, good job. Sorry guys, I gotta focus. Good tech, good tech, good tech. See, now we're busting her ass, dude. See what happens when we just wait for people? It's like getting road rage and getting impatient on the road. No, you don't need to go anywhere that is worth potentially getting into a crash. Because if you crash your car, that's just gonna take longer. Everything takes longer then. Good job, good job. I'm gonna move closer to them so they can get heals. I like whenever I do my my flute spell, because it looks like I'm just sneezing on them. Had to cook steak? Ah.
It's too bad our fight must end. It was such a pleasant dream.
I got so used to everybody being chill and patient in Final Fantasy XIV. I forgot how fast-paced everything is in Arcade. There is so much pressure to keep up, or you get dropped immediately. But if I don't crash, then I'm home by approximately 60 seconds earlier. Yeah, what if you speed and you don't crash, hmm? The gambler's mindset. Okay, sorry, we're back to it.
Currently in police custody. And it
was that as a result of your video, or was that prior to the video?
Yes, it was because of the
video.
video.
I'm gonna drown.
Was about IMVU and this one predator. I made it about him and him alone.
This
predator. It was a game, right? You played the game and you exposed this guy.
Yes.
Do you mind walking me through the chain of events that led from your video to...
I'm sorry to hear that, Vlad. You do whatever feels right, man. I gotta tell you, ever since I made my server just a private server, just like a hangout server, my online life has been 10 times easier. It's so stress-free, dude. You just have people that either, I guess if you want people that pay you, that's one thing. Or you have just people that you can trust. Or just have like a small group. It's been so nice, dude. Okay, guys, I know I said that we wait, but we can at least get this part. Just don't touch the magic orb once we actually get down there. I'm Jelly. Well, you can do that too, Vlad, anytime you want.
To him being imprisoned.
Yeah, so I dropped the video. The end of the video is a call to action. Usually
Vlad gave you the idea, though. Say thank you. No, actually, that is not true. He's just the one that finally pushed me to do it. Okay? I had that. I've been wanting to do that for ages. It's just that Vlad gave me the final push. Yeah, he reinforced it. Thank you, Vlad.
Videos are a call to action, like find him, and we did.
So in this case, find him meant like you didn't know who he was. You wanted his doc so he could go to jail.
All we had was his face and his voice.
Right.
And out of that, I said find him, and then within 24 hours we found him. And then I started social engineering all of his friends to give me his information, and they did.
Jesus
and then
Christ.
We pegged him. He fled to Mexico.
Oh, did he? He did what now?
His information, and they did. And then we pegged him. He fled to Mexico.
This just got interesting. We pegging pedophiles now? There's always that one MMO player that has to stop the entire show to ask, "Where are the heels?"
We found where he was in Mexico. I don't know if the police... He was from Canada, so I don't know if the police asked him to come back.
That's all terrible people are.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if the police asked him to come back, or he went on his own volition, or they forced him to come back. I don't know any of those details. I just know he went back to Canada and was in police custody for a certain amount of time.
So you lied.
No, Nicholas.
No.
Let's play the full clip.
He went back to Canada and was in police custody for a certain amount of time. I don't know if they did anything yet, but I will be making an update video about him soon.
So he was arrested at some point. It's fair to say that. You know that.
I don't know if he was arrested or they just like interrogated him. Like, you know how police they don't have to arrest you to question you.
Right.
Because I don't know if his victims, he did have previous victims before my video. I don't know if they ever spoke to the police about it. I was talking to one of them, but she hasn't been responsive recently, so I'm in the dark so far, but we're gonna get back on that after we finish this shit with YouTube.
So you did find out who he is. You did find out who he is, but you didn't put him in jail. Is that fair to say?
I don't know if we put him in jail, is what I'm saying.
So I guess he never tried to say that it's because of them. You could still make the argument that his presentation made it out like he is responsible. That's always possibly the case. Seriously, I hate everyone in this video. That's fair. I'm not exactly a fan of a lot of these people either.
Okay.
Huh. Pretty funny how these commentary channels keep cutting out context to these clips.
Welcome to commentary.
And then misquoting me completely to things that I never actually said. question,
You
but I'm
went
not,
on and you said this guy was arrested. It was because of me.
Yeah, I don't know. He might, for all we know, he might have said it somewhere else. Don't know.
It was because of my video.
So it's starting to look more like they are lying. And I was actually being completely honest and transparent.
Now, that doesn't mean you were being completely honest and transparent. It's not either one or the other. Maybe you're all dishonest weirdos who are constantly optics checking each other. Like a bunch of weirdos. Mitzi. But then you didn't finish the clip where you immediately lied? That's true. He could have cut out stuff at the end. I don't know, because I'm not as familiar with this shit as you guys are. Oh shit, y'all need to move. Hang on, Mitzi. Oh my god, you fucker. Thank you. Lifesaver. Yeah!
It's too bad our fight must end. It was such a
I think there's like 2 or 3 more of these runs.
You've struggled so hard. And yet things.
My rolls aren't very fortunate today. Doesn't seem like. Oh well, it happens. Nick was originally sweeping for Mamamax until it was optically disadvantageous to do so. Same with him and Muda. Well, yeah, that's how they all work. We all know that by now.
Regardless,
It's not
I
surprising.
clarified Zach Haddad's fate in the subsequent video.
Oh shit.
So the hunt continues.
Oh my god. Why did he make videos like this? This is so stupid.
Theorize that they will try to find sanctuary in the Philippines where they have family. So all of my viewers who are Filipino, wag mahiyang i-re-upload ang video nito at yung huling video na naisalin sa sarili niyang wika sa inyo na ring ang makita sa ad.
What the fuck is he doing?
Basta ipalaganap niyo ang mensahe.
What the?
So I don't think I lied. I'm not.
You just casted a spell. That's what you did. Just wait till you hear the chat GPT. Dude, you missed the part earlier where he said that Mudahar not respecting a Discord NDA was contempt of court. Okay, we are going in. I just wanted to make sure before I used another thing. That's Pinoy speak. Tagalog, I am What the fuck are you talking about? Tagalog? Wait, did I miss something? I don't know. He casted a witch's spell. Do you have... That NDA was written using ChatGPT. Oh my god. Enlaa Tagalog is a language in the Philippines. Well, how was I supposed to know? I'm white. I thought you guys were like just speaking nonsense. Yeah, you can't NDA someone into not reporting a crime, but to be fair, Mudahar wasn't exactly reporting the crime when he decided to leak shit. To be fair.
I'm not here to meme on you or make fun of you. I genuinely once believed you were making a difference at one point, but...
Guys, I'm a white person who has never left the country. Okay? I've only lived in like 3 states in my entire life. I don't know this shit.
Now I'm not so sure. I hope to...
We don't even know if he signed the Discord NDA. He might have just said, sure, alright bro, whatever.
hear answers from you soon, Max. I hope that answered some of your questions.
Not at all. Not at all. I would love... Alright, let's get into the Spencer allegations.
Station. Why
This
is
will be
Spencer
interesting.
claiming you're starving her? Just for context, Spencer is the cult...
I don't think Spencer is being starved, guys. Just based on what I'm looking at, I don't think that she's starving.
survivor we were helping.
Guys, you're not allowed to say that she's not starving.
Max starving and hurting Spencer?
She
Looks
could
like
use a little starving. You guys are so mean. As if I didn't start this.
Spencer is
This is your guys' fault.
on Facebook in groups asking for money for moving. She is claiming Max is domestically abusing her and starving her. She doesn't say his name, but it's very implied because she lives with him. Wasn't Max supposed to give her a bunch of money? Seems like she spent it or he lied. Here's screenshots I got, but covered people not involved with them. I met this young girl online from a post she shared in a local group. She's doing her best to get out of a really bad domestic situation. She's trying to get back local to stay with friends where she will no longer have to starve, but can't bring herself to abandon her dog there. I know some don't get it, but some will. She found a friend who will foster her dog until she gets on her feet. She just needs some help. Even small donations add up.
This is the fucking scam. Where's my nacho fries?
All I can
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That... Hang on. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is he trying to show that clearly satirical clip like it's meant to be legit?
Pelly gets on her feet. She just needs some help. Even small donations add up.
This is the fucking scam. Where's my nacho fries?
You can hear Max laughing! There's no way he's trying to present that as if it's like her seriously yelling about food.
All I can tell you is that we had plenty of food when she was living here.
I believe that I don't think that he was starving her. It's funny because she's fat.
We always got her food every time she
This is just a birdie situation all over again.
asked. When she wasn't buying her own food, I would go to the food bank
Cat.
and get her food.
I'd buy her food. Cat. Oh, I didn't know that she was also Chinese.
Pay for her food or share our food.
Kidding.
I even got
What is that, gumbo? I know it's not gumbo.
her $31.63
Whatever it was, it looked good, though.
worth of Taco Bell while she was packing her stuff. And
I just started Arcade and everyone is so mean to Warborn. Did you start Arcade on the private server or on the official servers? Because I'm playing on a private server.
barbacoa tacos at her request before she left. Besides that, I don't know.
You've been talking to Lio too much.
So are the allegations that Spencer brought up true? You decide for yourself.
Just the basic bitch server? Oh, I see. You don't want to play with me, huh?
So
that's fine.
Apparently, one of her friends leaked a private message.
It was a Lio reference! I know.
I guess she was sending out to all her friends. So I ended up moving in with the YouTuber that was supposed to help.
Who knew that the person that is known for accusing people of serious shit without evidence would start accusing you of serious shit without evidence? Who would have guessed that that would happen to you, dude?
Help me expose the cult as it was.
You're just another sucker.
My last resort.
I don't know what to tell you.
So
You got
this is
played.
true. Spencer moved in because she was in the middle of a crisis, getting kicked out of her family home.
Wah.
She had nowhere else to stay. And since we were making a documentary, I thought it would be beneficial to
Oh no, it would be fine, Cassie. I don't mind.
have her close, especially since a big part of this documentary was to get her independence. There's also multiple people living at my house. She's been a family friend for
Yeah, I take cinematic videos of the people who hang out in my house all the time.
years, and so I didn't think it would be weird if we invite her to stay in one of the empty rooms we have temporarily. Even her father came to meet me and my other roommates, and we all agreed this arrangement was fine. But of course, the internet made malicious rumors about us because of this. In retrospect, it was
We'll just
a
do
bad
this until we
idea.
actually start.
I know, guys. You tried to tell me.
He kinda
Because
does.
She is a disrespectful roommate.
I'm not surprised by that, but I find it hard to believe that all of this is just her doing. Guys, look at her. She spilled something on the floor. I'm gonna take a picture of it.
A very demanding individual.
Wait, is he trying to claim that all of this is Spencer's doing?
Because
So, Spencer ripped up the couch.
she is a
Spencer, broke this plate.
disrespectful
Spencer, ripped a hole in this wall.
room.
Spencer, she ate the couch. Yeah. Spencer chewed up these wires.
Mate.
Spencer poured this flour on the floor.
A very demanding
Spencer, dropped the dirt on the floor.
individual.
Spencer, I don't even know what that is. Oh, that looks... oh, no, please. Spencer chewed a hole in this couch.
And a hyper
Spencer chewed up these wires.
reactive
Spencer threw all these clothes around.
personality.
And Spencer, flipped over the cat litter box.
Which we will address.
I guess the werewolf role-playing didn't stop with the cult. God, she's a mad woman.
Soon.
Ooh, that's bad. I mean, like, what is this? House smells like gas. Make sure to take these off. Yeah, no shit. I mean, look, I can believe that she was a dumbass. Alright, I can believe that. But a lot of the stuff that he showed on screen are just normal things that you have to deal with when you own a dog. And no, I'm not referring to her, I'm referring to the dog that she owns.
He promised to
Glad.
cover food, medical, everything. Well, he only wanted to help for the money, so he never paid any of my medical from the start. This isn't true. I paid for her first few bills, but then after everything that happened, I literally could not afford to...
So he adopted a nasty BPD whale, and now she burned him. He's showing how awful she is. Deja vu. I know, it's almost like we've seen this before.
To even keep us in this house unless we were all working together.
It's almost like there's a pattern with these sorts of people.
And so she agreed to get a job and start earning on her own, which is what I wanted her to do anyway, so she could become independent. He was buying food at first, but then he tanked his career, which in turn has people convinced I'm...
If I laugh, it makes it sound ridiculous.
a bad person
As if that didn't happen.
like him, so people are stalking me online. So there are people stalking her and me online. There is a community of cyber stalkers that are really quite disturbing, and are genuinely cyber
what the
stalking.
flip?
First of all, I was one of the OG people to cover Mamamax. I was actually the person who got the feds sicked on him, which was a secret for a long time.
So this is just one of my many cyber stalkers who has a documented history of stalking not just me, but many other people. They describe themselves as legitimately insane.
Oh, it's Himpleton! It took me a second. I was like, why does that guy look like Jeffrey Dahmer?
On their YouTube About page, and has obsessively created a number of disturbing videos about me, including one that's so egregious that it's unlisted, where he is stalking me, finding and murdering one of my team members.
Oh my god, it's almost like it was a bit or something. And not to be, it was almost like it was a satirical bit, and you're taking it seriously. Come on. It's an unhinged rap song. Yeah, I gathered as much.
And decapitating them and sacrificing their severed head on an altar.
Guys, clearly this guy is insane. No one would ever make content that's like that. Alright, we're back to this shit, boys.
Or something. These are the types of sources for the defamation campaign. And again, he is just one of many cyberstalkers that frequent the Mamamax cyberstalking subreddits. So in the
I feel like you were just one of the people that he was covering and beefing with. And that's just what commentary people do. I don't think there was anything deeper to it, dude. It's just a hunch. Never say that again, Villa, please. That's disgusting.
beginning, I did advise Spencer to remain anonymous until the end of the documentary, but she did not like the idea. I warned her about the tactics people may use against us and suggested leaving the online interactions to me, but she continued to be hyper-reactive. And even after I told her that my subreddits are not actually mine, but are targeted by cyberstalkers, she still chose to interact with them. Every
yeah,
time I
that
gave
sounds
her advice,
like
she
her
ignored
fault.
it. So she can blame me for people cyberstalking her, but you can't protect someone that isn't going to listen.
I mean, he's not wrong.
So people are stalking me online.
Impleton also made a song about having an incestuous sexual relationship with Lio. The song was called Adopt Me. Why am I not surprised?
And wants me out because he's not making money off of me.
Anything
but
for
still
attention,
wants to
I
make
guess.
Money off of me. I never wanted to make money off of her. I even told her she didn't want to do the documentary, and I told
The
her
music
that
abruptly stopped.
it's okay. Hey Spencer, your birthday is coming up later this month, and I'd like to take you back to Wiley to be with your family.
Okay.
While we're there, we should figure out the healthiest living situation for you. This current one.
God, you have to treat this woman like a fucking baby just because she's a victim, allegedly. I hate this infantilization. I hate it so much. It's so dumb.
Isn't supporting the best lifestyle for any of us, and I don't want to add unnecessary pressure by pushing.
Well, that's
too
the
hard.
thing, Vlad. He knows it's a gimmick, but he's dramatizing it because he's hoping that his fan base will just buy into it. And whichever ones are holding on, they will, because that is what they do. They just buy into dumb shit because they're dumb. But yeah, he knows it's just a bit, but he's hoping that the people watching this video won't know it's just a bit.
Hard or dealing with an eviction process. I still believe your story is incredibly important and should be shared with the world. I'd like to help you write a memoir about your
You hear that?
experiences both in and out of the cult alongside finishing
You
this.
hear that? Sorry, you hear that crescendo of hopeful, enlightening music in the background while he's reading his own statements.
Documentary. Let me know what you think and if you have any questions. I guess I'll have to find housing for Belfie so I don't lose him for good. Anywhere I'd have to go, can't house him. And honestly, I'd rather not do the documentary or anything else
You know,
regarding
it's
the
brave
cult.
for Himpleton to
It's
come
not
back.
good
I can
for my
respect
mental
that.
health, and I don't
I'm
ever
not
want
even
to be
being
in the public eye
sarcastic.
again after what happened. We can care for Belf if needed, and I don't blame you. We don't have to do the documentary. Your health is priority. But later down the line when you're feeling better, you should absolutely consider writing a book. Your experiences are important and you're not alone. But still wants to make money off of me?
Yeah,
got
he
me a
was
dog.
also playing some music from Halo earlier.
We'll come back to that. He got me a dog and had me move everything I owned to anchor me. Yeah, I did not want her to move everything to anchor her. I did not know she was bringing her entire life with her.
As you do.
And she spent a lot of money. I simply wanted to document her experience throughout this entire process. I figured out a foster for my dog until I can figure permanent housing out. So I offered to keep him because I love that guy. And she said it was the last resort. Hey Spencer, I'm sorry things didn't go as planned. The internet is a strange place these days, and I thought reaching out to the right people would make everything okay.
This music?
What happened to us was really traumatizing, not gonna lie, and I know
Us?
therapy will help both of us. I encourage you to take all the help
Now he's a
steps.
victim.
I want to see you happy again. I think going home is the best choice for you. All your roots are in DFW, and hopefully the green will cheer you up. Rest assured, Belf will always be yours, but we'll take good care of him if you need us to. I know things were tense at times living together, but I think time and space will help. You'll always have a friend in me, and if you ever want to talk, please reach out. I still believe you have an important
I'm waiting
story
for
that
his
needs
face
be
to show
heard,
back up.
now more than ever. Get the recovery you deserve, but please don't ever give up. Thank you for being concerned about my mental well-being. I hope you are doing well.
This is a very versatile little picture I've been given, Cassie. I can use this for all sorts of things.
The help that I am. I'm currently seeking a home for Belfie, as him staying here would be last resort, and I would hate to burden you further with taking care of him. You are right, this is an important story, but at this time I think I need to put the project on hold as I try
He's
to
such a caring guy. You can tell from the music in the background. And Nicholas Diorio and Mutahar are so stupid because he plays the silly music in the background when they talk. And he's not being manipulative at all, guys.
Well, my biggest issue is needing someone willing to drive the full 18 hours from Dallas to here and here and back. I have the U-Haul trailer.
Oh my god. Oh, I just noticed it too, Vlad. The music gets eerie and ominous whenever Spencer's talking.
Figured out, but I'm panicked because if I don't get out after
That's
my
so
dog
stupid.
leaves on the 15th, I'll be stuck here until after
It's not
my
even
birth
good
and
manipulation,
have no
it's
way
just
to really feed
dumb.
myself. None of that is true. How would I get my stuff back? Pack a few suitcases for the trip. We'll leave on the 24th early in the morning. Once y'all figure out the permanent residence for you, I'll pay for a pod and load it up and send it to you. That sound good? I have somewhere my stuff can go already. I could honestly pack up whatever would fit for now in my friend's car, so you don't need a big pod, and she could come get me sooner if you'd prefer. I'll be staying with her anyways. I've been having to live off donating plasma because I was limited to remote work, and I don't qualify for anything remote due to my experience. So she wasn't the only one living off of donating plasma. We were all donating.
Oh, boo-hoo, I was too. Alright.
Because times were tough. I was limited to remote
Yeah,
work.
times are tough for everybody right now, dude. You're not the only one.
That's because we all got jobs and none of us could drive her to work. And
Why does everyone make it out like if you sell plasma, that must mean you're at rock bottom? I know people who sell plasma because it's just a bit of extra scrap on the side. Like, why not?
you couldn't really perform
DMs?
at an actual job.
In a second, Vlad.
So
I'm doing like
remote
3
work
things at
was
once
the
right
best
now.
option for her. What the absolute hell did you send me? It's for AI training. It's legit,
AI?
promise.
We know Mamamax loves AI.
Dude, I don't have the brain.
It's just subliminals? Yeah, I know.
If this is the application, how hard is the job? Applications can be long, but the $20 an hour makes it worth the effort. I know you're capable of writing out complex ideas. I believe in you. I probably could if my mind didn't feel like a 50-car collision, but I don't have the mental energy for all that writing. If I did...
Guys, of all the dungeons that we did, I haven't gotten a single crumb of Arcadian seafoam. Not a crumb. Yo, what's up? What's up, lady? Okay. What's up? Okay, Vlad really wanted to show me this. I guess he needed to prove it. That this is the ominous dark music from Fallout 1. Yep. It sure is. It sure is. Thank you, Vlad. I'll add it to my repertoire.
I wouldn't have so many unfinished stories from the past 5 years sitting in my docs. I called more vape shops and sent my resume. Super proud of you for job searching. Just a heads up, we are about to be super busy with work, so carpooling will be less frequent, and a high-paying remote job would be best for you guys.
God, who needs kids when you can just have a BPD roommate?
More money means more chances to take care of your health, and better health will lead to an awesome life. This AI training job is a perfect opportunity. I know writing can be draining right now, but using your creative brain is like building a muscle. It gets easier and even feels empowering with enough time and effort.
Writing is so empowering.
You might even get back to finish those stories, as you absolutely should. That's just my recommendation. I won't force it on you if you don't want it, but also don't give up so easily. I believe in you, but believing in yourself is what truly matters. So as you can see, she didn't even really want to try. He's not physically hurting me, but was withholding funds that were supposed to be mine since January. Saw me struggling to donate plasma just to feed my dog and myself. So the funds were meant for all of the survivors, not just for her. And after I discovered she was mishandling the money for her personal expenses, I took over as the financial manager. Also, she wanted to donate plasma. She was always asking us to take her
Yeah, you have to want to do it, and no one's gonna force you to donate plasma.
Even then, we never let Belf go hungry, whether or not she was paying for his food or not feeding him. Gaslights me and also tried to convince me to break up.
That's always they can't have an exposed "this person abused me" document without mentioning. Oh, okay, all right, okay, game. They can't have a "this person abused me" document or testimony without saying in some form or other that they gaslit them. And also, he gaslit me, guys. Also, he's a gaslighter.
With Michael. I don't know what she means by gaslighting
Damn
her,
it.
and I never tried to convince her to break up with her boyfriend. I was just asking her if she was in a healthy relationship, because by her own words, she has been in abusive relationships before. And as a friend, this current one
well, you know,
didn't look that great to me and pretty much everyone else.
Why? Because he was black? I'm just kidding.
Mainly because he enables her self-isolation. She stayed in her room and talked to him 24/7.
I mean, sure. They're allowed to do that if they want, as long as it's, like, their choice to do so.
That looked very unhealthy to me. He had
It's none of your business.
$5,000 that he was supposed to give back to me as funds for the survivors of the cult, but everyone else fucked off. I asked for the money every now and again, but his excuse was always
That
something
guy looks
about
15.
bills. Yes,
to me.
bills are real. I finally remembered again today, and he's taking $1,700 in expenses. And I told her
Damn
I could
it.
itemize those
I missed it.
expenses, but she said it was fine.
I wanna give him
Also,
the
whatever
coffee. He
happened
looks
to the
like he needs it.
$5,000 in survivor funds I sent back to you in January for the GoFundMe, it could really help me access better mental health treatment when I leave, as well as get me situated when I arrive, and possibly even a storage unit for my
Weird.
valuables so I don't have to worry about
It's almost like these people have a track record of accusing everybody they have a falling out with as abusers. It's almost like that is like the top BPD MO.
about moving everything I own.
If I
future
haven't made it painfully obvious, I'm like the #1 BPD hater on the planet.
if I don't need it. It would really make things 10 times easier. You still have $3,300 after expenses. All I ask is to give me time to send it. Is 5 payments of $660 per month okay? What expenses? Housing and utilities, Belf's property damage, the hitch, etc.
All I'm saying is that there's a reason why BPD is considered a cluster B type disorder, okay?
Would you like me to provide an itemized breakdown? No, that's fine. Just wanted to double check. Could you possibly send that first payment before Belfie leaves so I can get him a bag of food for his trip? But I decided it was better to give the rest of the money to the other survivors because Spencer used the money for personal expenses. Hey, I'm in the ER right now and may be admitted. I really need that second payment by tomorrow, please. Hey Spencer, what are you in the ER for?
I'm totally
Respiratory
zoning
fever
out
last
right now.
Monday
I don't even
too,
know what
but
is going on anymore.
I wake up literally unable
I
to
can
breathe
see
at
why
all.
this is 2.5 hours long.
Just waiting to be transferred, but I have 2 ER visits to pay off now. They're giving me magnesium right now. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Magnesium is
I've already distributed
good.
The remaining funds to other
I love
survivors since it was
magnesium.
meant for everyone. However, I can definitely send you some resources for financial assistance with medical bills if you'd like.
Lad.
No, you said you would be paying me $3,300. You don't get to go back on that after a little bit of time
Is that the Skyrim music?
has passed. You do not get to make
Is that the Skyrim combat music?
decisions about where the funds go without talking.
It
with me
is.
about it.
Oh my god.
You knew I needed therapy and agreed to payments. You need to honor that. I understand.
The moment. He's trolling, guys. He can't not be trolling, dude. Hang on. I need to find something. Same with iron. That'll make your stomach hurt like hell. Let's see.
Take care with those flames. This can't be happening. What in the world? By the gods. What's all the commotion?
No, this isn't what I'm looking for. Nope, I'm not looking for mods. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find it, guys. I wanted some, like... You have to type OST. No, it's not. I'm not looking for the I'm not looking for the music. I'm just looking for like background. Oh, this'll do. This'll do. Okay, hold on. Fuck out of here.
However, no, please send you some resources for financial assistance with medical bills if you'd like. No, you said you would be paying me $3,300. You don't get to go back on that after a little bit of time has passed. You do not get to make decisions about where the funds go without talking with me about it. You knew I needed therapy and agreed to payments. You need to honor that. I understand you're expecting payment, but after reviewing the contract, it's clear that the financial responsibilities weren't met, and the majority of the funds were used for your personal expenses.
Like 10 minutes of setup for a 30-second bit. That's an endless stream for you.
Unfortunately, since the documentary wasn't completed, you're not entitled to any remaining funds. If you're not interested in the medical
The bit is dead. Shut up!
There's nothing more I can
It was worth it!
I hope things improve for you. So I just want to bring up the fact that she gets free therapy through an organization known as LifePath.
That's cool.
Plus, her respiratory problems are caused by her own chronic smoking. Here's one out of many conversations we had regarding her smoking. Consulting for medical coding, but it's expensive. That's a job? It can be, but I'd have to go to school for it.
See, Vlad liked it.
Proud of you for searching already. I'd be down to put you through school. You just have to commit and you would need financial aid, but that sounds awesome. I agree. Do you know someone that can help forge me a high school diploma? I also need to figure out for sure what I'd want to do.
I'm sorry, do you know someone that can forge me a high school diploma? Is that a common thing that happens? Is it just common for people to forge shit like that? I imagine it'd be kind of easy to do, but,
just get your
you know.
GED. Committing crimes is only going to harm you in the long term.
Guys, committing crimes is no good. Forgery's bad, okay, kids?
If you need help getting started, that's what I'm here for. Education will absolutely help in every area of your life. That just costs more time and money, though.
But it's boring!
Very powerful investment that will help throughout your life.
What do you mean I can't take illegal shortcuts through life? You're abusing me!
That said, chronic marijuana use will hinder...
It's not hard. It's just as good as a high school diploma, and it's not hard to do. The reason why she didn't do it is because she knows that she's not smart enough for one.
Your learning significantly.
Of course she's a high school dropout,
too. If you want to pursue
too.
that, then you'll have to find alternative forms of medication. Then education is out. I have no other...
What a surprise.
...form of pain relief that doesn't risk addiction. Okay. And I'd rather not be in pain than be book smart.
What? I'd rather be in pain. How about, you know you can do both, right? But smart not now, pain right now. Me not want pain now. Me want smart now, but can't get smart now. Me have pain now. Me not want pain right now.
Understood, but it's an option that I cannot recommend enough for positive long-term impact. Also, you don't have to completely quit to pursue education. I'm just personally...
Listen, I don't like stoners either, but they're not next to pedophiles. I know you're just... whatever.
If you do want to pursue education. But please don't give up on your education. You can do great things for the world, and that will only help accelerate you towards an incredible future.
Yep.
Okay, I'm done now. Sorry for the spam. If you
What
hate
a caring...
the post, please just...
The ominous music immediately. It kills me every time.
Don't name me as people on Reddit are stalking me because of this YouTuber, and I don't want to add any fuel to their fire, but hey, even calling around means the world. I'm taking what I can get at this point. So I think Spencer was just trying to villainize me so people would feel more sorry for her. And
No way! It's almost like that's what they do all the time.
Help, but I did try my best.
It's almost like that's how she got you roped into this.
To help her. Here's just one example where I'm trying to figure out what she needs.
Yes. You were just so kind and loving all the time, we know.
Do you want to go to the movies with us tonight?
Guys, I offered to take her to the movies. Look how good of a roommate or caretaker I am.
I let you know by 2 or so, having a bad pain flare-up. That's fine. Do you need anything for the pain?
Yeah, I know.
I took
Villa.
ibuprofen, but it doesn't help. It's your hip? Hip and lower back, locked and swollen. Do you want me to bring you an ice pack? It can reduce inflammation and alleviate pain. Ice makes mine worse.
Oh, God. I was friends with somebody like this, where it's like everything is just like, I'm so hot. Why is it so hot here? Okay, have you tried using ice? No, I don't like ice. Oh my God, I'm so low on energy all the time. Have you been drinking water? Ugh, I don't drink water. Water's so gross. I can't take it without throwing up, dude. It's like, I hate people like this too. People that just want to complain. I think I've said this so many times, so I don't need to repeat myself, but yeah. I just can't stand people like that who are just gonna complain and then not do anything to fix their problem. If you're gonna complain about something that is 100% within your control that you can fix and you just choose not to, then shut the fuck up, okay? If you're complaining about something and you're in that thing, you have the power to change it. If you just do something about it and you don't, shut up. I have no sympathy for you. I understand wanting to vent and complain about shit that is outside of your control, that you can't change. That's fine. But this is just, ugh.
Unfortunately. Also, I think maybe I should wait until next movie night. Aside from the hip pain, I just don't feel up to it since I've been cramping from the monostat. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, you will be missed. Do you need to go to the hospital?
She died.
The cramping is
You will
sadly
be
normal
missed.
with monostat. It's also caused bleeding, but I should be fine. Okay, stay strong. So, I
Ugh.
did not want to believe it, but it has become clear to me now that Spencer
15K for a thatched? No thanks.
is dishonest.
What? What gave you that idea, Max? No way! Someone coming forth with unsubstantial claims about someone calling them a predator and then accusing their roommate of abusing them with no proof is dishonest? What?
While making these allegations, she acted nice towards me.
What if you complain, but you're also honest about being a lazy fuck? Then I don't want to hear you complain about it to me. I'm not going to be sympathetic to your complaints. That's all I'm going to say about it.
And I genuinely thought we were friends this whole time. You'll see here, when I found out about the allegations, I thought she was being impersonated. No, someone shared my post about needing...
That's Oblivion, right? Why is he... He's just using all the meme songs.
Help to send Belfie to North Carolina for his foster and training, and she was under the assumption it was something like that, so called it a domestic situation.
Oh my god.
I correct...
Oh yeah, Vlad, what do you... Not like I care all that much, but what do you think about the remaster?
her, but I guess Reddit saw before that and ran with it as she got a message from a backdated FB profile with AI-generated profile pictures saying this shit. I see. Would you be okay to put out a statement on your YouTube? Just letting everyone know you're okay. You don't have to be specific unless you want to. I'd rather not, as it'll only fuel them more. They don't care, they just want to speculate. Someone on my friends list...
I do too. I mean, I never played the original Oblivion, and I am probably never going to play the remaster, but I know about Oblivion, and I see the two side by side, and I think it's really genius that they decided to leave all of the flaws about the original game in, all of its quirks and bugs and hiccups and stuff. I thought that was really nice. But yeah, I can imagine it crashes a lot.
This is doing this as the messages mention my cooking from when I moved in, and
Honestly, I was expecting you to be like, I hate it, it sucks. It's just a reskin of the original.
from the internet altogether now. I spent too much energy panicking about it last night.
No, I've
and I
heard
can't
people
afford to
say
put
really
any
good
more
things
into
about it.
She did not tell me about
I'm seeing all of those clips of everybody just recreating the original Oblivion memes, but with the remaster, like the I Love Dogs meme.
I say something, they'll probe harder, and I don't want my family more
Actually,
at
I want to
risk
show
than
you guys. Don't bring up my studio, please. Don't bring up my studio. Thank you. Ew! Ew! I know it's probably not. It's probably like rust, not blood, but ew. Hang on a second. I want to show you guys my favorite Oblivion remastered meme that's came out of this so far. Of course, it's like buried, dude. I'm never gonna find it. Here we go. This isn't gonna have,
I don't.
Here we go. Oh, it's got weird zoomer editing. Ew. Of course I'm not able to find it right off. Alright, I know I have it in my likes. Hold on a sec. Probably.
My wife and I have a good friend.
Nope. I've been listening to a lot of, like, comedian shorts nowadays. Oh, this isn't relevant. This isn't relevant to Oblivion, but I thought this was funny.
By my own order. I will slay so
Nice. I guess now we're just going through my likes. Okay. Here it is. Jesus. Took me forever. Is this gonna work if I go full screen? Kinda. Anyway, you can see it. This is my favorite.
Let's see if we can't find those mountain lions.
This good shit. Anyway, sorry. We'll get back to the original topic at hand. Just thought it'd be a nice detour.
They already are, I'm sorry. I felt she was lying to me, so I sent her a picture of the message from the person who made the Facebook post asking for the donations. And I've talked to her a lot. She told me she was in a domestic violence situation, she's been starving off and on for a long time and needs to get home. So, I don't know. I think she's struggling and...
It's almost like that's how these people live. They just leech off of people that are willing to give them a place to stay. And then when they move out and find someone else to leech off of, the old person was just a nasty abuser.
Trying to get out of his situation. I never told anyone there was domestic violence. I never once said that. I was struggling because my mental health was faltering and I couldn't afford food.
But my mental health though.
Food for a long time. Again, this is misconstrued.
Haha, sorry guys, it was just my BPD acting up. Haha, oopsies.
I already explained what I told her. She chose to use those words, and again, I tried correcting her when I found out, as I didn't know that's what she assumed. Okay, well in these situations, it's best to put out a brief written statement to correct the narrative. If you don't want to, then you don't have to. But keeping me from speaking up for myself is only going to cause more problems. Staying silent is what destroyed us, and this will blow up regardless. And it did. I've already been discharged from my volunteer work because of this shit, and I'd rather not lose more. How do you want to proceed? This next message she sends is one of the most disrespectful and ignorant things I've
And let me guess, the music is going to change from this calm Oblivion music to something more aggressive and ominous.
ever read, so I'm going to stop every now and then to reply to what she's saying. You can't put out a fire with a fire.
Surprisingly, no.
So I never ask her to put out a fire with a fire.
I might
just
have
ask her
spoken
to
too
make a
soon.
statement that she is okay and none of the rumors are true. But I didn't realize until later that she wanted people to believe I am a bad person who is
No! What gave you that idea?
starving her and domestically abusing her. And at this point, maybe it's better not to work with kids if you know people are going to do shit like that. I know it sucks, but you should cut your losses because nothing will stop them from doing the same in the future. So what she is telling me is to just give up on my career path in advocacy due to the
My career path in advocacy. Bro, you make shitty YouTube videos LARPing as a pedo hunter. What do you mean your career in advocacy? Okay.
problems that have happened because I chose to believe in her story and help her. Judging from what Michael saw on the Reddit, the volunteer thing happened before they said anything about me. Actually, no. People are not going to change their mind. They'll take it as you doubling down again, and it will make things worse. You've been through this before. You should know that better than anyone that this will hurt us both. So this is not true.
What?
I know better than anyone that you guys, the audience, just want to know the truth.
Yeah, I guess.
But it is very difficult to get the truth out there when there are hundreds of other...
But, listen, there isn't a whole lot that you've been showing in this video that proves, that it... Where's the truth? A lot of this is just, nah, or here's my opinion on what actually happened, but there isn't a whole lot of evidence for shit. The only thing that I can think of that he's proven, quote unquote, is that he and his friends were all shitty to Jim. That's it. Outside of that, not a whole lot.
YouTubers giving you different stories, claiming that they are the truth.
They are the truth.
Especially when some of them have much...
The truth. Is the truth in the room with us?
...larger audiences than your own. But what Spencer doesn't understand is that you have to keep going.
What?
If you stop uploading, the truth will just become whatever is out there. If you ignore them, they will go away, but you have to give that time.
What?
You're always so impatient to put something out the moment someone...
What even is this conversation? Is he talking to Spencer right now and Spencer's like, hey, don't worry about the allegations I made about you. They'll go away eventually. Why do people do this? I feel like this happened with the whole Destiny situation too, right? Where Destiny, it was like Destiny's fault that the girl's nudes got leaked because he shared them with a different girl or something and then they got leaked. That's from what I understand. And then the victim of the leaking of the nudes was having a back and forth with the person responsible for it, trying to workshop a solution. And it's like, maybe don't talk to the guy who caused it to happen. I don't understand. I don't know why these people do this.
One says something.
Maybe just don't talk to the person that wronged you.
I just wanted to upload a podcast and a documentary.
Who very clearly wronged you. I don't get it.
That is all I wanted. And after waiting...
If I feel like somebody wronged me, I just don't talk to them anymore. I don't try to go back to them being like, you wronged me, but it's okay if I accuse you of wronging me, right? Let's figure out how to make this better now. It's like, no, just stop talking to them.
Waiting almost a year, I felt it was...
And shit talk them behind the scenes.
time to start uploading again.
Maybe
Apparently
minus that last part.
So
do as I say, not as I do.
So impatient to get something out there, I guess. Let them have baseless claims. You can find better sources of income. Just don't do anything publicized, and they can't try to do things like get you put out of a job.
I'm gonna give you advice on how to navigate the false accusations I've made. That or I'm completely misunderstanding this because I've checked out so many times during this video.
So this is not anywhere close to true. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Just because you stop doing anything publicly does not mean people will stop stalking you. In fact, it makes it worse because the stalk.
But who's stalking you? Because people talking about you in commentary videos isn't stalking. People talking and mocking a public figure on a public platform is not cyber stalking. I'm sorry to tell you this, dude.
Stalkers are empowered by your silence.
Is it annoying? Yeah, but it's not stalking.
The only way to stop stalkers is to shine a light on them by reporting them to the police, telling your local
Himpleton isn't stalking you, dude. Relax.
community, and informing your social media that you are being stalked, which is also what you have been.
Social media, I am currently being stalked! Enjoy prison, stalker child!
Doing. I don't understand.
Yeah, but Himpleton's... I don't know about the whole stalking a woman thing that you just brought up. I don't know anything about that. All I know is that he's not stalking this guy.
Why you'd want to try to be public again.
Stop! You violated the law!
And after everything that...
I saw an edit. Obviously it's a voice edit, but I thought it was funny where just this guy's like, ow! Stop! You violated the law! Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence.
What's happened? If it's as traumatizing for you as you said, you wouldn't keep adding fuel like this because, like it or not, that's what you'll be doing. I can't believe she would say something like this.
I can't believe she would say something like this.
Harassing her, saying if she was actually as traumatized by the events of her own life as much as she claims, she wouldn't keep talking about it online.
But it seems that Max really hasn't figured it out yet, even now.
Is using the exact same victim-blaming logic that was used against
well, you've got a point, Esterati.
Her to try and keep me from using my platform and my voice.
Ah, so now she is trying to silence you as well. You're such a victim.
If you say something about the woman, you'd be putting her at risk of harassment too, and that's the last thing she needs. They found her easily. So at no point do I say we need to mention that woman that made the post. The one who is responsible for all of this is you, Spencer. I don't care what the internet has to say, and after what they did to you, you shouldn't either. This is trivial in the grand scheme of things, and I want zero part, zero mention. I don't exist in this BS internet world anymore.
Sure you don't. I'm sure you don't, Spencer.
Wanted to respect her privacy. I don't even feel good about exposing her like this, and that is why I've chosen to be silent for
I know. Aw, that's pretty. Sorry, I just got drawn in by this beautiful ballerina. Okay. Might have to break for food
after
soon.
She continually makes claims that blow up. All they want to do is hurt people. I know you know it's true. There are some people who want to hurt people, and there are...
He keeps bringing up Himple. He's so mad at Himpleton, clearly. Can it be any more obvious that he does not like Himpleton?
There are a lot of them on that subreddit that I tried warning her about, but most people just want to understand what is going on. And when you do things like make inflammatory allegations, they are gonna want to know what is true and what is not about what you said. And if you don't get the message out there, someone else will.
Nobody likes Himpleton. I can, like I said before, I can at least respect him for wanting to come back even after, like, the embarrassing shit he did.
Please understand that this isn't just about you, and you need to do what's best for everyone in this situation. And what's best is to not egg it on.
Basically, what Spencer is saying is don't defend yourself, think of the victims. You're just going to be hurting the victims if you defend yourself.
On the contrary, Spencer, you need to understand that this isn't just about you.
Yeah, like, they're both being incredibly slimy. That's pretty obvious.
Now that I have seen firsthand the claims she is willing to make just to victimize herself in a situation where me and my roommates were all working together just to take care of her. This raises a very important question.
Yeah?
Was she lying about Camden and the cult?
You, Mamamax, questioning a victim? No, he wouldn't.
First interviewed Spencer, I thought she was one of the bravest and strongest people I have ever met.
But now, I don't know what to believe.
I was inspired by her story and wanted to do
Inspired?
everything in my power to ensure this case gets the attention it deserves. I failed in doing that.
What the fuck does that mean?
And I am so sorry to all of the survivors.
Why are you apologizing to them if you just tried to question if it even existed at all? Huh? What was that?
Whether Spencer lied about her experiences...
But now I'm down a sofa.
I have no idea. All I know is that Spencer was one of the first to speak up about it. She was willing enough to admit to crimes. And
He didn't
there
even
are
commit
a
to saying
growing
yes or
number of-
no. Yeah, he just wants to plant the seeds of doubt that were totally not already there, guys. He's the first brave soul to pose this important question.
Victims who can substantiate the cult's existence with their own testimonies and evidence. Many of the stories you have heard by some very influential YouTubers are not true, and I will go into more detail as time goes on.
What?
For now, I still believe this case warrants an investigation by law enforcement.
And it didn't... But so you could have done that. You could have done that. Instead of what you actually did was just make a YouTube series out of it. Make a documentary out of it. Or awareness documentary, I guess. Guys, this is a bit of a bold take, but I really think that these grooming pedo cult accusations should have really gone to the police. No way. You don't say.
As we have tried reporting many times.
Okay, what's going on there, man?
And if you've tried reporting it many times, and many times they keep coming back saying, guys, we can't really do anything because there isn't a whole lot of evidence, maybe that should have told you that you can't do a lot about this because maybe there's not much there at all.
So an individual named Camden Gerard Davis, more than likely resides at this, address. We believe that he is trafficking minors and has child on his devices. I'm actually a previous victim of his, and I have substantial evidence related to this case, such as a report that was filed back in 2017 against him, but was never...
Man, just like info dumping on this dispatcher. Give her a moment to ask some questions, jeez.
Never investigated.
Like, she's not absorbing any of this extra information. She has to just get the baseline of why you're calling, and then she's going to ask you more questions that you can then answer. Jeez.
And do you have an address, an email address
Hi,
where
Mitzi.
I could send
What you
those
doing?
PDF files?
Yeah, go to the station and tell them.
To a deputy in
Also,
order to
wait,
do
what did she just say?
That, ma'am. What's your phone number?
Where I could send those PDF files.
Oh, okay. I thought that she was referring to the pedophile as a PDF file on the phone with a police dispatcher. But no, she's talking about actual PDF files. Also, it's PD files, but whatever. Or you could just say PDFs. The file is just redundant, but whatever.
Through to a deputy in order to do that, ma'am. What's your phone number?
See?
But from what I have heard, nothing has been done. Regardless,
Probably
I
because
still
they didn't have much evidence.
hope Spencer and the rest of the survivors
That's what I was thinking. That's why I had to have a double take, Villa.
find justice one day.
So wait, you just questioned if any of it was real at all, and now you're backtracking on that and being like, I hope that one day they get justice for this crime that happened to them. That definitely happened to them, guys. You opened this up. The F is for in PDF is for format, not file. Fuck off. Back off. Nope, I'm right. You're wrong. Mods,
How do you feel
ban
about
this
losing
fool.
your job at the children's outreach thing? So for those of you that don't know, I was volunteering with an organization known as CASA, court-appointed special advocates for children.
Okay.
It is a great organization that teaches people how to advocate for children in the
Come on,
United
snipe
States
this man.
legal system as a guardian ad litem. You are essentially a free social worker who interviews children, their families, teachers, doctors, and everyone who has information.
They're probably better than the real CPS.
On the child's
Let's be
life
honest.
in order to serve their best interests in a court of law.
That sounds kind of like a vigilante group, though. Is this something that abides by the law? No. I don't know if this is, like, recognized by law enforcement at all, though. Because CPS is just legal family stalking. This just sounds like family stalking.
I highly recommend volunteering if you are interested in children's advocacy or the legal system. I was doing all of this...
A non-profit, I understand that, but if they have to, like, actually investigate cases that require some form of, like, you know, entering people's homes, checking up on things... I don't know, man. I'm just questioning what's being put in front of me, that's all.
Privately.
For all I know, it could be a completely valid service that is, in fact, better than CPS, but I don't know.
But unfortunately, a group of cyber stalkers found me in the Casa of El Paso Instagram page, and my stalkers proceeded to harass this organization, posting their emails and phone numbers.
Yeah, I mean, if they were doing that, that's obviously out of line.
Encouraging everyone to spam them with the drama surrounding me in an attempt to get me discharged. This was picked up by DramaTubers, which caused even more people to harass this organization until they were forced to let me go in an attempt to make the harassment stop. That broke my heart, but...
It broke my heart.
I learned a lot, which was the point of joining. And I'm very grateful for my training and experience.
Yeah, where are you gonna take that training and experience? Where else can... Maybe, I don't know, like, go to actual law enforcement or actual CPS? Or apply that stuff to something that's actually useful?
To doing so. If you care about
oh,
children
is this
so much,
where
why
it
not
gets
get
bad?
Education, certifications,
Fled?
and a real job in advocacy.
God, we've been here for so long. Help me. Lord, help me.
Instead of being an unprofessional YouTuber filmmaker with all
Oh,
these
look, I just asked the same question.
unnecessary edits. Education and, like you said, certifications are vitally important. And that is what I'm actively doing, is still seeking education. I don't want to just be a YouTuber the rest of my life. I would like to resolve all of this online stuff first.
Oh, he's got 3 arms.
Since clearly...
He doesn't deserve... You're not... I'm taking my coffee
get a
back.
job without people harassing wherever I'm working. How much money do you plan
I'm sorry.
to donate?
I was so wrapped up in the coffee bit. I didn't see what his actual response to that was.
I did. Instead of being an unprofessional YouTuber filmmaker with all these unnecessary edits. Education and, like you said, certifications are vitally important.
Yes.
And that is what I'm actively doing, is still seeking education. I don't want to just be a YouTuber the rest of my life.
Okay.
I would like to resolve all of this online stuff first, since clearly I cannot just go get a job without people harassing wherever I'm working.
So, that doesn't explain why you didn't just do it before, though. That doesn't answer the question of why didn't you just do that instead of all this bullshit. That doesn't explain why you chose to go this route in the first place. That just gives you an excuse as to why you can't now, or potentially can't now. It gets worse. All right, hold on. Villa has a counterpoint. Put the fries in the bag, then. I mean, yeah.
How much money do you plan to donate to the charity you posted?
If I donate, will you match? I'll
0!
actually match the current amount of donations. If you want to donate, you can match my donation. But moreover, I think the people who covered this video and...
Oh, actually, why are you asking me if I'm gonna donate money? You should be asking all of these vipers if they're gonna donate their money that they got to charity.
did not donate any of their ad revenue to this organization should match my donation.
The scoundrels.
Because these people talk, but they hardly ever put their money where their mouth is. I seem to be the only one doing that. Do you really think you can return to this content after getting exposed for faking most of your career? I would barely trust you to do scented candle reviews.
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
That's really funny.
He did it. Oh my god.
Maybe I should do
the fake laugh.
Scented candle reviews. Could it just be that I'm being honest and people are still saying it's a lie?
What? That doesn't answer the question that they just asked.
Is that possible?
Have you ever considered that maybe you should just believe me? Because I'm telling the truth? Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that I'm not lying? Checkmate.
Well, I guess not. I guess I'm always a liar.
Well, guess you always just think I'm a liar then. Okay. I see how it is.
Oh, but if I'm always a liar, then that was a lie. This is the...
What? I guess I was lying about lying, so I guess I must have been telling the truth. I got you. Now you have to believe me. Hello. Thank you.
The difficulty of being defamed, because no one's gonna believe what you have to say. Everyone's gonna think you're the fraud, manipulating, lying piece of shit.
So then why are you making this video? You just used the classic liar's paradox. Yeah.
Everyone's calling you. And it's an uphill battle. There's a great quote. It's easier to fool people than to convince them that they have been fooled.
So he's basically just going with the argument, well, if you don't believe me, you're just dumb. Okay.
So, yeah.
There's no way that's his whole response to that.
It's gonna be an uphill battle for me. But I think I've figured out the right way to go about all of it.
Yeah, this is definitely the right way to go about this, dude. You've cracked the code. Ah! Okay. That thing almost turned me around. Doesn't you turn me around? Oh my god, you're not funny. Relax.
Next time be the vigilante and go after them since you got the sources instead of role-playing justice?
That's probably... I mean, that's also a really bad comment, but... I'm curious to what his response will be.
Justice is very difficult. I can do my best. I can show what is happening on these platforms like IMVU. I can document all of the recorded evidence of my interactions with these predators. And send it to my people who upload it to these mega drives.
I hate that donkey so much. Fuck off. He's adorable. No, I hate him too, actually.
To law enforcement.
The only reason I like him is because he can fly like this. And this flying comes in handy really well for, it comes in handy for going up mountains, so it's pretty useful.
And when nothing is done, we make a video about
it
on
look at this
YouTube
fucker.
Showing what these predators did. I know a lot of people are blaming me for the predators not getting arrested, but I am not an officer of the law. I'm not a judge. We have to look to the...
Alright, how much am I gonna get if I turn this in here? Oh, they have like the same shit as I do. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my chances. It'll be more entertaining for you guys if I take my chances and just cart this across the ocean to 2 crowns. Or should I go Souls Read instead? Which one is... No, 2 crowns is easier, because if I try to go to Souls Read, I gotta go through the choke point. Or I could take it to Cinderstone. It is tough. We'll just try 2 crowns.
The mechanisms that are enabling predators to walk free, and the mechanisms that prevent children from reporting crimes. These are the real issues here.
Oh my god.
I know my adversaries want to make it seem like Mamamax is the issue.
No, they're not saying you're the issue. They're saying you're not the solution. I think there's a big difference. You are just not the person to be doing this shit. They're not trying to say you're the real problem. You're just not the solution. Want to hear my crash out over his Section 230 take? Sure, whatever.
Do not control these systems. What's your actual plan for systematically changing how sex crimes against children are prosecuted?
I don't know. Let's ask Brian Mullins. I hear he's got it figured out.
I'm sure there's people much smarter than me.
Like Brian Mullins.
Who have policies and systems that can truly make a difference. And I'm going to go ahead and play some of them.
We're economically
attacking
attacking
the come young, on.
I know.
I don't need to hear other people's opinions. Come on.
Dating app as an example. Despite the fact that they have a massive child predator problem, they
Holy
can't be
fuck, I don't need to see all this, dude.
liable for the crimes that are being committed on their platform, and thus have no incentive to fix the issues except for reputational damage when someone exposes them. If Section 230 could be corrected to specifically hold platforms accountable if they are perpetuating crimes, then that would only push platforms to prevent crimes against children on their services. I know you asked specifically about prosecution, but prevention is infinitely more important to me. So, yeah. Why do you think
So he basically just said nothing. Since he is just wrong. Okay, let's hear this.
So Section 230, as it stands right now, the entire point of it is that the platforms such as Twitter, Facebook, YouTube cannot be held directly liable for the things said by the people using the platform. So if I go on YouTube or Facebook or Twitter and I try to incite terrorism or tell people to assassinate somebody, the platform itself cannot be held liable by the government for things that I said. Whatever moderation Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube choose to do or not do is entirely on them. So if they choose to, I don't know, shut me down, shut off my account, and report what I said to the NSA or what have you, that is entirely their call, and they don't have any real legal responsibility to do so. What he is advocating for is forced legal responsibility on these platforms to where no matter what you say, the platform itself can be held liable. And
yeah, that just sounds like a greeting brown. Holy fuck. I've been streaming for too long. That just sounds like a breeding ground for massive unhinged censorship.
the logic there is that if you do this, the platform will somehow more aptly
Break for food? I do, yeah.
enforce guidelines and laws, etc. But what's more likely to happen is that the platform, out of fear of them going to jail or being shut
Yeah, they're just gonna go for the easiest route in that sense and just say, okay, ban all of this or ban all of that. They're just gonna take a 0 to 100 approach, not a measured case-by-case basis.
down, would probably shut down fucking everybody.
That's
so
true,
if you're
yeah.
edgy, just a little bit edgy, you're probably going to be gone just so they'll be on the safe side. So in other words, what would actually happen is, yeah, he might be right. He might be right in that the net result of Section 230 being changed so that the platform can be held liable might actually make it harder for kids to get groomed and whatnot, though I doubt it, right? And it might make it easier for consequences to come out of it, maybe, but I doubt it. But on the other side of the coin, it would make it harder for him to make his videos. It'd be harder for most people on these platforms to make their videos. If you think for a minute that the adpocalypse was bad, like these platforms are going out of their way to further censor people so that major corporations can advertise their bullshit. If you think that's bad, if you think that moderation is bad now, holy shit, it would get 10 times worse. The fact I said shit would probably get shut down.
Yeah, yeah, he's right.
And the best part is, we've already seen this. This has already been a thing. The FCC, way back in the day, well, it's still around, but the FCC back in the day with television, you know, old school TV, where, you know, you couldn't have interracial couples kissing, and they could only kiss for so long. You couldn't have sex.
The good old days.
You couldn't have too much vulgar
I'm just kidding.
language. You couldn't have too much explicit violence. This is all because of the FCC back in the day moderating, a government institution moderating how much could and could not be shown on television to the American people. Knowing how insane the government can get with moderation and stuff, and also knowing that, by the way, many of the people in government happen to...
But also, wouldn't this crazy, like, extremist censorship also prevent the exact thing that he's trying to achieve? It would prevent him from being able to spread awareness of predators and pedophiles, like the thing that he claims that he wants to do. So it's kind of counterintuitive.
To have visited Epstein's Island. I don't really like the idea of entrusting moderation to the government to the point of forcing these major corporations to literally censor everything into non-existence.
Yeah.
Because that's what would happen.
Yeah, what he said. Anyway.
Is mass psychosis. I don't. I am just explaining a reality we are dealing with.
Oh yeah.
But this
I'm
is
just...
why I hate...
Guys, I'm not trying to manipulate you at all. I'm just giving you reality. This is just reality. And if you don't believe me, you're just not accepting reality. You must be crazy.
hate the commentary.
Anyway, here's Nick Diorio. Anyway, hold on.
Community sometimes. Like, I legitimately, like, fucking hate some of these people. Because it's always like, well, a lot of people went with this, right? Sure, I understand how a lot of people can get something wrong, but, like, there are also people in this space who are absolutely happy to be, like, wrong, as long as it's financially lucrative. I can't make a follow-up video because it won't get any views to correct the thing that I personally fucked up, right? So they're not incentivized.
I mean, yeah, but you all do that from time to time.
To correct anything or tell the truth. They're incentivized to do
Oh my god, it happened again. Hold on, I have to show you guys this. There's something wrong with these cows. Ugh. Actually, these cows look fairly normal. They're just huge. I saw cows, though. Hang on. I saw cows. I gotta show you guys this. It'll take me a second to find, but it's worth it. For fuck's sake, I hate trying to find messages in Discord. It's so annoying. Okay, really? You're just not gonna work then? Okay. Here we go. I found it. Don't worry, guys. I found it. I saw cows that looked like this the other day. Like stretched eldritch beings from another planet. And trust me, they're not supposed to look like this. Just a robot after the commentary community milked him to death. Ow, my ribs! Alright, anyway. A little bit of a distraction. I will have to take a break soon, but we can go a little bit longer.
Want to click on. And if there's a jerk wave going on, well, people are going to want to click on the negative video. So that's what drives me crazy. There's like a fucking incestuous commentary community right now.
And you're part of it, Nick! You're part of it! You all do this shit! Maybe some more than others, but Nick is a part of it. They're all like constantly, it's part of the whole optics checking thing that they all do all the time. Where it's like, what do you think about this? Well, I want to hear what you think about this. Well, do you think it would be a good move optically if I did this? Well, what do you think? It's like, all of these people are all part of this. You can't, I mean, I guess you can call it out, but you have to acknowledge that you're part of it. It's like a weird incestuous handshake that they all have with each other.
Now that is a for-profit misinformation machine or whatever, and then whenever it gets
I mean, I already know what what Mamamax's argument is going to be. He's going to have the same argument. He's like, you do it too, though. You also lie. It's like, cool, great.
Called out,
great observation.
They all have like a huge pity party for themselves. Oh my god, I can't believe this turnaround. What? Wow, this plot twist is crazy. Guys, we really got to be better at this in the future. It's like, no, it's a for-profit misinformation machine.
For someone that's a for-profit misinformation machine, that was well said, Nicholas Diorio.
Haha, I'm quirky and funny.
That's what I'm trying to say about mass psychosis, is that we're believing all of...
Oh, wait, what? He's trying to claim that this is all mass psychosis? Wait, hasn't he done this before? I swear he's tried to make this argument before. That everyone who doesn't like him or is saying that he's not fit for this is just all suffering from mass psychosis. Okay, so I'm not imagining that he actually did that. Okay.
All of these things that aren't real.
We are still talking about...
Guys, it's all just not real. It's all just manufactured. Don't trust the shit or the opinions that are in front of you.
Mostly conversations that we've had, 4 years ago.
Who is
about
this?
Threat of misinformation, things like that. The rate and acceleration...
Oh, okay, we need to talk about the psychological effects of mass psychosis. I don't give a fuck, dude. Just move on. Move on.
Told by the algorithms that push us one way or another.
Social media divides us.
Oh my god, it's Kurzgesagt! Oh my god. I actually like this channel. It's fun. Although I don't like when they try to dive into socio-political topics. Stick to astronomy and science. Okay, we're just gonna have a bunch of just move on to the next topic. Guys, social media bad, I know.
The call between you, Muda, and Diorio, just an auditory hallucination.
It's a good rebuttal.
Experience during mass psychosis. No, it wasn't. However,
I'm tired of the drama.
What? Okay, alright, I guess this is his counterpoint to that. Alright, let's hear it.
Chatter mentality, where if somebody doesn't say exactly what you want in the exact words that you would say it, in a situation that's tense for them, that you probably couldn't possibly comprehend, oh well, he asked for it, oh well, he could have said this. I think that
Okay, but counterpoint, Max. You tried to consult ChatGPT for legal stuff. Why don't you play for us what it is that people are overreacting about according to you? Like something that you said in that call. Now, I don't remember everything about the call, but it definitely didn't go well. Yay, more Aunt Karen speak. Me?
some chatters think that these situations are a lot simpler than they are.
Are you talking about me?
Like they act.
Next!
actually are in real life, and there's like other
Oh my
things
God,
that are
next!
working at play other than like our veil of hindsight that we use to dictate what should or shouldn't have been said.
And for that reason, I'm going to clarify what I say in that call. Since there's so much to cover, I'll be going over the call in another video.
Nick, okay.
However, it's important to note
I do too, so I got confused.
that we entered into this call under false pretenses. Mutahar made it seem like he was going to do everything in his power to present the situation with objectivity.
Okay. But how does... Okay, let him go. Let him continue.
And the justice it deserves.
Okay.
And instead, he chose to breach his NDA.
Oh my...
again,
It's not an NDA,
leaking
dude.
the call to the public without our consent, and drunkenly dogpiling us with his commentary buddies.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing illegal about that.
Breaking multiple YouTube community guidelines
Like, what?
in the process.
How?
Which caused both cyberbullying and cyberstalking against me and the survivors of Camden.
The entire fetus has been removed, and the risk for infection is almost guaranteed at that point. So that's where a bit of, obviously, I'm sure you've read the Reddit. I'm sure you've read the people critical of the situation, and this is.
Dude, you know how bad I wanted to just be like, bitch. Have you read the Farms thread? Have you read what they've been saying? Have you
Well,
read
we
the
just
fucking
fucking
text
did
they
like
went-
3.
Alright, just pulling a random clip completely out of context and not explaining it at all.
3 seconds ago, I was fucking reading it while we're streaming. Jesus.
In fact, I would encourage all of you to try watching that video with fresh eyes.
Okay. What do you mean, fresh eyes?
And convince yourself that this is not a symptom.
I swear I saw you in there. I swear. I saw you in there somewhere, Vlad.
Once again, though, since there's so much to cover about that call, I'll be doing that on another video.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's just it'd be way too much to tackle now, guys. I really had to go over that friendship drama that happened and why none of it was my fault and it was all other people's fault. That was much more important to me.
Mamamax, are you still going to end Charlie?
I thought you already covered in this video that whole I could cancel you Charlie thing was satirical. So, why are you even responding to any of this? I don't care. Moving forward.
Video and the description. I built this video with the survivors from the ground up.
And yes, I know that by skipping, I might end up losing context for certain things here and there, and I might get confused, but come on. Been here for almost 5 hours. I just want to be let go. Just let me go.
Because we truly had faith that Charlie would help us. After I upload the artificial drama, he finally responds and explains why he was inactive. I respond to him the next day, apologizing and asking if we can just get in a 30-minute call so I can explain myself and find a resolution that is beneficial for all parties involved. We set up the call with him, me, and the survivor. We had a respectful conversation. He was very understanding and kind. And we
Big
conclude the
moist.
call by just requesting if he can listen to the survivors
Right.
for 15 minutes to see if this story is worth his time. And he agreed.
Okay.
Only requesting that Mutahar, out of all people, was to be present.
Why?
I told him that I already invited Mutahar, but he is welcome to invite anyone else. We said goodbye, and we felt good about our conversation. After that call, I invited him to the server. He never joined, and then nothing.
It's almost like he said yes just to placate you and to tell you to fuck off so that he can get back to doing shit that he actually cares about. Not everybody is obligated to care about this stuff on the internet. I'm sorry to tell you. It is much better for people who... I mean, I'm using specialized loosely here, okay? But... like, people who specialize in talking about other things, like petty YouTuber drama or media, probably shouldn't be trying to tackle really serious child predation accusations. I'm a big believer in stay in your own fucking lane. No, not everyone is obligated to do this stuff.
No follow-up?
Boo-hoo. Charlie left you on red. Get over it.
No response. We have waited for...
The last chapter, I'm gonna skip to the Belphegor chapter. Is this the dog?
Grateful for you. Please respond, Max, because what breed is your dog? It's the cutest. Thank you. So I have 4 very good dogs that I love with all of my heart.
Ah.
First one is Ruby.
I got scared.
Always be my baby.
Okay.
I rescued her in Dallas when she was a puppy. She is currently 4 years old and is a German.
Aw, that looks like a dog that looks like a dog that my dorm parent had at boarding school. What was her name again? Pippi.
Short hair
It was a
mix.
3-legged dog.
She is very anxious, but extremely
It's probably the same
loyal.
breed.
One of the best guard dogs I could ask for.
Okay.
Second was Mr. Ross. He is
Was?
an older dog
What
that
do you mean?
I rescued in Houston.
What do you mean
He
was?
is a husky mix. He has a curly ear and almost none of his teeth. He sheds a lot of hair, and I have to groom him almost every week.
Isn't that illegal?
I don't know anything about his past.
I thought we were trying to abolish grooming. What happened?
I don't even know how old he is, but he is one of the sweetest and
You can't. So is this entire? Okay, I'm just gonna let it play.
handsome gentleman
But this
I have
can't.
ever gotten the pleasure.
There's got to be a twist. Like my dog has cancer, and I have to deal with that, and I can't believe y'all are trying to cancel me while my dog has cancer.
To know. He is currently housed with my mother, who is
Or is it because of all this my dog got cancer? That would be even funnier.
taking very good care of him. Third was Lottie. She is a desert dog that I rescued in El Paso. I was told she was a German Shepherd, but she never grew. So maybe she's mixed with the Chihuahua.
Yeah, I don't know what made you think that was a German Shepherd. That ain't no German Shepherd.
She definitely
That is not a German
has the
Shepherd.
attitude, but she makes the funniest faces and does the silliest shit I have ever seen.
Wow, how charming.
But don't let her
Damn.
size fool you, because she's the most dominant. But she's so
okay.
loving once you get to know her. And fourth was Belfgor. And this is
Was?
where our story comes full circle.
Oh no. Chat, I think the dog died. Not me laughing at a dead dog. Yeah.
Belfgor
It took him really long to get to this point.
represents the closing chapter for this part of my life.
Okay.
And he is the very reason why I'm finally able to make this video. It all began when Spencer asked if I could help her get a service dog. I've always believed dogs are among the most loving companions, and I thought one could help her learn responsibility and heal emotionally, so I agreed. Since we couldn't afford the steep cost of a trained service dog, we made a deal. Spencer would raise and train one herself. She found the breed she wanted, and soon after, we brought home this beautiful boy.
Beautiful boy.
At first, Spencer did a decent job taking care of him, but as her
Wait a minute. Is this gonna be like a Lio Convoy, it's Jordan's fault my cat is dead arc?
awareness campaign gained traction, she became increasingly consumed by the gossip and drama surrounding her. And slowly,
She was corrupted by the internet.
she began neglecting Belfgor.
I thought she did all that though. The way you presented it earlier, you made it out like she did all that. She ate the couch. Why are you trying to blame the dog for stuff that Spencer did, Max? That's not okay.
I stepped in, taking over his care,
No, it's Birdie stole my cat shit. Okay.
and over the course of that year, Belfgor and I formed an unbreakable bond. I loved him deeply and wanted to keep him.
Oh. I don't know, dude. Sucks to suck. Sorry. The dog is... I'm assuming the dog is legally under her name. And she took the dog... I mean, I know I'm pausing it a lot, but come on. I'm the kind of person that tries to predict the story before it happens.
But when Spencer's behavior led to her eviction from our household, I felt obligated to honor our original agreement.
Why didn't y'all just... Wait, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. 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 Wait a
As
minute.
her awareness campaign gained traction, she became increasingly consumed by the gossip and drama surrounding one herself.
Wait, hold up.
And I thought one could help her learn. It all began when Spencer asked if I could help her get a service dog.
A service dog. Okay.
I've always believed dogs are among the most loving companions.
So, okay, go on.
And I thought one could help her learn responsibility and heal emotionally. So I agreed. Since we couldn't...
You know, like a child.
...afford the steep cost of a trained service dog, we made a deal. Spencer would raise and train one herself.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That would go over really well. Someone who does not know... First of all, you need a professional to train a service dog, to be a service dog. What? You expected an adult child with BPD up the wazoo to professionally train an untrained dog into becoming a fully trained professional service dog. Are you stupid? Yeah, and a lot of service dog training has to start before they're even grown. They have to start... It's like Jedis. They have to start really, really young. I don't know why that was the first comparison that came to my mind, but they practically have to be trained almost at birth to become service animals. Yes, just like Jedis. 100%. Or else they succumb to the dark side.
She found the breed she wanted, and soon after, we brought home this beautiful boy.
Yeah, he looks almost fully grown already. That's too old to be getting training to be a service dog. Yeah, it also is determined by the personality of the dogs as well. And the breed. I mean, there's a reason why service dogs are mostly like German Shepherds or Golden Retrievers, because they're specifically bred for loyalty and protection and things like that. That's what they're bred and trained for. Or pit bulls. I've seen a pit bull service dog on rare occasions.
Belfgor. At first, Spencer did a decent job taking care of him, but as her awareness campaign gained traction, she became increasingly consumed by the gossip.
Who knew that a self-serving, selfish BP demon wouldn't be able to take care of a dog? Who would have guessed?
And drama surrounding her. And slowly she began neglecting Belfgor. I thought he's like... I don't know what I was thinking. In taking over his care, and over the course of that year, Belfgor and I formed an unbreakable bond.
Yeah, well, the bond was broken.
Loved him deeply,
and you gotta get over it.
But when Spencer's behavior led to her eviction from our household, I felt obligated to honor our original agreement, and I let her take him.
Yep.
Instead of keeping him, however, Spencer raised money on Facebook to send him across the country to a friend who would train him as a service dog.
What?
And on August 14th, 2024...
He's too old to be trained as a service dog!
We forced him into a crate in the back of the animal transport. I said my final goodbye, my heart breaking as I watched him disappear.
Look, I'm sure he's got a good life where he is. Alright. It's not like you sent him to the slaughterhouse, okay?
This felt like the worst thing I'd ever done in my entire life. I raised Belfgor as if he were my own.
As if he were my son.
This was his home. Now, confused and terrified...
Yeah, it was probably just your average kennel, not a crate.
He was being ripped away from everything he knew and loved. I could only imagine...
I mean, yeah, that's tough, but as long as he's being taken care of and well-loved, animals get over that shit pretty quick.
His fear and discomfort during those 3 long days of travel. When he finally arrived at his destination, I tried to make peace with the fact that his life was no longer in my hands.
Yeah?
But as time passed, Spencer stopped updating us about him.
Yeah, because it's just not your dog no more. You gotta let it go at some point.
Days turned into weeks, then months.
It is not your dog no more.
My worry grew into despair. I missed him terribly and had no idea how he was even doing. Then one day, I noticed that a survivor of Camden and the very same dog trainer now caring for Belfgor, was online. I reached out. Hey, how's Belfgor doing? Spencer hasn't shared much about him, but we've been thinking about him and just wanted to check in. If he needs any help with food or meds, let us know. We'd be happy to support however we can. We miss the big guy. To my relief, she responded. Belfgor was okay.
Okay, cool. That's it. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. See you later. I'm glad to see he's doing well. He looks happy. Case closed.
I soon learned that Spencer hadn't been keeping in touch with her, and that Belfgor might not even be suitable for service work.
Okay.
I told
duh.
the trainer I'd be more than happy to take Belfgor back if Spencer no longer wanted him. She explained to me that Spencer was considering rehoming him, so I immediately made my claim.
We'll take him back! Wait, okay, hold on. I want to read
But
this.
when the trainer informing him, so
I do believe Spencer is looking at rehoming him. They asked if I knew anyone who'd love him. We'll take him back!
I immediately made my
I don't know if I have the authority... I don't know if God damn, I can't read. I don't know if I have the authority to rehome him myself, or if you'd have to ask them. They did say they want to keep in contact with whoever adopts him. Legally, I am the owner. My name is on all of his paperwork, and she does have my consent if she needs to reach me. Is that true? Because... you do have the authority? Oh, no animal custody shit. Why can't they just handle their animals? I don't know, dude. If... is this even true? I still have all the paperwork and the stuff he arrived with, which isn't much. We had to get him a new collar. He outgrew his. Okay. Well, I mean, to me it feels like an open and shut case. Like, if you have all the legal paperwork to say that, yes, you, in fact, are the one who owns this dog, then yeah, I would imagine that ownership would be in your hands. But that's assuming he's being honest about the ownership. Can't have a single spaghetti without some poor pupper or kitten getting fucked over. It's very unfortunate. But it seems like the dog is doing okay. I'm gonna be honest, I do not want to be caught in a custody battle over Big Man. Spencer wants him rehomed, but not to y'all. I don't know why. I'm not interested in a fight. If you want him, I really need you to work that out between the two of you. I mean, I guess. It's fair. It's understandable.
She fought.
Max is not the legal... Oh, this is Spencer. This is them sharing a screenshot. So Spencer says, Max is not the legal owner. Everything is in my name unless he's changed it through the vet. Please block him and don't listen to a word he says. How did he find you?
Back. I send a formal letter to both Spencer and the trainer, asserting my legal ownership over Belfgor.
But did you send them the documents to prove it? I don't see any attachments here at the bottom.
All his paperwork.
There they are. I spoke too soon. Some things never change.
Was under my name. Spencer retaliated, threatening a restraining order.
I do not consent. Did he use ChatGPT to construct the email? Probably. I don't know. If he has the legal paperwork and he's on the paperwork and she's not, technically he has the legal right to reclaim him. That's all I'm saying. You have proved to be an unsafe home. I have photo evidence of damage he has caused that you've made me pay for. And Belfagor needs a single dog household with care from someone experienced with his breed. Any other attempts will result in the filing of a restraining order. 50-50 on that. Yeah, it really depends on what the paperwork actually says. There was no agreement that he returned to El Paso as you gifted Belfagor to me upon purchase. And I will rehome at my own discretion. Do not contact me on this matter again.
If I didn't back down.
Yes, you did, Grutopia. Welcome.
Some devastating news. Belfagor had run away.
What? What? Hi, I just wanted to let you know. Belfie is at blank animal shelter. I'm in the hospital right now and he ran away from the sitter. Yikes.
A dog sitter, and was now in the custody.
Why did I bring it
shelter.
here? I wasn't
The
supposed to
trainer
bring it
assured me
here.
this was my best chance to reclaim him. But
Wait, what? Are you telling me this person was like, you know, nudge nudge, this is your chance to come and swipe him out of that place?
before I could act, Spencer sent me a cease and desist.
Dear Max Stryker, is that really his last name? Okay, hold up, Vlad. Don't... You're spoiling stuff for me. Just let me discover it on my own. You are being asked to stop any outside contact in relation to the dog Belphegor. Attempts to claim Belphegor unlawfully... It wouldn't be unlawfully if he's on the paperwork, but whatever. Unlawfully change any information relating to Belphegor to give yourself access, and to stop contacting the owner of Belphegor, Spencer Slayton. Stop claiming any legal right to Belphegor, as you do not have any. This will serve as your legal notice to cease and desist all further actions described above. You are hereby instructed to comply with this letter immediately, or face legal sanctions under applicable federal and state law. I intend to keep a log of any contacts you make with me and anyone else after you receive this letter.
Letter, trying to prevent the shelter from releasing Belphegor to me.
Sheesh.
I fired back with my own cease and desist.
Yeesh.
Declaring my rightful ownership and my determination to bring him home.
This really feels like it's just a matter of showing the people at the shelter, hey, I have the paperwork. The dog is under my name. I'm gonna come and pick him up. Here's the proof that the dog is under my name with this paperwork. Okay? And that's it. And if she has issues with that, she can call the cops. I can show the cops the paperwork. Then they'll just let me have ownership of the dog. Because I know it's not always that simple in real life, but in theory, ideally, that is how simple this situation should be. You know, like, okay, so I'm going to tell you guys a story. My brother had a girlfriend. They were both 17. And she lived with us for a time. It's all, whatever. Because she got kicked out of her home. And she lived with our family for a bit. And they shared a room. And they adopted a kitten together. My boyfriend and... my brother and his girlfriend. I was about to say my boyfriend and his girlfriend. They bought a kitten together. The kitten ended up becoming more of like the family cat. And the paperwork was signed under my parents' names for this kitten. And then, as most, you know, teenage relationships do, the teenage relationship broke up. She moved out. She was going to move to New York to become a model. And she said to us, hey, give us back my cat. And the parents are like, no, this is not your cat. It's under our name. You can take us to small claims court over it if you want, but we're going to keep the cat. Because she's under our name. She's the family cat, and we're attached to her, so no, you can't have the cat. And she just fucked off. You know, without the cat. Because 9 times out of 10, it's really just that simple. It doesn't have to be this whole back and forth. What are you guys saying? Sorry, it's getting hot. I'm gonna have to turn on the air conditioning soon. Yeah, I hate it too, Vlad. It is definitely emotionally manipulative. I know, that's what I'm saying, Tarnish. Just get the dog.
Spencer's threats wouldn't stop me.
Okay.
I was going to get my dog back.
Okay.
No matter what.
So... did you? I'm sorry. Ain't no way he filmed himself driving to get his dog while crying. Ain't no fucking way! Ain't no fucking way! He filmed himself driving and crying. Hi, Mitzi. While doing a montage of all the good times they shared, he and the puppy. Me when I leave my dog at the groomers. Oh my god, my head hurts. It'd be so funny if there was all this buildup and then the final video, like, to the dog saga is literally one for one, like the Cinny Bear one, where it's just like, give me my cat back. No, it's my cat. Well, give me my cat back. No, it's my cat now. No, you gave this to him. No, it's my cat now. Fine. Well, you have until the 25th. And then he drives all the way back. Still crying. Spencer! Spencer! Oh my god! You had to get that on camera! You could not get that on camera! You're going to Spencer! The final confrontation, it's so metaphorical, guys. Hang on. We need it. Give me a second. Oh my god. Plot twist, she ate the dog. Hang on, guys. This needs a proper congratulations. This is so dumb. What the fuck? I can't believe this can't be real. This has to be a troll. I refuse to believe he's being serious. There's just no way. I can't fucking believe this, dude. Oh my god. Hello, I'm back. Crybaby John Wick. That's so funny. He deserves an Oscar for this. No, he probably, like, who the fuck recorded? No, he's probably by himself. He probably set up this camera specifically for the purpose of filming himself crying. There. Hang on a sec. Oh my god, it's him! It's the boy!
Yeah. Oh, I missed you, buddy. Oh, good boy.
Now this is cinema. Peak cinema. So what happened next?
I am beyond happy right now. Wow. He recognized me out here.
Bro, why'd you put him in a cage? Why'd you put him in a crate in the back seat, you monster?
I wish I had recorded it. And he's not in great shape either. Like, he looks really hungry.
What do you want? What are you trying to imply? They starved him? Be real. Be real for a second.
Happy boy, happy boy.
Come here, got you by the ear. Come here.
No, buddy. No, buddy.
I see they trained him very well. The first thing he does is drink out of the toilet. Sorry, they sent him off for training?
No, buddy, don't do that.
Wow. It was worth it to bring him back.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, he definitely looks trained. He'll be a great service dog. Kind of a shit trainer? Yeah, who would have guessed?
Good boy. Oh, stop. You gonna go pee? Sometime today? It's pretty chilly out here, dude. Let's get it going, okay?
Okay, stop. When listen, when I'm trying to piss, I don't need someone sitting there touching me while I'm trying to do it, okay? Let me piss in peace, boy.
Are you clean, buddy? No, bud. What the fuck?
Really great training they sent him away for. I see it all paid off in the end.
Is that?
This is supposed to be charming, by the way. This is supposed to be, like, enchanting, like, quirky, silly, cute. But this just kind of shows us that nothing has changed.
No.
Like, reminder, guys, this type of behavior is what got Spencer kicked out, according to Max. If it was so bad that Spencer and the dog both got kicked out for it, why the fuck is he bringing it back?
Oh, no. God. Already.
You know what this needs? You know, this really feels like it needs something. Give me a sec. I really should have a separate window when I look up audio shit. Hold on a second. I know exactly what this needs.
Morning, Belf. Good boy. Hey there. Hey, bud. Good boy.
Evil or sinister, but it means that there are lots of different people in it who have different agendas.
Just waiting for him to poop. Good boy.
He put him in the crate again.
These technologies, we should have empathy for people, not just here, but in the rest of the world, who you know, spend a lot.
Filming while driving on the highway, on the freeway. Very nice, very nice. Filming a TikTok video while driving on the freeway, great.
Of their time kind of scraping by to like survive, assuming we can distribute the benefits of these technologies.
Please poop. Please pee.
All this is doing is showing us just how worth it was, guys.
It's freezing. Yummy.
Based in my learning, like I don't think I learned very well from like.
I don't know if y'all can hear, but he's peeing. Finally. For the first time all day. Good boy. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, mister.
Only 70 on the freeway.
Good boy. Good boy. Happy boy. Come here. Come here. Good dogs. No, bro.
Wow, it's almost like they didn't train him at all.
No.
So what was he sent away for again? I don't remember. It's almost like he never left.
Alright.
We're still going.
Be good,
We're
boy.
still going.
Put your angels around him. And keep him safe and guide him, Lord, to use it for your glory.
Who the fuck is... Hang on, sorry. Who the fuck is talking in the background?
Sing and put your angels around him. And keep him safe and guide him, Lord, to use it for your glory. In the name of Jesus.
Did he bring in, like, a dwarven princess to come and bless his dogs? What is happening? Yep, we're driving. Yep.
Hey, dogs. Hey, dogs.
Can't see shit.
Ah, yes, the
So to
inspirational
finish
music
answering
comes
your
back.
question, Belfgor is a Great Dane Labrador mix. He's just over 100 pounds of love and affection. He enjoys going on car rides, as long as he's not cramped in a small crate with over 1,000...
You know. Which he wasn't in the car, but I get whatever.
miles of driving. And he's been making a lot of friends at the local dog park. He's super strong and can fuck shit up like nobody's business.
And he's untrained, so that is a great combination of things. A strong, big dog that is completely untrained. I can't think of anything better.
But after some training, he's been a gentle giant ever since.
Oh yeah? Can we see some of that training?
I love him so much, and I'm beyond grateful to have him back home.
Cool.
I'm so grateful for all of you who believed in me and waited patiently for me to give my side. But I don't blame you if you believed in all of the rumors. There's a lot of effective storytellers here on YouTube.
And you're definitely not performative at all, dude.
And it's actually quite impressive how many theories can revolve around me when I really don't think I'm that interesting. But it's kind of...
Ah, yes, the classic downplaying it. Guys, I'm not all that important. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy on the internet, even though... But at the same time, if I go, who's gonna hold those predators accountable for the things that they've done? Who's gonna be the hero if I'm not here, guys?
cool, I guess, to have some level of infamy. I'm sure you guys have thousands of more questions now, but don't worry, this video is only the first of a much larger project. And there's a lot of shit to clean up. You know, some people like to make up shit.
Okay. I've had enough. I think this is a good visual to really end this on. Oscars all around. There's scoopers for that, you know. Guys, I think we need to give a big round of applause to our brave, brave hero, Mamamax. He really brought the whole movie together with the scene where he picked shit up off the floor. That was my favorite part. An award for Best Editor goes to Maximilian Stryker. An award for Best Composition, Music Composition goes to Maximilian Stryker. And Best Screenplay Writing goes to Maximilian Stryker. Oh my god, he got a triple kill. Let's go! Okay. I wish they said triple kills in the Oscars. Anyway, get rid of this shit. I might keep these. This will be good for, like, other bits, other unfunny bits I do in the future. Just gonna keep these over here in the closet where they belong. And Best Professional Sweeper Award goes to Nicholas Diorio! Okay, I'm just kidding. Good abrupt ending. Anyway, my head hurts. I am gonna take a break, and when I come back, it's still going. When I get back, I'm probably gonna... If Villa wants to, like, come on and play, we can hang out and I can react to... I was gonna react to some other, like, VTuber shit today, but then the Mamamax thing was brought up and I ended up doing that instead. Alright, Vlad's gonna go back to editing. See you later, Vlad. Good talking to you. And, yeah, we'll see. But for now, I gotta take a break, because I've been going for 5.5 hours and I need food and water. Useless. Alright. I'll be back. While the cat's away, the mice play, huh? Hello. I see the Clips channel has arrived. While I was away, I decided to try something experimental. I don't know if you guys heard about the popular trend called the ramen egg souffle, where you just take water left over after ramen, or you know, just water with the powder mixed into it, and then microwave an egg. So I'm about to try that right now. Thanks for the recipe. I hate it. I might hate it too. We'll see. It's not bad. This sounds nasty. I probably could have done it without the water, to be honest. I thought it would mix with the water, and it didn't. So, that kind of backfired. It's kind of a mushy paste. But at least it tastes okay. The reason why I'm trying it is I'm trying to cut the ramen noodles out of my diet. Because food's expensive. And I gotta try to cut corners. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. Next time I'll try it with less water, or no water. See how it tastes then. Or maybe I just did it wrong. But it's edible, and that's what matters. Protein is protein at the end of the day. You don't sound pissed anymore? I was never pissed. I'm wondering who that Mortimer person was at the beginning of the stream. They came in here making a weird, vague accusation that I was like a shitty Discord mod in 2022. And when I called them out and said, no, I wasn't, they deleted their message and vanished. And like I said, I was moderating for somebody in 2021 to 2022. But it definitely wasn't someone named Mortimer, which makes me wonder. Alright, now this is starting to lose its appeal. This is starting to taste like shit now. Being a Janny is not a virtue. Villa knows from experience. Villa, do you still want to play Arcade? Because if not, I might switch over to Monster Hunter. While I talk about some shitty VTuber drama. We can do both? Okay, which one do you want to do first? Monster Hunter first? Okay, we can do that. Do you want to be in VC while we do it, or do you want to... Because I'm also going to be talking about the Cinder stuff. Didn't know if you wanted to, like, be a part of that. Get that out of the way, then let... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. It's a good way to do it. Well, okay, it's edible. I can eat it, but it needs... the recipe needs some work. Yeah, people were giving me... I think it was Jenny that gave me the stuff on the Cinder thing, right? I might have to scroll up a bit to find it. I didn't save it. Mitzi! Hi, baby! Pyro. The West has fallen, before and after. Pyro. Oh, there's so much stuff here. I think it was the... Was it the Omni video? No, I think it was something else. Oh wait, it was me! Oh, I'm the one who brought it to people's attention. Right! Okay. Okay, we'll start with that. Give me a sec. So I have to, like, preface this with how I even... there's better coverage than Omni. Well, give me your best... If you have a better video, you send it to me. Nice one. Look, I try my best, okay, guys? Alright, I need to, like, look her up, actually, so I can get it down proper. Here it is. So the reason why I even found out about this... It opened up on the wrong window. Hold on. There we go. The reason why I found out about this in the first place is because... Let me bring... There we go. Is because I was going through my Tumblr... No, not my Tumblr. My Twitter. Villas, damn it to me! It's gonna get buried! Thank you, Villa. But I was going through Twitter and I saw this ad post from a random person. I guess he's blind, if I'm to judge from his name and whatever. No, it's not a Discord server. Shut up. But it was just this random post that said, "Do not destroy your Cinder merch. Donate it to help people in need. Even the Cinder Gamer subs could be accepted at food banks. Let's turn a negative into a positive. Look up your local charities to help someone today." And my first thought was, well, that's stupid. Imagine you finally decide to give to charity, and the thing that you decide to give is Gamer Subs powder. It comes in a powder form, right? I don't know anything about Gamer Subs, but Gamer Subs powder, and merchandise of a VTuber. Well, I didn't know it was a VTuber at the time, but I could have surmised it from the fact that they're sponsored by Gamer Subs. Okay, that was my first clue. I didn't know who this person was or anything. I just thought, oh, someone's being canceled and someone's trying to moral flag about it. Cutting ramen in favor of eggs because of price? That's backwards. No, here's the thing. I already eat ramen with an egg. So I already have my ramen with an egg. So what if I just cut out the noodle part and just have ramen flavored egg? Then that's less carbs all around. Right? Genius. Anyway. In this economy? Yeah, I know. Eggs are not exactly at the best price either. Just eat the egg, peasant. No, fuck you. Also, actually, that doesn't lower cost at all. Because I still have to buy the entire ramen packet. It's more efficient for my diet. Not really for my wallet. Anyway. No, I've never liked egg on its own. But if I mix it with something nice, maybe it'll be better. Okay, anyway, I saw this. And there was a single response under it that said, "Our food bank does not accept these." And it makes me wonder, has this person tried? Did this person actually try to donate gamer subs to a homeless shelter? Imagine that. Imagine you're homeless, hungry, freezing, and some nice lady comes up to you and says, hey, some person just dropped these off at our place. We thought you could use them. And it's a cup of anime titty VTuber gamer subs and anime titty VTuber merchandise. A hoodie. I mean, a hoodie's a hoodie, but do you really want to be wearing that? Then you just look like a creepy hobo. I'd rather die. Yeah, not only their house was taken from them, but now their dignity. Gamer subs are not something that a food bank can take. It's not food. It's a water flavoring with caffeine. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like... Wear the hoodie inside out? Maybe. Not a bad idea. But trust me, inside-out clothes are not the most comfortable thing. But yeah, I guess that's an option. At least a shitty made-in-China hoodie can provide warmth, but I'm sure it's not even that. It's probably just like a t-shirt with her face on it. Or her titties. Yeah, what's on the hoodie? It greatly depends on what's on the hoodie, but anyway... I looked it up because I was like, well, now I'm interested, and I looked it up. We talked about it in the gossip chat. Bloom said, that's not interesting, this is more interesting, and she gave me something else, and I didn't understand a word of it, so I just went back to the Cinder thing. Sorry, Bloom. But yeah,
Well, guys, it took a while, but after...
Apparently this is a good video. I'm just gonna skip straight to the context. I don't need a stupid intro, okay? This is a 2-hour-long video. We're probably just gonna Queeman our way through this. Did you just diss people that actually like you? No, I just said that I couldn't pay attention to it. I couldn't really comprehend what was going on. No, not Queeman! Also, we're gonna play Monster Hunter at the same time. That'll go well. Right, guys? That won't backfire at all. We won't be losing our focus and dying over and over. Let's wing it and find out, boys! Also, while we're doing this, I'm gonna grab myself another coffee! Sip, 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 sip! Mmm. Yum. Thank you, Cassie, for making this. I actually like this a lot because I can move it around. Yay! Yay. My coffee. You can't have it. Okay. I like it. Alright, be right back. Then grab a coffee while Monster Hunter is booting up. Yeah, I know, right, Villa? It's great. Alright, sorry. BRB. Coffee. And Monster Hunter. Ah! Monster Hunter's not even loaded yet. I don't know why it takes so long. Like, once it's loaded, it's loaded. It's just the beginning part that's like, it takes forever. Hi, Mitzi! Baby, you look like a hobo over there. She's just sitting on top of a cardboard box. Not even inside of it, just on top of it. Hi. Good girl. She just stares at me. That's what she does. Villa, if you want, we can be in VC and you can stay muted if you want. It's totally up to you, but it'll just help with, like, communication. If we do that. Alright, guess she wants to do it. Hello. Alright. It's still loading. Fucking hell. There we go. Hold up. There we go. Hang in there, guys. Hold on. I'm working on it. I'm working on it! Come on, Streamlabs. Just recognize the game is here. Okay. It's not working. Well, I mean, the game itself is still struggling. Hold on. It doesn't usually take this long. Oh, I guess it's because it's maxed out my CPU. That would probably have something to do with it. I don't know why the PNG tubing thing is taking up like 8% of my CPU. I might have to take that down for a little bit, guys. Sorry. Holy shit. It is suffering. Oh, it finally deigned to appear. Thank you. Hang on a sec. I don't know if we'll be able to do both at the same time. We'll just have to see. Because if it's already struggling this hard, just to run Monster Hunter, we might not be able to cover the VTuber. Yeah, like, it's stuck at, like... Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. I guess there's only one way to find out.
So as I mentioned, the VTuber at the center of this controversy is Cinder, but she didn't always go by that name. She actually started off in 2020 as a YouTuber by the name of Tashi.mp3, making a variety of different ASMR RP videos, like You're Such a Good Boy For Me ASMR RP.
Nah, I think it'll be fine. It's just gonna be at a lower, slightly lower quality, but that should be fine. Yeah, we're doing VTuber AIDS. We're learning about the Cinder drama. Also, look at my Cherry Blossom outfit. Mitzi's in a butterfly costume. Alright, well, we'll just put this to the test, see if it works. If it doesn't, we're just gonna play Monster Hunter.
A year later, on June 2021, she would create her Twitch channel under the name of Cinder and would start streaming. During that time, she would build herself a small community of people. But the real turning point for her was a year later, on June 2022.
The stream was delayed? Oh, is the quality dipping, guys? Oh, on your end. Okay.
She would officially do her model debut.
Hooray.
The whole thing was a resounding success, and people fell in love with her model almost instantly. At the time, very few models looked like it, and it was seen as innovative.
Guys, it's lagging.
Unique even. Not to mention that it had two very big reasons to keep your attention, I guess. During her debut, she would spend close to an hour showing off her model and the different features that it came with. After her debut, she would get a lot of traction. People really liked.
Okay, so it's not just me, it's you guys too. I mean, the game is lagging on my end as well right now, so it's not a stream issue. Oh, is that better? Oh, I was commenting on shit you said an hour ago? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. How about you and Nilla play chess? I don't know how to play chess. Every time I learn, I forget immediately. It's not something that my brain decides to commit to memory, long-term memory. A little? Well, It's just, right now it's just on my end, the game. It's just freezing every now and then. Which one? Chess. Oh, okay, that. Sorry, I missed that comment. Event quest, forest. Hunt meets Tsune, okay. Tempered. Alright, I think I have a tempered Mitsune. Maybe. Oh, what is that? An arch-tempered Raidou. Oh, we gotta try that one. The game hates anything playing in the background that isn't it. Well, here's a solution. Hold on. Can try doing the Opera GX thing and just limit some stuff. I'll try to limit the CPU. It's not gonna like that, but I'll try. Yeah, Discord banning a bot that is protecting kids from gooners is quite annoying. Ooh, what? That came out of nowhere. What you talking about? Alright, let's link up, dog.
Forgot I changed my my push to talk, but to summarize it, because it's actually something.
Have you
that's
been
quite
talking this whole
important to me.
time?
So the YouTuber Ruben Sim, do you know the story behind him? How he got sued by Roblox?
I have no idea who that is. Isn't that the guy who was like outing pedophile rings on Roblox?
On Roblox, yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
he and like 2 other guys made a bot for Discord that essentially scanned the users on every server and banned the ones who were in like porn servers for Roblox.
Oh.
And it was all manually done, but it's like thousands upon thousands of gooners and possible pedophiles just banned from servers with kids.
Damn.
And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, well,
Guess what fucking Discord does?
Ban it.
They ban it. They ban it, citing that that the bot is scrubbing for. It's like you're discriminating against pedophiles. We can't have that.
There's no way that they said that.
That's not what they literally said, but they
Okay.
You are scrubbing for users off of like sensitive information when it does none of that.
Yeah, that's not
But
sensitive
essentially
information.
It comes off as like, yeah, you can't discriminate against pedophiles.
Yeah,
that's how it comes off of.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Well,
not only do they remove the bot from Discord, but they get the GitHub, the repository. They complain to GitHub and get the repository banned, so it is just scrubbed from the internet.
damn, they're really wanting to protect pedophiles that badly, huh, Discord?
It's so weird. They would rather like have people show their IDs and show pictures.
Yeah, that is the most proactive I've ever seen Discord about sensitive information being shared or scrubbed on Discord.
They're only ever proactive when it protects pedophiles, and it looks really fucking bad.
It's almost like Discord has a lot of pedophiles in it. And like the Discord staff are also kind of weirdos themselves. YouTube kind of does the same thing sometimes. It's really dumb.
And it is interesting though, because Joshua Moon, owner of the Kiwi Farms, is like making a a foundation for like.
They said it was discriminatory against furries.
The exact wording is like you can't discriminate against users for like that are like by a protected class,
Like
yeah,
sexual
protected class
interests and whatnot. I'm assuming.
But it's a children's game, bro.
Yeah, it's like what?
But yeah, it is important for me, and I wanna help donate to that shit, because like anything that makes the internet better. If the companies won't do it, who will? You know?
Yeah. Hope Discord gets fucked in that New Jersey case. Internet Preservation Society is the foundation's name. Enlaa, don't cut off Nella when she's talking. Sorry.
I'm skimming, bro. This is important.
Let me try playing this a bit, see if this gets better.
Was also able to
oh, don't show that on my screen.
She was behind the design of her model. This allowed her
oh,
to
right. Should I share? Hopefully it lets me do this as well. Share my screen with you so you can watch the video. I guess we'll find out. My computer's gonna love this. Alright, can you see it?
You're good.
Okay.
Receiving many commissions from other VTubers who wanted a similar style, and as you can see from how many followers she had in 2023, she was also able to grow exponentially. Cinder would understand that one of the things people loved about her was the design behind her model, so she stuck with Nano and would keep commissioning a new model or outfit every few months. Now look, when it comes to VTuber models and VTuber outfits, this costs a lot of money. We're talking thousands of dollars. The fact that she was able to do this every few months already showed the resounding success that she found in content creation. Her average view count on Twitch was unstoppable, reaching thousands of concurrent viewers today, ranking her as the 471st most watched content creator
posting
on the
a thing.
entirety of Twitch. Part of the reason of that growth was that she was able to be a part of the VTuber friend group that included the biggest indie VTubers on the planet. She was seen as a dear friend, and as far as the others knew,
lagging
that's
a little
how she
bit.
saw them too. Always collabing together,
Just a little
and always
bit.
being a part of their tier lists or whatever other challenges they do. But that's not all. Her success knew no bounds. In the beginning of 2025, she announced that she was a partial owner of the company GamerSubs. This is a huge company that sponsors many of
hence the donate your gamer subs to charity post.
Top VTubers in the world. She even released her own shaker with them, and the art on the shaker, of course, was also made by Nanolist. And
yeah, I gotta admit that, I gotta say that art is really good. I'm jealous.
it sold out completely. All this to tell you that she was extremely successful. Guys, she was never in any controversy. As far as
Donate it to
anyone was
me.
concerned, she had a very warm and kind personality, as well as a really cool design. So of course, no one could have ever expected that it would just take one document to make her entire successful career come crashing down in an instant. But
Can I just tell you guys, I probably told you guys this a lot. I hate VTubers. I hate them. Like, more specifically, English VTubers. American VTubers. They're the most... If there was ever a pick-me type personified, it was VTubers. It's normal to hate your... I'm not a VTuber. I'm a PNG tuber. Get it right. Alright, it's been a while since I've actually played Monster Hunter. I'm a little out of practice. So is my bird, apparently. I'm gonna give you guys a real quick guide on how to make your voice sound like a typical VTuber, the average English VTuber, okay? So you gotta take... Well, first of all, you have to be a woman. That's ideal. I mean, it's not required, but if you want to get the voice right, you gotta be a woman. Alright. And the second thing you gotta do is bring your voice as high-pitched and nasally as humanly possible, okay? Without doing too much damage to your voice, okay? And then the next thing you do is you gotta plug your nose, and so you sound like a 5-year-old child who never learned how to talk, okay? And that's what you do to sound like a great VTuber. And you just simplify your language so that people think that you're like really young and cutesy. So that people will give you money, okay? Yeah, that's how you be a VTuber. You're welcome! I'm not trying to be Jewish, okay? Shut up. I did an ironic eat uwu and my partner told me to kill myself. Alright. I'm actually gonna turn the Monster Hunter volume down just a little bit. Don't kill me while I'm doing this, Mitsune. I'm trusting you. Ow. There we go. Alright, anyway.
That's exactly what happened. On April 26, 2025, Nanolist, who at this point had become completely associated with Cinder's brand, had published this tweet saying, "Hello, I'm here to share something that has affected me personally and hurt others. This was very hard for me, but I feel like it's necessary. Please do not send hate to anyone on my behalf. This is all I want to say." Linking a Google Doc with the title.
I don't know why people even bother to say that anymore. Please don't send hate. The only reason people say it is to save their own asses, because if what you have to say is, even if what you say isn't provable or valid, people are going to harass people. It's inevitable. So I know the only reason why people say it is to cover their own asses, but whatever. And I guess it's all you can do.
Terminating my work with Cinder. And in the replies, one could see the biggest independent VTubers on the planet fully and unconditionally supporting Nanolist with this document. So let's take a look. Nano starts off with introduction and notes, saying, I wanted to share my experience with Cinder and
at least I don't have to read it.
Using me and dragging me into drama while sabotaging, slandering, and spreading lies about people I thought were her closest friends. So before we continue, you know who Cinder is, but who the hell is Red? Well, Red, otherwise known as Redacted, has been Cinder's manager since she started content creation. This has been a well-known fact.
Okay.
If you knew her or worked with her or whatever, you typically did it through Red, who was somehow involved all the time. So this document wasn't just talking about
He's
Cinder,
her little
it was also
soy
talking
boy.
about him. Nano continues, not only do I no longer wish to work with Cinder, but I want to share what I've endured over the years and shed light on what she has been doing behind people's backs to protect artists and friends that may be experiencing something similar. I struggled a lot with writing this document and wasn't sure if what I felt and experienced working was real or just burnout, but I think this proves that I was lied to and manipulated over the course of years while working with Cinder.
Okay.
Note, based on working with Redacted and Cinder over the years, that I am sure they speak for each other, and there is no reason to believe Red was acting without Cinder's consent and knowledge. Whenever I use they or them, it refers to both of them acting as a team. English not being my first language and the language barrier, I discussed the situation, my feelings and thoughts with native English speakers who helped me put them into words, so everything is clear without any misunderstandings due to lack of English skills.
Okay,
Note, any names that are censored here were censored because the creator in question did not provide consent to have their name.
I'm gonna skip the disclaimer. A little bit.
Important later on. The screenshots below show them showing their affection and appreciation, immediately followed by spreading rumors and lies to make other clients appear problematic, to manipulate any future decisions regarding commissions.
Okay.
So these are fairly recent DMs from January 2025. It starts off with Nano saying,
Yeah, I gotta be honest. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I gotta be honest, I'm gonna die. I gotta be honest, it's nice not having to read them. It's nice not having to read them by myself, you know what I mean? Now I can just listen to someone else read it, for once.
Of course, I wanted to understand it better, especially if I cancel her for the second time, lol. With Redacted saying, well, with Blank, she's given a lot of bias and priority at GS, which is gamer subs, sometimes over Cinder, and we can't really confront them about it, and plus, she's gone 3D lately. Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. She hijacked our YouTube editor a while ago and is constantly picking up artists that we work with. We've gotten to know her better being friends with her, but she really rubs us the wrong way with the things she does. We wanted to try and safeguard our most important artist from her since she's already taken our editor.
Safeguard.
She doesn't work.
So they're trying to approach it basically as if other people are trying to poach this artist. As if they own her, which I don't think is the case.
With us anymore, he does, but he has to dedicate time for her now, and sometimes that gets in the way of our projects. Also, one of Bao's music video editors is the one that did the Boss Rush music video, and we're 99% sure she told him not to do any more with us.
Okay.
But like model art is the most important thing, that's a VTuber's entire image. Well, we love working with her. Cinder wouldn't be Cinder without Nano. Okay, but like, let me tell you the tea about the music video thing.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, yeah. I don't know what else I can really say is that it's inappropriate to be shit-talking other people with someone that you commissioned just to do art for you. I don't see why they would get so protective over this artist. Like, I understand wanting your style or your character to be unique. Shut up, Clef. I understand why you want your character or your style of model or whatever to be unique, but it wasn't worth, like, this at all. I don't even understand the, like, the strategical move here. Did they really think that she was just gonna be like, yeah, totally, girlfriend? Those guys sound like jerks. I'm gonna stop, getting commissions from them and making income from them because you said that you don't like them, so I'm just gonna not pay my rent now. Thanks!
Bao had original songs last year that had music videos by her editor, and the songs flopped. Her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying that he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. We managed to have him squeeze in the Boss Rush music video between his work with Bao. He says he loved working on it and is super excited to work on the next music video project. The Boss Rush song blows up, and he's credited as the editor. I ask him when he's free to do the next project. All of a sudden, he changes his mind and is only working with Bao going forward. No explanation. Nanoless replies with a
I'm so
emoji,
lost.
and then Redacted continues. There's some context
Like,
missing
I
since
get,
we know how
I get that this is just like them. It's what it says on the tin. It's them shit talking other creators, and just trying to plant the seeds of doubt in this artist's head of like, hey, you shouldn't work with that. Why did I do that? You shouldn't work with them. Work with us. We're the only ones you can trust.
Bao is behind the scenes, but basically we don't have a music video editor now for our next Boss Rush project. We think Bao got pissed that her editor did an original song music video for her friends without her knowing, and it did 100 times better than her original songs last year, that she locked him up so no one else could work with him.
What?
And then had him make it public on Twitter that he was only working with
That's
her
very
going
dramatic
forward, like
language.
a literal announcement tweet. And now she's been barking up the tree of one of our Life to the animators, so like in You and a Nano model. Nano replies with, yeah, looking for me sounds sus for sure. Redacted says it's so annoying. I don't know, man. She has a way of guilt-tripping people to get her way. So these are the DMs from January, and it's already looking kind of bad. Nano continues in the document saying, Red asked me to cancel on one of their closest friends, Bao, by asking me to cancel my work mid-progress, manipulating me into thinking it is okay since she has many connections and she'll be fine anyway, so I wouldn't feel guilty about it or worry too much. It was and is upsetting to me that Red contacted me specifically
don't forget
to
the
check
tail.
on canceling the model I had planned with Bao. So these DMs are from August 2024, with Red messaging her saying, did you cancel models? Nano said, I did not. Red replies with Nano arc delayed to 2026.
I mean, I have to see the proof. Because, like, I know that people are saying, well, there's no way that Cinder couldn't have known that this, like, that this was being done by her manager. There's no way that she couldn't have known. I get that. But I'm the kind of person that's like, you know, I'd like to see a little proof of that.
Nano replies with, I'm scared to
I haven't
cancel
seen it
Bao.
yet. I'm not saying it's not there. I just haven't seen it yet.
To which Red says, you shouldn't be. She has so many connections. She'll find someone super fast. Did you already design her outfit? I remember her showing it to us at WeepCon. To which Nano says,
she'll be okay
yeah,
without
I can
you.
give her the design for free as an apology gift. This is so scummy, man. You have to understand, commissioning a VTuber model is a very lengthy process. Everything from the initial concept, to the design, to the rigging, to the testing. If you don't pay extra, it might take a year. If you pay double, it might take a few months, but it takes a while anyway. And finding someone who's both talented and has a free schedule is almost impossible. So this idea of, oh, she has so many connections is very...
I mean, I have the schedule, but I don't have the endurance to do shit like that.
Insensitive and scummy.
Or the
Nano clearly
know-how.
is nervous and doesn't want to cancel, but Red keeps pressuring her to do so. Such weirdo behavior. Nano continues in the document in the next section, titled Exclusivity and Blacklisting Other Creators. In the messages below, they mentioned wanting an exclusivity contract.
Okay, so we need an event quest in the forest. Let's see if there are any 6-star tempered event monsters. Probably not. But I'll check anyway. Whoops, wrong thing. I mean, we have the Arch-Tempered Raydao. I kind of want to save that for when I'm not distracted by a video, though. I don't know. Sounds like it might be a little tough. We could try it.
No, trust me, bro. You want to do it? Let's do it.
Okay, alright, alright. Okay, bro, okay, alright. Let's do it. VTubers and VTweeters. I didn't know that was a thing. Are mad, annoying.
It's the people who are like perpetually
on Twitter
pre-debut, and all they do is tweet. They never fucking stream.
Oh, I see. Yeah, some people do that, don't they? Oh, hey. I need to change... What is he weak to again? I keep forgetting. Was it water?
Ice and water?
Yeah, ice and water. Okay. Do I want to do my water build? Or my ice build? And do my ice build. Mad annoying. Which is how catty and toxic they really are behind all that positivity. I mean, I hate that shit, dude. Wait, are you in here? The other guy's in here, but you're not.
There we go.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure you could get in. Alright, anyway.
But they didn't want to pay for exclusivity, but rather when a creator from their blacklist comes asking for a commission, they would guarantee me model work for Cinder only, and if anyone asked me for commissions, they'd commission me instead to compensate for not working with other creators.
Huh. So I'm assuming they set the groundwork by trying to do all this shit talking first. Try to get her to, like, dissuade her from trusting other people, and then tried to lock her in with an exclusivity deal. Yeah, that's
This
pretty
felt
scummy.
Very strange, given that one of the accusations they made was overworking their editor, yet their solution to me working with other creators was for them to essentially overwork me to keep me from working on other projects. The messages below show that their primary concern is that the more non-Cinder models I make, the less valuable my existing models become. It's hard to say how much this messed with my mind as an artist.
Your art has a body count.
That by working with other people, I'm somehow making my existing models less.
It's not even that
special.
exclusivity in it of itself is bad. It's just how she went about it. It's
yeah,
so
no,
manipulative and creepy.
Like, exclusivity deals are good when, like, everything's above board and, like, everyone is, fully 100% informed on what that means. And it's not through deception and manipulation. And, like, guilt-tripping, essentially. Or just poisoning the well.
Screenshot is one of them setting up the blacklist, saying I'm not allowed to work with any new clients or create any new outfits for VTuber 1 specifically, and justify.
That's just bad for, I mean, like, unless they take really good care of you, but it locks you into potentially having... Did you see that? I saw that. You guys might have to back up on stream, because that guy just flew from one side of the desert to the other. Anyway, but that could potentially lock artists into, like, a really bad deal financially for them that they can't get out of. God damn it! Hello? You guys still with me? Villa, you still with me? I lost connection.
I'm still with you. Oh, rip. You should be able to join back.
Really? I think I have to return from this quest, right? That sucks. Yeah, this is definitely not one I want to do alone. Was it my internet, or did something happen on your guys' end too? Is it just me? I don't know, she's not talking. My Streamlabs isn't showing anything, so... Right, let me try again. Okay, I'm coming. No! A session was full. That means someone else joined it. Rip. I really gotta take that off. I really gotta change that setting. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn off the auto SOS for now. I keep forgetting I leave that on for whenever I'm playing by myself. Well, I can do a solo hunt for now. Until you guys are done. Does that sound good? Hello? Yellow. Can you guys on stream hear me? I genuinely can't tell. Okay, I don't know why Villa's not answering me.
I'm still here. I'm just trying to fight for my life.
Oh, okay. My bad. Alright, anyway, I'll do a solo hunt for now, and then we can meet back up afterwards. Hey, anyway, sorry for the interruption, we'll get back to it.
Those things by saying that with each model my art becomes less unique and special, and therefore Cinder somehow will become less special. The idea that my work as an artist and designer is devalued by working with other people is insane and hurtful. After realizing what taking a deal with them would really mean for both my workload and my mental health, I backed out. So this first screenshot is also from January 2025, very recent, and it starts off with Redacted saying, I mean, like, if we wanted to have some kind of model exclusivity, what would you need to make that sustainable for you? Nano replies with, maybe you can share one of your ideas and I can check what I think. Half an hour passes by, Redacted doesn't say anything, Nano says something, and it's, okay, so I got some ideas for this, I guess. Redacted says, I was driving, what are you thinking? Nano says, okay, so I asked help from my friends, they don't know it's you, so don't worry. So a monthly fee, calculating my monthly earnings, also how long would this be, and if this counts for models I already worked on? Redacted replies with, well, I think the main things we're looking for are for you to not take any brand new model clients and to not make any new models outfits for blank again. So
okay, so just destroy a majority of my income and rely solely financially on you guys. Got it. Perfect.
So this is them deliberately targeting one VTuber in particular. Anyway, he continues,
for now,
you'd still be able to work on models/outfits with all of your other existing babies, and your artwork commissions wouldn't be affected.
Then I'm gonna head out so I can get drunk while playing Cyberpunk. Nice. Oh, hold on, I can join you actually. Oh, you join me. Oh, okay. You guys finished quick. You are a super expensive artist. You should know how to say no by now. Well, I don't think they ended up saying yes. I don't think.
One of our concerns is that more nano babies means nano models don't have the same value anymore.
Ugh.
And by the way, guys, when he says
why do
nano
they
babies,
say that?
It's a VTuber term, so
yeah,
people
I
who
understood
make
that
your model
much.
are called Papa or Mama.
Ew.
And the VTuber commissioning them is their baby. Okay, yeah.
I mean, I get why, but also that's weird. Stop.
I know it's weird if you're not into VTubers. Okay, you don't have to tell me.
I just said it was weird, and he's like, I know it's weird. Yes.
But now you know. Anyway, he continues, and second is that there's a few people that we just would rather not be able to have a model from you. Maybe not any new babies at all. The reason why I brought this up
you can't have any more babies.
With another one of our partners with certain creators, and we'd rather these creators not have what makes Cinder unique.
You know, the VTuber Mama Papa LARP is so fucking weird.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first I'm hearing of it. I mean, I've heard, you know, creators can, like, oh, it's like my baby, you know, that sort of thing. But it's like, it's an actual business term. I hate that. Should I make a coot stave? I want to. I'll put that on my wish list. Okay. I keep forgetting. Right click. Don't do that. I'm used to the right click opening the context menu. Not R. Where'd it go? Fuck. There it is. I can make this one already. Anyway, sorry.
Drama. An hour later, Redacted comes up with an idea, saying, what about we can pay blank for you, and you don't have to discount it from the next payment, and we'll continue giving you lots of model work, I think around 4 this year right now, but you don't work with blank, blank, or blank at all again, models or art. I don't think you've ever done anything with blank or blank before. We also have another gamer subs label for you too,
right.
The AFK. This is absolutely wild. Look at how many people they're blacklisting over here, okay? Nanolist replies with, is there any way to add a little bit more since blank still asks for art every now and then? Redacted says we could do it like when blank.
I've never heard of like I've never heard of an exclusivity deal except they just choose who to exclude. It's a new one.
Asks for art, you tell her no, and then tell us so that we buy another art piece. Like, so you still get a job from it. Now, I'm sure you're wondering who these censored creators...
This feels so convoluted. This is like such a convoluted way of saying don't work with these people anymore.
...in the message are. Well, now we know. This is the full message, with redacted saying, you don't work with bow, cotton, or blank at all again, models or art. I don't think you've ever done anything with bow or cotton before. These are, again, very big independent VTubers that call Cinder a friend. This is one of the most shameless things I've ever seen. Gatekeeping art from friends, and also gaslighting a very talented artist. It's
But I'm willing to bet that Cinder's not the only one in the VTuber industry that engages in this shit. I think that spider is fucking up the other spider.
wild. Now bear in mind, there's a VTuber that's still censored.
Live capture. It's a live feed of two VTubers beefing with each other.
Here, and throughout the document you'll see a person of interest called YouTuber 1. Those got revealed later, and we'll talk about them in this video. So
fuck off, not me.
Continues in the document, saying another example of speaking ill of other creators right after they saw I was working with Shy Lily, trying to once again make the idea of working with other clients seem like I am setting myself up with problematic people who will do me no good in the long run to get me to reconsider working with them. They also continuously kept asking about my other clients' plans, which for them made the antenna go up and immediately went into slandering Lily. And when Nano says Lily, she of course...
I just don't understand, like, in a community where people share information and conversations and screenshots with each other all the time, that they thought this sort of thing would fly. It always baffles me how people still continue to act like this behind closed doors, thinking it won't, like, be brought to light eventually. Welcome to today's stream titled Enlaa says yeah and occasionally. Well, I did tell you it was gonna happen, so you've been warned.
Means Shy Lily. They consistently try to reassure me that despite their best efforts, they just happen to keep trying to bring drama in as reasons for me to go exclusive, and that working only with Cinder is them trying to look out for me. So this is extremely recent, like a couple of weeks ago, right? In mid-April 2025, with Redacted saying, hey Nano, do you have more plans with Lily besides just the model, like outfits or merch or anything? Nano says,
like, I usually operate with the anticipation that most things I say to people online, even if private for now, will eventually become public. Most things, not everything, but usually when you're saying shit, you want to at least think to yourself, would this be something I would be okay with people seeing in a public sense?
been just the model so far, to which Redacted says, okay, her asking you for a model recently just made the antenna go up. She's been acting weird towards Cinder lately, and we don't know if something's going on. Nano says, oh, that's weird. Redacted says, ever since after V-Card launched, which is a VTuber trading card game that Shy Lily helped launch. Nanolist says, but what do you consider weird? And Redacted says, lately dipping out of collabs they were both a part of at the last minute and now ghosting her messages. Cinder's raided her a couple times on Twitch in the past week.
I like how the majority of these are him spilling the tea and like trying to give damning information about other people, and this artist just going really middle of the road like, huh, that's weird. Interesting.
And Lily won't acknowledge Cinder by name. Just like pretty weird petty stuff, I don't know. Nano says that's super weird since they both share the same store, lol, referring to Gamersups, that they both have partial ownership in. And Redacted says, around V-Card's launch, they were talking and collabing and I don't know what happened, but her asking you for a model after that was just weird, even though she said she doesn't plan on getting a new model anytime soon. I don't know, hate that we keep bringing you into drama, to which Nano says, yeah, I thought it was-
I hate that we keep bringing you into drama, like the drama that they're manufacturing out of nothing, it seems.
Quite early to go for a new model. Redacted says, feels like we're gonna have to compete with Lily if she's ghosting Cinder and wants the same model mama. So of course, I don't have to tell you, Shy Lily is also one of the biggest independent VTubers on—
I gotta say, it's not even that good of a design, bro. I don't know, this just does not...
The other models that Nanolist has worked on are, like, infinitely better. The only thing that, like, Cinder has above is just, like, the amount of fucking stupid outfits she had.
Yeah. But this one specifically in particular is just not... It doesn't look good.
on the planet, and she is someone that considered Cinder a friend. Now we have proof that she was backstabbing her, too. Nano continues in the document. That
was a weird delivery.
The idea that they need to stay informed and gauge the competition is extremely upsetting and toxic to me. The competition they're referring to are people I thought they considered friends who always helped, supported, and platformed Cinder. When I pushed back, the immediate response was blaming the other creators and implying that they initiated it by trying to work with me and that somehow justified their actions. They imply Shy Lily ignored Cinder when she spent over a minute thanking the raid, which you can see in this clip. Let's watch it together.
Ignore what you just saw. Okay.
Didn't I tell you this is the kind of voice that they put on? It's high pitched, nasally, and it's like it sounds like they pinch their nose so they sound more childlike.
Ooh! Oh my goodness! Hello! Oh! Hello, Raiders! Hello!
I can't stand to listen to this shit.
I am playing Berserker. It's called The Last Berserker Kazan. We were sponsored, but the game was really fun, so I just kept playing for like a million more hours.
Oh, here we go.
Hello, everyone! Hello! The Pyro Pop Raid.
Okay, why are we watching this long ass clip of her just acting obnoxiously cutesy?
This clip specifically was, I believe Cinder had raided her.
Oh.
And what Cinder was saying was like, oh my gosh, she didn't notice me. She didn't acknowledge that I raided her. And that was like what kicked off her being a shitter to this fucking bitch.
Really? Yeah, let me back up a little bit. I raided her stream
and she didn't give me the attention and recognition I deserve.
Yeah, let me see again.
Hello.
Yeah, she literally says, hello, Raiders.
Berserker. It's called The Last Berserker Kazan. We were sponsored, but the game was really fun, so I just kept playing for like a million more hours.
I think Cinder's viewer nickname is Puppies or something Puppies. It's really fucking... It's like the opposite, it's like the male version of kittens.
Hello, Pops! What did you guys do? I am low-key addicted. I usually... Okay, so most people know me for my gacha addiction, but
Right, so I think that's enough proof to see that she acknowledged the raid and
Yeah,
did her best to interact
I
with her and
agree.
her community when they raided her. So this idea that she...
I mean, could it be that she didn't name Cinder specifically by name? And that's what ticked her off? I'm not saying it's justification, I'm just saying maybe it was like, oh, she didn't name drop me.
Ignored her completely.
I'm pretty
It's
sure
totally
sure
false.
she names the subscriber nickname.
I heard like Pyro Puppies or something like that.
Yeah, the Pyro Puppies, that's what they're called.
I just keep thinking of Pyro Cynical. Do you want to be a Pyro Puppy?
And I think it was just
the silence.
them hoping that Nano would be too lazy to actually find the stream itself and see Shy Lily's real reaction to the raid. Again, very scummy behavior. On that same day, Redacted and Nano kept DMing each other, with Redacted saying, Real, is it just Cinder and Blank you've been doing continuous model outfits for? We'll have the demon update list plus
Okay,
final
that was
arcade
the wrong
reference for you
attack.
soon, as soon as it's finished, to which Nano says, I think it is. I have an outfit for Blank planned too. As for Blank, got nothing for now. She always comes up with something. Redacted asks, do you know who's rigging Shy Lily's model? Nano list says, gonna be Blank. To which he replies with, thanks Nano, sorry for all the questions, just gotta stay informed, especially when it comes to our top artist, never a break. Nano says,
the
don't worry,
flattering.
don't stress too much with the side things, it's bad for Baldur. Redacted replies
Did he
with,
say never a break? Like trying to imply, look at the hard work I do to look out for you. We're such good employers, that's why you should, stay with us.
I'm gonna go bald now. I'll keep you in the loop about anything else going on with that. Nano replies with, go balding? And Redacted says, no, you fool, just stupid drama. Gotta stay competitive even when we shouldn't have to. Also, your profile
Yep.
picture was
I mean, at least he's honest. They definitely were competitive when they didn't have to be. And it fucked them over entirely.
the guy with the mustache. And Nano says, don't go too far on the competitiveness. It can get bad. Gotta chill sometimes. Which Redacted says, hey, it's not us. We aren't the ones getting a model from the artist of the other gamer substoner out of the blue and ghosting them and refusing to acknowledge them.
What? But she's not yours. Unless she already signed a deal with them. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but did she actually sign an exclusivity deal with these guys?
Not that we know of.
Okay. They were just attempting to. So yeah, but they're already treating her like she belongs to them. It's weird.
You know, this is made weirder by the fact that both Shy Lily and Cinder are co-owners of a company, and this is how Cinder is treating her. Her competitiveness knew no bounds. She would probably push a toddler off a bridge if it meant getting 100 extra viewers on Twitch.
I'm so glad to hear your opinion on this, dude. I'm gonna die. Eh. Oh yeah, I forgot I had it in Brazilian Portuguese, or whatever it's called.
Nano continues in the document saying, below I wanted to push back and make clear I was uncomfortable on being dragged into drama, and they responded by bringing up more drama and baseless claims, all while trying to guilt trip me. It is ironic and crazy to me that I mentioned not wanting to be dragged into personal issues, only for them to on multiple occasions mention other people's alleged drama. So this is where things get real, because it's not Redacted doing the talking, it's Cinder directly.
Oh.
February 11th.
Alright, so there is proof of Cinder possibly engaging in this stuff. Alright. So it looks like Nanolith is actively turning down the exclusivity deal in this next DM.
2025, so just a couple months ago, and it starts with Nano saying, Cinder, just wanted to say sorry for stepping back on the exclusivity deal. Wanted to apologize personally to you since I've only talked about that with Red, but I just don't want to be dragged on any personal issues like that. After all, Blank is still a client, and it makes me anxious and kind of destroys my mental to be this kind of deal. Just wanted to let you know I still love working with you in Red, but I'll understand if things doesn't work out because of Blank. I just love my clients, that's all. 3 hours later, Cinder replies with, I get it, Nano, and it was unfair to push this on you, but it's just really confusing going back and forth. I just get compared to her a lot, even still today, and it's like I'm always living in someone's shadow.
Yes, the best thing to do when your potential business partner says, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to turn down this deal, is to go, I always feel like I'm the second fiddle to this other person. I just feel like I'm living in their shadow. To really vent to them about your own struggles.
Which is one reason why Redacted asked about not making any more models.
Okay, so this is proof that Cinder knew that this shit was going on. Got it. So anyone trying to argue that Cinder this was like done without her knowledge, that's already just bullshit then. Because this just kind of proves that that's not the case.
I understand if things don't work out. It makes me feel like you're okay with not working with me anymore, which hurts so much after all this time.
Guilt
It was already
tripping!
predicted by several that were like, oh yeah, you're totally gonna throw this guy under the bus.
Yeah. Did Cinder try to say that she didn't have any knowledge?
We'll get to that.
Who the fuck is Cat? Why are they ruining our raid? Oh, there they go. I was wondering when they were gonna run off. I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
And it's her decision who you
right. I just like the fact that Nanolith starts this by saying, I still want to work with you guys. I love all my work, and I love what I do for you guys, and I greatly appreciate it, and all that stuff. And she's like, what did she say? Makes me feel like you're not okay with working with me anymore. Which hurts so much. It's like that's not what she said. She's just saying that there's no pressure, like emotional pressure or guilt tripping on her end. Mitzi's here, sorry. Anytime there's a boss fight going on anywhere, she's like, I have to know. I have to be at the center of it. But yeah, that's not what she said at all. And this is just very obvious guilt tripping.
We work with, but this is how I've been feeling. Nano continues in the DMs, replying with, I don't really see the point of keeping thinking about me compared to Blank. You're so much bigger already, you've done so much more. But I would never give Blank any priority over you. Also, there's not even any model for her being discussed. I just want to sleep clear-minded. Also, I'm fine not doing her models, but at least Gamersup's art stuff would be fine with me. I don't want to be 100% an asshole to her, that's all. And Cinder replies with, it's not me, but other people's opinions of this. And I'm just trying to not get involved in any drama that other people want to talk about.
But then why are you talking about the drama and bringing it up then?
I understand where you're coming from, Nano. There's no hard feelings. And
I'm
Nano
sure
says,
there's
sorry
not.
about this. My mental is just a bit weak. Cinder says, same girl. To which Nano says, I'm sorry for bringing this to you. Cinder then replies with, I want you to get back money. The whole situation is just kind of sucky. I want to just get along. And then Nano specifies with the phrase that she said, I understand if things didn't work out. I meant that it would be mostly if you hate me for not burning blank down from my list. To which Cinder reassures her, saying, I would never hate you. And Nano said, thank you, and same, I'm just an insecure bitch. Cinder ends this conversation by saying, I love everything we've done together, and I want to keep doing more. People saying dumb shit online makes me stressed. Nano continues in the document, saying, justifying their behavior by stating they are simply looking.
But also, like, who is saying shit online? It sounds like all of this stuff is coming from you guys. I mean, if you're just talking about the random peanut gallery people, like, who fucking cares? I remember when people in the peanut gallery were constantly saying that I was like Kumo's PR team for a while. Oh my god. Mitzi, what do you want? I'm busy. Okay, 1 second. Just gonna move over here real quick. Okay. I'm back. Cinder controversy? Yeah. Oh, this is what I was originally gonna do today until you mentioned the Mamamax thing. And I was like, oh, well, alright. Hooray.
Looking out for me, none of this has anything to do with me to begin with, and manipulating me into being grateful for earning well thanks to them despite the loss of work from long-time returning clients.
Yeah.
As you can see, this is already a handful, and we're barely halfway through this document. It gets worse. The next section in the document is called Concerning My Work and Models as a Team. Another example of going after other clients of mine from before, claiming that having more clients alongside them makes my work less special with the recurrence of it's just business. Manipulating me into believing that working with her is special for multiple reasons and that I risk losing that special something as a client if I prefer to work with others. No acknowledgement of my reasoning and need of working with other clients due to the nature of my work.
Yeah.
Solely focused on
It's beneficial for artists to have eggs in multiple baskets, so to speak. It's just, that's just better for the artist to have multiple clients. It doesn't take rocket science to figure out why.
Issues. I would also like to note again that this
It's also just good for your portfolio overall.
That Red speaks on Cinder's behalf. I was originally concerned with everything going through Red that it may not have been 100% of Cinder's feelings or wants. I messaged her about it to make sure that he spoke on her behalf and confirmed with both of them this was the case. So this is it. Some people read only the first few pages of the document and concluded, wait, this isn't Cinder, this is just her manager. He's probably speaking on her behalf.
Even though it's obviously Cinder in some of those messages.
She has no idea. Well, this right here confirms, no, not only was she aware of what he was saying, but she fully agreed with everything her manager said. These DMs date back to November of 2023. And
he left
starting
again.
off the conversation saying, hey Cinder, hope you're doing okay. I talked with Red and I believe he talked to you already and I thought it would be best if I just check here personally. Actually, I wanted to know better your thoughts because Red tried to talk to me and I think I misunderstood things. To which Cinder says, I'm doing good. What's up, Nano? Nano then says, oh, it's mostly about this. And it's a screen cap of what Red said in their DM saying, not to discredit any of your work because everything you work on is the top of the line incredible, but when everyone's a Nano baby, it feels less special to be one. If that
Oh
makes
my
sense.
god.
I've kind of been getting
Basically, it's just saying you're cheapening your own work. I mean, that's literally like you have a body count.
the same feeling from gamer subs lately too. To which Nano says, I thought I'm canceling some models because of it.
That's like telling a sex worker they cheapen their body by having so many clients.
But then I realized it's not really fair to me. To which Cinder replies with, I understand what he means, but at the end of the day, it's just business. Bro, what is this, the mafia? Pointing a gun at your head and before shooting you saying it's nothing personal, it's just business? What the hell?
The game was rigged from the start.
What is this? She then continues, of course we love working with you, we want to keep working together, but if you prefer to work with other clients instead of me, I know it's for a reason for—
It's not about them instead of you, Cinder. It's all of you.
to help grow and not because you don't like me. Being one of your very first model babies was so amazing. I was happy to be able to—
They refer to themselves as being their model babies? What? I thought it was just the avatar. Yikes.
find
But
someone
Enlaa,
to
they
help
are
you
the
with
Avatar.
No.
The Avatar is them.
Stop.
to be cutting to improve the skills, and I think that's a big part of why I love the 1.0 model and then started asking you for it. I can have Redacted send you a list of our plans for the future and estimated due dates, so just let us know what you actually want to work on. That way I have time to look for someone else if you don't
Let us know what you actually want to work on. Them or us.
have time for my projects or don't want to do them. It feels special to only have your model art for all my outfits, but just let me know if you don't have time for me to be an exclusive nano art agent anymore.
Okay, well, she already said that she doesn't want to do that, so why are you continuing to push that offer to her? I don't know, at that point you either drop her or don't.
Then replies with, it's no personal reason. I would never do something like this to you or anyone.
I like that she says it's just business, but then goes on to, like, add emotional justification to it. Like, personal and emotional justification to it. Like, it's just business, but also it's special to me as a person. It makes me feel so special, and not having that just hurts so much, but it's just business.
But yeah, it's important for my job to reach far, and I like working on different projects and people. I never ever said I don't want to work with you anymore. I told Red that even—
Yeah, I don't think anybody said that. She was just saying that as, like, people do that all the time. Like, I'm sorry if this, you know, ruins our friendship, or I'm sorry if this... They're just saying if that was, like, on your mind.
That just further paints the fact that all her relationships, every single one of them, are transactional.
Yeah. Do you mean, like, that because they're so intertwined with business? Like, the personal and the business stuff are intertwined?
Well, it's just the way she makes relationships, you can tell.
Yeah, there's something about it that's, like, the social engineering part of it. Where it's like, I totally feel you, girl. No, I get it. Well, we make a, you know, a great match, and it's like, you just want the exclusivity of, like, having this really, really popular artist, really, really prolific artist that everybody wants to do their VTuber stuff, to have them do stuff solely for you. It's the prestige of it, not necessarily the specialness of the friendship.
Even though I have my other works, I will always have a way to get you a priority spot.
You can definitely tell, especially when she approaches, what's her fucking name, Silverveil?
Oh, I haven't gotten to that shit yet.
Cinder replies with, I also think it's important
You have to remember, this is, like, pretty much my introduction to all of this, aside from, like, stuff I heard you guys talk about.
You're excited about. So I'll go through my plans with Red and send you our ideas to see if it's possible with your schedule. I know he can be a little pushy sometimes, but it's because he's just doing business for me to do too, and he absolutely loves your work just as much as I do. Nano says it's okay. We'll update you guys ASAP, and Cinder says sounds good to me. Nano continues.
Man, this thing moves around a lot.
Red tries to make it look like they never meant for it to appear like they wanted me to be exclusive.
It might come
by
back,
framing it as
though.
something I wanted, while immediately doubling down on the fact that me working with more people makes my work less special and no longer unique, as if every design is just a Cinder clone. These are DMs also from November 2023.
That's kind of
between Nano and
telling.
Redacted.
That she considers other VTubers made by her just Cinder clones. That's kind of
In which
enlightening.
Nano says, so it's about working with Cinder. My friends told me it's a bit unfair for me to stop working other models, so I do more for Cinder, which I
It's
agree
literally
with.
like,
I'm a
if
free
everyone has a Louis Vuitton, then Louis Vuitton's not special anymore.
I mean, technically it's true, but it's like, again, if it's just business, then why does the special nature of it matter even? Or the emotional value it has?
artist, and I should do whatever I want to do. I don't want to take sides on any drama or situations. I still will always have a way to have open slots for Cinder, but I won't be having her as my artist. Redacted says, I agree, you're a free artist and should do what you want. But I was under the impression that taking on more Cinder work is what you wanted to do. I didn't think it was like you were making me do that. Nano that says, guess we got a misunderstanding on both sides? It's more about this. And she replies with the initial message from Redacted in which she was like, yeah, not to discredit your work or anything, but whenever you work with other clients, it makes your work less special, right? To which
oh my god, so they're just re-emphasizing that. I mean, no one's, like, they're not making her do it. I don't even think she was implying that either. I think, but there is some very obvious pressure from them to have this exclusivity deal. Like, that much is apparent. So no, they're not literally forcing her, but there is a lot of social
didn't
pressure.
Take no for an answer twice.
No, yeah. Yeah, almost 3 times now. It's obvious she doesn't want to do this, and they're still trying to pressure her to do it anyway. FYI, the game audio is drowning out the guy talking. Oh, sorry. I thought I made it quieter. I'll turn it down more. My bad. Thanks for letting me know. That's one thing I hate is when people don't tell me that something is too loud or too quiet. Because then I watch my stream back and I'm like, I can't even understand what I'm saying. The fuck? Alright, I'll turn it down after this. Because if the desire is for exclusivity is a recognition that you are a weapon against competitors. That's true, that there is a bit of weaponizing in there, because if she really does have beef with these other creators, it's a slap in their face to be able to be like, ha, I poached the best artist on the market and you guys can't have her. I mean, that would definitely be something you'd be able to hold over their heads, for sure. Yeah, I figured as much, Grutopia, but it should be quieter than that.
Redacted says, oh, I see. I mean, what I said is still true about how we feel.
Oh my
but
god.
I wasn't saying you had to only do Cinder work from now on.
But you were saying that. Even if you weren't saying you can only do Cinder work from now on, you were heavily implying that she can't do work with people that you don't approve of. Because you were actively trying to blacklist people that you don't like or have beef with. So it would
Why does she have beef with her friends?
I mean...
People that think that they're her friend. It's just like she's beefing with people who like her.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the Mamamax thing where they were all shitting on somebody who really had nothing but good things to say about them. Like, they were all shitting on Jim when it seemed like Jim had nothing but praise for the rest of them the entire time. It's just, you're asking why are shitty people shitty at the end of the day. The answer is, we'll never know. Does that even count as like a tempered daily? It does. Okay, so we just need to do 2 more in the forest and we'll be good on weeklies. I have a couple of investigations in the forest, if you want to do those.
Sounds good.
I have an Uthduna. Human's gonna human. I mean, that's kind of the answer, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Bro,
Okay.
what the hell is this, man? He then continues, that's with anything though, not just your work. If you have something special and then everyone wants and gets that thing, it makes it less special.
Oh my
I'm sorry
god.
you were under the impression we were trying to make you only do work for us. I will keep things more business talk and less emotional. Lol. Just let me know how this will affect your schedule so I can tell Cinder after. Sorry for the stress, Nano. To which she replies with, but every single model I do is unique and I make them special in their way. It's not like I'm selling Cinder to everyone. Please don't feel this way.
Yeah, it's like, okay, how does it cheapen it exactly? And they're like, oh.
Redacted then says, no, I know, you pour your heart and soul into your models and they're all incredible. And Nano ends this conversation with, I'm sorry I made you both feel this way too. So textbook manipulation,
I don't
textbook
actually have a
gaslighting,
thunder weapon,
textbook
wait.
backstabbing. I mean, is there anything here that doesn't scream manipulation to you? Reading through these DMs, I feel very sorry for Nano. She clearly loves to make art and is so conflicted here because she values Cinder as a friend and client, but at the same time, her gut feeling tells her something's wrong. These are very unreasonable demands. Anyway, the document continues. It's simply business. Normalizing their behavior once again by stating that it's simply business to sabotage other VTubers' careers and not work with them and focus on Cinder instead. This is again from November 2023, in which Redacted says, it's okay, Nano. You're just making a living and making a name for yourself, and I can't blame you for accepting work from other big names in the industry and having very desirable talent. If you end up filling your model schedule again like it was, let me know. We'll have to replan some things depending on that. Nano replies with, thank you for understanding my side. We're all trying to have our names somewhere. Just don't take this personal or anything. I still love working with you guys, and again apologize for the trouble on your plans. I'll still revisit my list and see what I got. He then says, business is business. If you want to go through the projects we talked about and let me know which ones you'd want to do too. Later on, Redacted replies to another message from Nano, in which she says,
I posted
don't want
my
to take any
thing.
sides on any drama or situation, and he says, is this about blank model Nano? Nano says, yeah, I want to take it, but I don't want to disrespect
Sorry, I just had
Cinder.
to make a
I just want to do
thunder
pretty
weapon.
models, no hurt feelings.
No worries.
Redacted then says, business is business, to which Nano replies with a crying emoji. Redacted replies with, Nano, you're a freelance artist and blank is a longtime client, so it makes sense to continue doing work for her. I understand the logistics of it. At the end of the day, you need to do what's best for you. Nano replies with, I really appreciate you understanding my side. I do understand your side too.
The little coffee is still on screen. That's cute. That's kind of, I like that. It's like, I'm not here, but the coffee is.
But sadly it's something between you two, not me. I shouldn't get involved in this fight.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Grutopia, because it's like, yeah, it is kind of backwards.
Go art, brr. Redacted then says, right.
God, I hate when people do that. Blank go burr. I hate that phrase so much.
I know, I just didn't think our conversation sounded like I was trying to make you not work with her on a model, like blank specifically. Nano then says, maybe I just considered the situation too much. My mistake for thinking this way. And he says, it's okay. Then Nano says, but are we good for real? This feels like a weird breakup. I'm stressing. And Redacted says, me and you are good. But I still have to tell all this to Cinder. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I think she's still sleeping. So it's just a constant back and forth. It's very exhausting to talk to people like this because in 2023, they made her think that by taking on other clients, her art meant less. Then when she confronted them about it, they were like, we never meant that. We just want you to work on Cinder's models. Do what you gotta do. But then we saw...
It's like, we're not saying that we want you to work on Cinder's models exclusively. We're just saying that if the more other people's models you work on, the more it cheapens your work. So you might as well just, like, pick somebody. And now that we've, you know, shit-talked all the other people on the market, you know, you're more likely to choose us, right?
Very recent DMs from 2025 as well as 2024 in which they were telling her, do not work on models for these people in particular. This just keeps getting worse and worse. Nano continues the document saying, damage control, making sure none of this reaches the other VTubers and is all kept hush-hush, while also providing proof that they know what they do is ill-intended and should not get out, as it would cause issues for Cinder's career to be painted in this light. Note that the uncalled shot at VTuber 1 is even spoilered, a hidden message in Discord, so it wouldn't accidentally be leaked. This was from the same
That doesn't make any sense because you can just expand spoilered stuff and then screenshot it. Alright, maybe I should actually get the correct
was
gear.
revealed that day.
Oh, I
Nano
do.
says, I
Never
try to
mind.
be transparent as much as possible. I think it's more fair for both sides this way. And Redacted says, you didn't tell Blank you canceled because of Cinder, did you? And Nano said, no. I told all of them it was health issues. I would never blame anyone besides Blank. Redacted then said,
You know what's funny? We were talking to Jace, me, Jace, and his friend group. We were just talking about, like, all the different Monster Hunter meals. And there was one that I made where it was just, like, fish eggs, cabbage, and honey. And I was like, that seems like the most unappealing thing ever. And Jason's like, I don't know. I'd eat it. And all of his friends were like, no fucking shot you would eat that. And they were like, I want to see you get those and just make that and eat it.
Caviar in this economy?
Okay, maybe not fish eggs, but like cabbage and honey. Do you think that's an appealing meal? It's just grilled cabbage and with some honey drizzled on top. Be honest, would you eat that?
No.
Exactly. I'm still waiting for him to pick one of these and eat it. It has to be one of the cabbage ones, though. And it can only be the 3 ingredients that are in the game. Oh shit, I forgot I didn't even have it on screen. My bad, guys.
says, lol, we never want to make...
But if you play this game, you know what I mean.
You feel like we're making you or forcing you to work on / not work on something, especially if it's something you want to / don't want to do. And our conversation the other day doesn't mean to convince you of only doing
I feel like this conversation has gone on forever.
Cinder work, I'll message
We
you later.
get
so
it.
Since 2023, Redacted and Cinder have been obsessed with just this one VTuber, always tracking what she's doing and not wanting her to hire Nanolist no matter what.
And so it was the Shy Lily person, right? That they were mostly talking about? I'm gonna assume.
Oh no, she burned multiple people. That's a sad part.
But it seemed like it was one in particular. Unless it just, I don't know.
Here you can see Redacted saying, well, let's see if Blank wants a Nano model or not, and hope Blank finds someone else. Nano continues in the document saying the constant obsession with VTuber 1 and claiming that she's asking for it by causing this unspoken competition, which is coming from absolutely no other source than Cinder herself.
Yeah.
So Cinder was convinced this VTuber was competing with her directly and wanted to steal her thunder. It's censored in this document, but we'll later find out who this is because she also made her own document. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Nano's
maybe it's not
document ends
Shiley.
with around 3 or 4 screenshots showing this absolute obsession with this VTuber and the unhinged...
You try it? I mean, yeah, but it can only be cabbage and honey. No other additives, no other ingredients or spices or anything. It's just cabbage, grilled, lightly grilled. And it has to be like a whole half a cabbage. You can't It has to be as portrayed in the game. It's just a half chunk of cabbage with some honey on top.
Thought process that Redacted and Cinder had towards them. This is Redacted saying, I think it's more like wanting her to recognize Cinder even though it literally doesn't matter. I feel like there's this unspoken competition between them, like they need to one-up each other because Blank can't get along. But
it's only unspoken because you guys made it up.
Her point of view. The new VTuber who people say looks, sounds, and acts like you becomes just as successful as you in a year. If she did recognize Cinder as an equal or a friend, then I would be like she's endorsing her copy, or like I've seen some people say her replacement. They share a lot of the same audience too. Like at the end of the day, it isn't just about how much we make compared to her. We just want her to recognize, hey, Cinder is a big VTuber too. She got there on her own merits, just like.
But how does the artist key into that at all? It just sounds like you're trying to scramble for an excuse. Oh, get the thing, get the thing. Got him. He doesn't usually do it that early.
Like you did, get along. And the marketing potential and money they could make if they teamed up. I just know anything we do, she's watching and will take from or try to outdo. Oh
she's watching, and anything we do, she's going to take that from us. It's like, you sure? Again, they're still trying to pressure this person into like being exclusive with them, and they're really upping the ante now by really laying into like the conspiracy that this person is like watching and copying them maliciously. That's not fair. That's not fair, the thing that just happened.
Stream, Blank's figure was announced on Wednesday, no spinning figure. Cinder debuts Saturday, everyone hears about it. Figure announced, spinning figure on screen with exclamation mark figure right next to it. Blank streams yesterday, first stream since Cinder debut. Guess what? Spinning figure with exclamation mark figure next to it.
Now, what are you fucking talking about? What are these things that they're saying? Help me! What is spinning figure? Oh, like it's an animated thing on her overlay. Okay, I thought it was like a code word for something.
Now, this might seem confusing, but we were just talking about VTuber 1. But there was another VTuber that both Cinder and Redacted were obsessed with, a Cerberus pup VTuber. Here we have Redacted talking about her mid-conversation, accusing her of copying Cinder every chance she got, saying, then like a month later unfollowed her on Twitter and started taking her ideas, Cinder's ideas, like the flames, and now she's basically rebranded to more of a fire Cerberus, using fire emojis all the time, shaking my head.
No one but Cinder could possibly have the fire gimmick. It's unthinkable.
Never did that before. It's funny because she used to call herself a hellhound, but stopped.
Oh yeah, her going after the fucking Cerberus VTuber.
Yeah, isn't it just blue flames?
It's literally just a quote unquote Cerberus with blue.
And Cinder is more of a dragon, right?
I think it's Hellhound.
Oh. Well,
it's
I mean,
like,
it's not.
Fucking cares,
yeah, it's.
Bro.
There. You know how many cat girl VTubers there are that look exactly the same? Help me! I love this game. It was like the only thing I could think of to cry out in my final moments.
Is Cerberus or Cerber Pup or whatever her lore says she is. I don't know. Nano says the unfollow is weird, and then Redacted says yeah. So it's like there was also
It's just very like middle of the road responses from Nano. Like she's definitely not on board with this gossip. She's just kind of being like, yeah, it's weird. Very strange. Very interesting. Anyway, do you need art already, or do you just want to gossip?
Tweets from her like, I didn't copy anyone else for my design is all me, this is who I am. Like, huh? Who are you saying that to? Then he continues and says, oh, lol, on random Cinder clips on YouTube, there was one dedicated to Blank fan or someone she knew, I don't know, that would comment on these clips saying like, when are you going to clip Blank? Only on Cinder clips. Nano ends this document by saying, I'd like to highlight the irony of expecting to be entitled to recognition for her own efforts and size when her own active efforts are tied to sabotaging this very same VTuber. Also feeling entitled and insisting to to be recognized by someone else is odd.
Oh, I see.
Thanks
That's
for
what
taking the
she's
time to read
saying.
through everything.
Okay.
Everything makes
I thought
sense, and
they
anyone who
were
has been
saying
hurt,
that about
manipulated, or
the
sabotaged by her will find closure.
VTuber
So, like,
they were
this whole idea of,
shit-talking.
oh my god, this VTuber's copying me or whatever. This isn't the first time we see it in the VTuber space. It happens more often than anyone would like to. But Cinder, as well as Redacted, were taking it to a whole other level. They weren't just concerned by someone copying them, they were obsessed. And they were dragging their artist who has been...
I don't know if it was so much that they were obsessed with the idea that people were copying them, so much as like they were just trying to find a reason or trying to find any way to convince this artist to get on board with what they were doing. If I feel like they thought if they could convince this artist that they were being maliciously copied, that would get this artist on board to sympathize with them and be exclusive with them. Not right now, Mitzi. I'm sorry, not right now. Later. Good girl. Ow!
Loyal to them into this mess as well. It was a very, very bad look. Some
Good for
people were
him.
Analyzing some of the DMs between Cinder and Nano, and this part right here, where she says, "Being one of your very first model babies was so amazing. I was happy to be able to find
This
someone
guy
to help
hates
you with
me.
live 2D cutting to improve your skills," and I think that's a big.
I feel like we're just going in a loop. It's always the same thing. Please work exclusively with us. I think it'll just cheapen your work if you don't. Please do it with us. It'll cheapen your work if you don't. I feel like I've been hearing that for the last hour.
Big part why everyone loved the 1.0 model and then started asking you for them made people think like, wait, what are you saying here? Are you saying your skill is thanks to me because I found someone that can help your live 2D cutting?
Yeah.
And the reason everyone even started to look for you is because they loved my model first? It seemed like Cinder believed Nanolist owed her for the success, that she would be a nobody if it wasn't.
I don't think Cinder genuinely believes that. I just think that she was trying to say whatever she could to try and manipulate this person.
For Cinder. What a very weird attitude to have. Additionally, here's a screenshot of all the models that Nanolist worked on. Oh my God, I have to censor that.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'm glad that he censored
boobs
that.
are literally out of the outfit. What? Anyway, as you can see, they don't look the same.
No, I mean, yeah, they all look pretty unique from each other. Very very detailed upstairs, I gotta say.
I like how half of the roster on that picture, they're all like just as bad.
What do you mean, just like as badly designed?
No, like them as individual people. Like
Oh, okay.
Apricot Fruit's a really good example.
I don't know much about like VTuber Gossip Girl lore. You'll have to fill me in. She's on push to talk, so she'll talk when she's able to. There we go.
It's a lot to get into.
Well, I know. I can imagine. I mean, it's like, I wouldn't say, like, if I'm just looking at the design, they're very busy designs, but they're not, like, terrible. But I guess VTubers have to be bright, busy, and flashy, and,
Gets out all the time.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, that one, the green and white one is just wearing, like, a fishnet over her boobs. Like, both of her boobs are wearing COVID masks.
At all. They're all very
I've seen like a
special and
total
all have
of
their
4
unique traits.
actual like VTubers that have, you know, a
Oh,
bit of a
I know that
chunky,
one.
plus size style.
I know the blue and pink one. That was the girl that was crying about the Harry Potter trans thing.
The fucking model, the boobs were
Yeah,
jiggling
yeah.
like he was sobbing.
I mean, like I'm sorry that she was crying and having like a nervous breakdown on stream, but like she's crying while her VTuber is smiling and the boobs are jiggling and everything, and it's just like it's just so not. What's her name again?
Silvervale. She's actually one of the ones that
Yeah,
Cinder-
yeah. Hold on.
Cinder
Let me
sabotaged.
pull this up real quick. Silvervale Rise. Here we go.
It's been really hard, and guys. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to give in to the bullying.
from all the terminally online Twitter freaks that don't even watch my streams. I don't know. A streamer and a community is a really basic thing. It's a normal practice for streamers to do.
Yeah, there we go.
It's something totally different, you know?
It is really sad during this situation.
It is
because, like
I feel for her, I really do, because those people who like harassed people over this shit were
the Harry Potter boycotters were like really vicious.
They were deranged. Like they were even going after other trans people. Like just as viciously.
No, the funnier one was that Hassan Biker was like, I'm gonna stream it and all proceeds will go to like Trans Lifeline to charity, right? That wasn't enough.
Yeah, I know. Like these people were actually insane. Yeah, we're talking about that situation. So they pretty much
You wonder if maybe if they did make such a big stink about the game that the UK wouldn't have made a clarification on what a woman is.
Yeesh.
Is this the timeline?
I guess. I don't know. But like, on one hand, I'm like, again, it's sad that she didn't deserve that, obviously. It's sad that she ended up breaking down on stream. I just think it's funny that her avatar is smiling and the boobs and the tits are jiggling and everything while she's having this poor mental breakdown.
I'm getting to experience the nostalgia of the best parts of my childhood.
I would say, sad. I would say I would like her character a lot better if she had some clothes on. But I understand. Oh yeah, that's a no-no word, Clef. Be careful. Tits jiggle make me lose focus. I'm so glad to hear that. Anyway, I like the design of her hair especially, and the ears and the flowers, but put some fucking clothes on. Jesus Christ.
This idea that the more models she worked on would devalue her work as an artist was a ridiculous claim to make, and everyone can see that now.
I know!
Except like the femboy.
I'm kinda... Do you know who the pink-haired one is? I'm not gonna pull it up on stream, but I'm curious to see what it actually looks like, uncensored.
Oh, the one in the background with the massive boobs?
I'm just gonna pull it up on my phone.
I don't know.
Really? You don't know? Oh.
I don't know who that is, no.
Shit. I guess I can... Nanolis? That's her name. Here are all of them. Does anyone know? I don't know. Iron Mouse or Pippa? How do you... Clef, how do you know this? Okay, no, it's not that one. I think it's Iron Mouse. Hang on. No, it's not Iron Mouse. No, we're shit. I got an idea.
Yeah, you would know, Clef. You're Asian.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. I'll just use Google Lens. Wait, how do you use Google Lens on this again? Fuck! Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, Google Lens does not do a good job at finding out who this is. Google Lens kinda sucks ass, not gonna lie. Oh, it can find out who the other one is, but not the one in the middle. Okay. Let me back up a little bit here.
Of all the models that Nanolist worked on, oh my god,
Okay, hold on. You've got to recognize this, okay, Google Lens? Come on. There we go. Who is this? Ethel, what? Who? Sorry, what's her name? Okay, apparently it won't let me go to the... Oh! Okay, yeah, yep. Yeah, her tits are like... The only thing that's missing is the nipple. That's like the only thing that's missing. But yeah, they are like out. They are out. I can safely say. The girls are out to play.
I have to censor that. Dude, her boobs
Yeah, her boobs
are literally out of the outfit. What? Anyway, as you can see, they don't look the same at all. They're all very special and all have their unique
Yeah, my sisters used to watch the Bratz doll show.
traits. This idea that the more models she worked on would devalue her work as an artist was a ridiculous...
Wouldn't it actually make her work more valuable because it shows the range of characters that she's able to make?
They're not even all like the same style, quote unquote. Like
no, I mean that pink one is like a completely different facial style. Like that's more American inspired if you think about it.
I posted, by the way.
Oh, okay. God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Oh. Okay.
claim to make. And
well, it doesn't even have to make
now.
sense.
But speaking of
Brood.
everyone,
it's more
what about
just
her
like
close
trying
friends?
to worm her way into this clearly like socially awkward artist from Brazil.
Yeah.
Who can't like just be
damn,
firm.
she's Brazilian? Nice.
Yeah, Natalis is Brazilian, but like
I just assumed that she was
Natalis-
Japanese.
The only thing I can say is that like she didn't like advocate for herself enough until the Google Doc. And that's when
Yeah.
she finally like put her foot down, but
like what was
I don't blame her, but it's like
did somebody else have to step in and like explain to her what was happening, or
I think what happened is just like they kind of like the different people that had been affected by Cinder kind of got into a room and just like, holy shit, it's not just me.
Oh, I see. Also, thanks, Lowell. I hope you're having a good day, too. The quest has been cancelled! I was just about to click yes. Well, we can do another Uth Duna if you want, because I need to do
No.
another forest one. Yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Alright, posting.
That she backstabbed so shamelessly. What was their reaction? Well, Cottontail was one of the people mentioned in that document that both Cinder and her manager were trying to keep away from Nano, even though they were friends. In which Redacted says, "You don't work with Bao, Cotton, or Blank at all again." She tweeted this, saying, "This made my stomach drop to read. It makes me very sad to have things come out like this, sending Nano and Bao so much love." I mean, I can't even imagine thinking that someone is my friend and they're out there in DMs getting their manager to gatekeep an artist from me because they think I'm a threat to them.
Oddly specific.
But of course, Cottontail was far from being the only one affected here. 5 minutes after Nano released her document, Bao quote tweeted and said, "I was very hurt by someone I thought was a friend. with her own Google document. Now look, many friends of Cinder were involved in this, but Bao was more involved than most because this didn't just concern Nano, it also concerned editors as well as animators. So here's what Bao had to say in her document, saying, "Hello, this is Bao. I will only speak to what Nanolist has decided to share with the public and the messages that directly mention me by name. I would like to kindly ask everyone to refrain from turning this into a witch hunt and remember that we are still humans at the end of the day. Before I start, I want to point out why I'm addressing both Cinder and Redacted despite the messages being largely
Oh, did I
redacted.
drop
Many
from
times throughout
yours?
the
Is that what
messages, the words
happened?
we, we're, our occur numerous times. As someone who was close to and worked with Cinder for years, I have first...
I thought you guys canceled the quest that we were prepping for. I thought that's what happened. Do you want me to drop mine and come to yours, or... I'm a little confused here. No?
It doesn't matter.
Well, if it's easier...
I just can't join the quest if we're not in a party.
Oh. Well, your guy can come too. Wait, do you want me to, like... refer him to something?
There we go.
Do you want me to refer him as something else when I'm on stream, or... do you not
No,
care?
you're fine.
Okay,
I
your
don't care.
boyfriend can join too. Or do you prefer partner? I don't fucking know.
It's just us.
Just the two of us. Wildest hearted? Do tell. Male on stream?
that's just
no.
Capcom.
No, he was just playing with us, that's all.
First-hand experience on how Cinder and Red collaborate and the extent to which Red operates as her primary point of contact in her professional and personal projects. It is that experience that leads me to believe that all requests and messages sent by Red were both known about and approved of by Cinder. In March 2024, I announced that one of my subathon goals was a live 2D model. This right here is the tweet of her announcement. If she reaches 10,000 subs, she's gonna commission a new sexy mommy live 2D model. That's what she's referring to. She then continues, Nanolist was going to be the live 2D illustrator. After she finished both the design and base model sketch, there was suddenly back and forth on whether or not she had the physical and mental capacity to continue my model. I was very sad, as I had not only teased a screenshot of the model sketch on Twitter, but I had grown very attached to the design and showed it to all my friends in a private group chat that Cinder was a part of. I shared how devastated I was, and she did not comment or say anything despite others in the group chat comforting and reassuring me. I now realize that the reason for her silence was because Cinder and Redacted were deliberately sabotaging ongoing commissions and blocking VTubers such as myself from having access to art from Nanolist. She then shows us the same screenshots that were in Nano's document, in which we
I don't know if it's other artists plural. It seems like it was one artist from what I can see.
That Bao, Cotton, as
Yeah,
well
the
as
singular
other
most
VTubers
popular
were directly
VTuber
targeted
artist
by both
ever.
Redacted
Well, yeah.
and Cinder. Bao then continues in her document and says, Nanolist asks Redacted
I'm
on
gonna
why
do
he's
stealth
encouraging her
attack.
to not finish my model. Redacted then lists my name amongst various VTubers as well as the vendettas Cinder and Redacted harbor against each. She then lists all these reasons that they were targeting Bao. The first one being, Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. The second, she hijacked our YouTube editor. The third, constantly picking up artists that we work with. The fourth, now she's barking up the tree of one of our live 2D animators. And the fifth, has a way of guilt-tripping others to get her way. This is what Redacted lists as reasons why Nanolist should cancel her ongoing live 2D commission with me, all the while continuing to collaborate with me and pretending to be my friend. This is not what friends do. Friends do not sabotage other friends.
But then again, when you say friends, I don't think you mean friends. Because, like, obviously, they wouldn't be your friend if they didn't have a similar sub count to you, let's be honest. I don't think you guys were ever real friends to begin with, and I think you know this. And I didn't bring extra potions, because I never restock between missions. I always forget.
Business opportunities.
I know,
Friends do
I
not spread
noticed.
lies to fuel selfish narratives. Friends do not use the private information they get from the privilege of being close friends just to use it to manipulate others. If stepping on your friends and abusing your power and connections is how you get to the top, then I hope you realize no one will be left when you get there. She then links another screenshot we saw in Nano's document of Redacted asking, did you cancel the models? And then says, more screenshots of them urging Nanolist to cancel the ongoing Life to Decommission with me, even mentioning how excited I was about it when I showed them the design during Cinder and I's concert at WeebCon in 2024. That is so scummy. Again, this is a screenshot that we saw in Nano's document. So then Bao mentions something that happened in this conversation between Nano and Redacted, in which Redacted was urging her to cancel the model with Bao, and Nano saying, I can give her the design for free as an apology gift. Redacted then said, I wouldn't offer it for free, maybe half price if she starts shit, lol, and Bao quotes that sentence of Redacted and says, I don't know what I have ever done to either Redacted or Cinder to deserve this level of vitriol towards me. I don't remember having any issue or any problem that couldn't have been solved by talking. So yeah, this is really
seems
up,
like
obviously. I mean, anyone can tell, right? It's like Bao
unless they all just really are being secret mean girls to each other behind the scenes and we just don't know it, but yeah.
Murdered one of their family members and got away with it. Like, what did she do, man? Anyone who's ever worked with her has said nothing but good things about her. Out of all her...
Well, publicly. We don't know what these other people are saying about other people in private. Okay. Something's wrong with me. Will the null bit? Fuck. Yeah, null burial will probably help. This thing is sapping me of my energy. There we go. That's a cool... That is a cool hair design on that VTuber. Very, like, jellyfish-like. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted.
Decided to target the person who is probably
the tits are bouncing
out of
again.
all of them. Anyway, Bao continues, saying, regarding the messages where Cinder and Redacted openly accuse me of stealing their YouTube editor, Boss Rush music video animator, as well as any artist they have worked with, she attaches an image that shows an email between her and Kaiser, their YouTube editor, in which she says, Hi Kaiser, nice to meet you. I was just watching your stream highlight from me and Cinder's collab, and I really loved your editing style and humor. I was curious if I could request a video edit from you every now and then if you have any availability. My username is Bao on Discord if you want to chit-chat more there. Thanks again. And Kaiser says, Hi Bao, I'd love to edit a video for you. I just sent a friend request on Discord. Bao continues in the document saying she hijacked our YouTube editor. Their YouTube editor, Kaiser, is a mutual YouTube channel editor for myself and Cinder. My channel manager, June, and I asked Kaiser for one stream highlight per month as we are aware of his...
Yeah, hijacking and poaching, stuff like that, would imply that you quite literally took them from one place to do something else. Like, when you poach somebody, it usually means that they don't work for the other person anymore that you poached them from. But if it's just mutual work, it's really not. It's just this weird possessive thing.
Extensive position as Cinder's channel manager. I made a point to note this in my inquiry email to him in 2023. She then shows a screenshot of a call that lasted 5 hours and says, on March 20th, I started a group Discord call that lasted 5 hours to hang out with my editors. In this group call, Kaiser shared with us that he was afraid to ask Cinder for a raise because he initially turned down an exclusivity deal. As a friend to both Cinder and Kaiser, I encouraged him to take the deal and reassured him that it would not change our friendship, as I would never want someone I care about to miss.
So they were trying to get other people into exclusivity deals. Interesting.
An opportunity, even if it meant I would lose him as an editor. The other editors who were on the call can corroborate this. I'm sharing this context because there are no words to describe the hurt and betrayal I feel now, knowing that on the other side of this conversation, Cinder and Redacted were actively portraying me as a thief at a detriment to their business. I have only ever supported them in their activities and never once thought that I had somehow gotten on their nerves. She then quotes what Redacted said in the DMs with Nano, a sentence that said, Bao had original songs last year that had music videos by her editor and the songs flopped. Bao then says, I'm in shock and disbelief that this is the narrative they decided I deserved. Saying that I harbored an invisible jealousy because my songs flopped made me feel sick to my stomach. In late 2024, I was dealing with debilitating TMJ pain.
Okay. It always has to come back to, I was dying of cancer, how dare they?
That resulted in me having to drain fluid from my jaw joint to open my mouth properly.
Did they know that? Okay.
I have always wanted my friends to succeed alongside me, and I don't know how they could say these things.
I'm always asking the right questions.
Heinously weaponizing my most vulnerable moments against me. I mean, at this point, no comment, right? Like, no comment. This is disgusting.
Yeah, we know.
For years,
Disgusting.
They were trying to backstab her as hard as they could. She had no idea. She thought they were friends.
Yeah, we get it, dude.
Then there was
outrage, moral
messages,
outrage.
Cinder and Redacted are referring to my animator, Sacramore, whom I have been working with since 2023. She proves this by showing DMs between them in 2023. Bao saying, hi, I'm going to bed, but give me your rates and turnaround time for a video like the Bao Experience one. Me and my editors loved it, and Sac said, yo, all good. And she continues, in
From my jaw joint? No, it just means that there was probably like some kind of abscess or impacted something by her jaw joint, which was like causing her pain.
24, Sack asked me if he could go completely exclusive for me and work for me in-house with no credit in order for him to be able to quietly work on his personal projects and brand without having VTubers ask him for more commission work. I was happy to accept. I want to reiterate that this was Sack's decision and no one else's. Then she says, here is proof of Sack mentioning his wishes to be my in-house animator directly to my channel manager June back in December 2024, refuting Redacted's claims that I locked him up due to Boss Rush's success. These DMs between Sack and June, her channel editor, have Sack asking, yo, is it fine if going forward I don't be credited in video descriptions? To which June says, okay. Sack then says,
I think I'd rather be poor than decide to edit for a VTuber. Could you imagine the hours of annoying voice stuff I'd have to sit through? God, that would be torture.
I'd rather just be more an in-house type of thing for Bao after this.
Godspeed to the people who are able to endure that.
And want to make a name for myself through my own content and not really my work for others next year. So again, Bao showed up with a proof and she's showing us how delusional Redacted and Cinder were. Bao then ends this by asking, why aren't you solving this privately? And then replies, if you look at the timeline of events from Nano's documents, some of those messages date back years. I found out about this less than 48 hours ago, and they did not give me common courtesy of talking to me privately about this over those years. My thoughts, feelings.
I mean, that was kind of the point that you were in the
with
dark
people
about
I thought
it.
would be by my side years and years from now may have been used as information to.
I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that she was like, oh, we're supposed to be ride or die. Bitch, you don't actually believe that. Come on. None of you actually felt that way about each other at all. This is all just transactional for everybody. You're all VTubers. This is what you do. To some degree, yeah, it is kind of just business. Like, I'm not one of these people that's like, I can't believe she would do that to her friends. Still shitty. And it's really, like, manipulative and poor business practices anyway. Like, even from a business standpoint, it's still shitty to do. But let's not kid ourselves into thinking that all of these people are just such good friends with each other that they would take a bullet for each other. They don't even know each other. Okay? They know each other's avatars. They're all manufactured personalities and manufactured characters at the end of the day. Even like this hurt is manufactured. I'm not saying it's entirely fake. I'm sure like there was some extent of like feelings being hurt, but it's not on the level as that she's trying to make it out to be. It's just performative.
Ruin my chances to have the same VTuber model as someone I thought was my friend, and I don't know.
It's okay, it's VTuber drama. VTuber A, Cinder, was trying to poach an artist from other VTubers. That's the summary of this drama.
I don't know how I can ever be the same after this. I would like to ask the
I don't know how I could be the same after this. Oh, grow up. Grow the fuck up, Jesus Christ.
Community to refrain from spreading any harmful speculation. Everything shared in this document was done so with the express permission of those who shared it with me. I made this document with the intent to refute the claims made about me in the screenshots. Thank you for taking the time to read this. Yeah, what a roller coaster, right?
Yeah, I don't know how I could ever be the same after this. I don't know if your bank account will be the same after this from all the new fans that you get from this drama.
And I just feel very bad for everyone involved in this, of course, except Cinder and Redacted, because this is a horror story. Imagine opening
No, it's not. It's really not. Do you hear the ominous music in the background? This is so annoying.
Thinking they're your friend, always thinking about what's best for them and not coming in their way. And then it turns out that
not what in their way?
Recently, for years, ever since you knew them, they've only had negative things to say about you privately. That is wild, and that of course will traumatize a person. It's crazy. The VTuber Sane compiled all the different collabs and things that both Bao and Cinder worked on to really show how much of a terrible person she was talking like this behind her back. The song used in the video is a song from Cinder, I'm pretty sure, so I'm gonna mute that just in case she wants to copyright me. Here you go, look at this. They collabed so many different times and met up IRL so many times too. Like, look at this tweet from Bao. Love you, Cinder.
I couldn't get out of the animation.
Anything musically is incredible, and I can't wait to see where you go from here. That's my girl. Like, this is insane.
Like, this is insane. Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe this is insane, guys. Chat, this is so insane, chat. I'm gonna skip some of this. I can see why this is 2 hours long now.
Sack, who is her animator, also quote tweeted the document Bao posted and said, "Feel free to read if you want. Go show love and support to both Nano and Bao though," and linked a Google document that recounted his experiences in this entire situation. So Sack starts this document off with, "This is going to be very unorganized, but I'll try and keep this brief since I don't really think that they, Red specifically, deserve any more of my attention after hearing what they have said about me and also how working with them was." So he specifies again that he wanted to go anonymous and in-house, not because Bao forced him to, but because he wanted to. He wanted to focus on his own channel while not worrying about having to be commissioned by other people. Then he addresses...
Oh, so he and Bao were going under an exclusivity deal, but it wasn't like a manipulative one.
Redacted told Nanolist about him, where he says her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying that he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. Sack says, "When me and Cinder initially discussed working on a music video project at TwitchCon, everything was fine and friendly. However, the part that is stated as practically jumped through hoops is, well, a bit of an overstatement to say the least, since they had asked me a significant amount of times trying to get me to work with them after I told them no multiple times, and I only said yes because they offered double pay." So in this DM, you can see in September, Redacted reaching out to Sack asking, "You wouldn't happen to be available for a music video in a week or two, would you?" And Sack saying, "No, I'm completely full every day this month and earliest I could do is November 9th. Sack really tried to make it work, but couldn't find any slots in his schedule. Redacted would continue asking questions. How long does it take you to make a music video? What do you need? And even with...
Alright, I'm just gonna go right to Cinder's first statement, so it seems like there's just more of the same shit.
With all these documents releasing, pressure was mounting very hard on Cinder, with people demanding answers. So many looked up to her and loved her content purely because of
It
how
was so
warm
bad
and
because she
gentle and kind...
immediately just threw her manager / boyfriend under the bus, just out the gate.
Jeez.
Kind of a person she portrayed herself
Spoilers?
on stream. But now people were realizing this was nothing more than an illusion.
Spoilers aren't
Hours
real.
later, Cinder finally tweeted something saying, "Effective immediately. Redacted will no longer be managing or overseeing my VTuber activity."
Wait, their name was actually Redacted?
Yeah, that was the username.
Oh, I thought it was just redacted for some stupid bullshit reason in the document. Okay. It's a stupid name.
He no longer represents me as a creator, my brand, or my intentions. I'm sorry, everyone. I will make a larger response when I'm able. So I'm sure you wouldn't be surprised when I tell you that this response left a lot to be desired. But then another VTuber pointed out something very interesting.
Alright, I'm done with my daily or weeklies. That's all I wanted to do. So if you have any other things you need to hunt, we can do that.
I mean, we can just jump into Arcade.
Sure. I just thought I'd extend the offer. Alright, we'll do that.
Replied to that tweet and said, "I remember playing Phasmophobia
I can bring
with you
my
and hearing
thing
Red
back
chat
on
away
screen.
next to you before you first debuted like 4 years ago. You told me he was your boyfriend. Then before we met for TwitchCon, you switched up and said, 'Just so you know, my manager is coming with me on this trip,' as if I didn't know who he was. It's even ickier to read this tweet knowing he is your significant other and that you're probably going to try and avoid taking responsibility for hurting people who trusted you as friends by nuking the Red side of this duo." So as everyone could have guessed, Redacted is her significant other. He's her boyfriend and he lives with her. She was full...
So some people are speculating that that isn't true, that there's no evidence to suggest that they're actually dating. I've just been seeing some people say that. I don't know if that's the case.
I mean, there isn't any, but like we have the testimony of other VTubers that had like met up with Cinder.
Okay.
So it is hearsay, but like
Yeah, I don't know if I fully...
Who are you gonna trust?
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I don't know if I can fully trust the word of VTubers. Oh, sorry, I got a text from my mom. Okay. I don't know. Unless I see evidence, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's not like hasn't happened before. I mean, Sniper Wolf's manager was her boyfriend until they split and a nasty custody battle over their brand started happening.
Fully aware of what he was
It
doing.
does happen.
That other
It,
fucking
and yet-
OnlyFans streamer fucking had a husband who was her manager.
iDubbbz?
No, Amaranth.
Amaranth, yeah. But she was like, yeah. Hi, Mama Enlaa. Shut up.
Right now, she was throwing him under the bus to try and save her career, when everyone knows this is nothing more than a desperate attempt.
They
to
call
save
me
your
Mama, okay? You think I'm gonna take that?
skin without facing any responsibility. It was a very lackluster response to an apocalyptic expose on who she is behind the scenes. And speaking of who she was behind the scenes, someone else came out with a document by the name of Rain on a topic that no one could have ever expected, saying, fuck it. My experience with Tashi/Cinder, content warning, cheating? Dude, this just keeps getting worse. Let's look
I
at
think
this
you have
document.
your, oh, there we go. Never mind.
So this goes back way before
Way
Cinder was
before.
even a thing. This is about Tashi, her previous persona. Things were getting so spicy, my tongue isn't working anymore.
Oh wait, why didn't you tell me that? Why didn't you tell me that I wasn't sharing the thing no more? Sorry. I thought I forgot that I had to go out and come back in. I'm sorry.
The document starts off with, hello, thank you for taking the time to read this document. The events described in it happened about 4 to 5 years ago before the first Cinder debut. I understand there were
Alright, let's do some dungeons. You wanna do that?
I wanted to corroborate Nanoliss's assertion that she is not who she appears to be on the surface, and confirm that
Villa.
Oh my god, my push to talk doesn't work because
It
my arrow
don't
keys.
work. Whoops. Wait, you're using your arrow keys to play? Ew. Where? Oh, okay.
Arrow keys are the most useless key on the keyboard. Who the fuck is using it to play an MMO in 2025?
Oh, well, you can just take those off of your keybinds in the game if you want. I think that might fix it. Oh, you're already in Unisteer. Oh, good, good, good. That's actually a good place to be. I can show you a good mining spot. You just gotta be careful about being there during wartime, though. Otherwise, it's pretty safe.
that no matter how much damage control she does, she's just as responsible as Redacted. The first section is titled The Beginning. Cinder and I met while she was still running her Tashi.mp3 YouTube channel, which is why all the following screenshots will show her as Tashi rather than Cinder, and that will come up later. At the time, she was only starting her account, and I already had my own ASMR RP channel with 8K subscribers.
ASMR RP. I mean, isn't that just VTubers already? They're just glorified RP YouTube channels. Look at the pangolin. Oh, their face is so cute.
To work with someone as talented as me. This message dates back to May 2020 with Tashi saying, "You'll get there. It's still hard."
Oh, LOL said, "I was saying hi to your mom." Oh.
Say hi to Mamla.
Oh, and I told him to shut up. I'm sorry.
See, chat, she's abusive to you.
Alright, how about your thingy, your mount? I'm gonna take you to the palace. Have you done the palace cellar yet? I don't remember if that's on the main quest line. I mean, I guess we can do it anyway, right? Here, we'll go there and then you can tell me if you've done it before.
I haven't done it yet. I have not done a single dungeon.
Okay, cool. Then we can run through these pretty good, good shit.
Hard for me to believe that someone so talented likes my voice enough to want to work together. Rain continues and says, "We never ended up actually making an..."
Alright, so you should get a quest from somewhere here that is like a mentor/mentee quest. I think it's the bird. Gives you a mentee quest. And that just means that we both get bonuses because I'll be your mentor and you'll be the mentee, I think. Or you might already be too high level. Either way, we'll figure it out. And then you just choose the first option for the dungeon when we go in.
Any content
Easy,
together,
easy
but that
peasy.
didn't stop us from talking pretty much every day at the time, and eventually she found a new way to make me useful. The next section's titled, "Oh Dear." Pretty much immediately she was flirting with me despite, as you can see here, having a boyfriend.
Oh? She was gay?
and both of us knowing she had a boyfriend, including regularly talking shit about him to me while telling me how great it would be if I were to...
Oh dear, I can't do with that fucking header. That's so unserious.
Yeah, I know. Also, I just noticed that, like, I think you're still wearing, like, the newbie stuff. Get your new shit out already! Jesus!
Place him? What the hell? He continues,
I forgot
I'm
about
no
this.
angel in this myself, but hey, at least I can be honest about it. Oh my god. Anyway, here are the DMs. It starts off with Rain saying, besides, you said it's hard when your boyfriend is far, far away. I'm not your boyfriend, am I? To which Tashi says, no, but how nice that would be. Your perfect boyfriend material heart. Okay. Rain then continues, oh ho, so you want to go out
I mean, this is just a Tuesday, like your average Tuesday in the ACC.
Is back, how sneaky, and then she says, hi honey, I've been talking to this guy about how badly I want him to fuck me.
What?
Since he wanted to buy a flashlight instead of giving me any attention when I'm needy. What? Right, that says, fucking oof, dude. Literally, why would you even need a flashlight when you have a girlfriend?
I mean, to be fair, this is probably just how they talk to each other. It's not like, if they're both mutually engaging in this discussion like this, it's not exactly inappropriate. I don't know. Cheating is bad, but it's like... Wait, hold on. Ready? Yeah! Anyway.
And then Tashi/Cinder replies with, he sent me a screenshot a couple weeks ago telling me he was getting one and had the nerve to use it in front of me to show me how great it was. Wow, yeah.
Okay.
Must be great. Rain then says, yo, what the f***? That's like me inviting you to a chatterbait room so you can watch me fuck someone else in all the ways I said I want to f***.
Oh yeah, you're a
Which
cleric.
Replies with, isn't that great?
You can practice
Rain then
healing.
says, I'm very slowly not feeling as bad for him about all this, because it did honestly leave a bit of a bad taste in my mouth that all this was happening while you were taken, but then, yeah, that's a bit, Did you tell him that was fucked up and hurtful to you? She then replies with, he asked me if I was okay with it, and after I explained how I felt, he told me it was too late to do anything about it.
This feels very TMI, doesn't it? Like, was this even worth sharing? Is this relevant to any, like, VTuber stuff, or is it just... I don't know if this should have been shared. What do you think, Villa? I think she's still struggling with her, push to talk button. Oh, I didn't get the key. I'm so stupid. Did you get the key? There should be a chest. No, okay. Yeah, there should be a chest with a key. At the end of the room where the body is. What do you guys in the chat think? I feel like this isn't relevant to anything, and it just sounds like a whole lot of TMI that should have been kept private.
It shipped, and he kept it. Rain then says, I mean, far be it from me to give you advice. It's your relationship, and the only ones who can decide what is and isn't okay is you two, but that just sounds really sketchy to me. And why did he ask if you're okay with it after he bought it? Well, all I'm going to say on this is, two wrongs don't make a right. As much as I enjoy the sex thing, it's really not right if you still want to be with him. I would either try to reconcile with him and get what you need out of the relationship and step back from me a bit, or maybe consider taking a
damn it,
break.
I was
And
too
I know
late.
that last part sounds fucked coming from me, but I swear on my life, I'm not being scummy about it. That's really my opinion. She then replies, I've just been really stressed about everything, and talking to you makes me feel so much better. I don't want to lose what we have, but I'm such an awful person, I don't deserve it anyway. Rain then says, I don't believe you're an awful person. I believe that you're stressed, you're emotional, and you're looking for something to make it better, which happened to be me when he wasn't helping. Listen, take a break from what we have just for a little bit and see if you can get something out of him first. You can't really have both of us, plus it wouldn't be very fulfilling for me to just be the other guy in this scenario and not get the full relationship experience myself. You can do it, sweetie. I believe you can, truly. She then says, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'd do without you. To which he says, I'm not saying to stop talking to me completely. I'll still be right here to support you, whichever decision you end up making. And then she says, I love you so much. I don't know how to thank you. Bro, this is so weird. This is so weird.
Guys, chat, this is crazy, dude! Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this was TMI and it shouldn't have been shared. This just feels like petty, like, oh, by the way, look at this other weird thing that she did. Huh? It's like, I don't know. I don't think it's not like the public needed to know this.
Of 2020, so months since the last DMs we saw, and it features Rain saying, I mean, it looked like something was going down there either way. And then Tashi replies with, it's called fingering, dear. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Adults talking about adult topics in Discord? Oh my god! I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm, chat! So dumb. Grow up, dude.
Felt like it would be unnecessary drama, so I left it alone. But now seems as good a time as any. Redacted.
Oh yeah, just as good a time as any, just to completely out this unrelated interpersonal drama that nobody needed to know. Because it was nobody's business. Totally. Ugh.
If you're reading this, I'm sorry for all that happened back then. I really am, but given the actions you two have taken together regarding other VTubers, I still think you're
cheating is awful, but also I don't think it's needed in this situation. No, it's something that should be, like... It's a personal issue between, like... obviously it's an issue between 3 people. Cinder, the person she's telling this shit to, and... I'm just, like, over here killing these people.
I'm just casually stuck on the other side.
Yeah, I know. If you use the teleport, I don't think you have that unlocked yet, because I think that is... I don't even know if Cleric has that. Oh, you do, because you have Oromancy. Oh, whoops. Scream for me! That's what I like that line, when he does that. If you get set on fire, just go to the water at the back of the room. It'll put you out, so you don't take damage no more. Over here. But yeah, I don't know. Villa, what do you think about, like, this being, like, publicized? Like, specifically the cheating thing. Because it doesn't feel like it's something that should have... Like, to me, I feel like it shouldn't have been made public. Like... It just seems like she took the opportunity to be petty back in this way. Like,
on
look
principle, yes.
Yeah.
But it is kind of deserved.
I mean, true. But on
especially when you're sitting here, like, trying to throw the poor guy under the bus about it.
I guess, but, I mean, he deserves it too, right? I wouldn't say poor guy. Because... he was part of that manipulation and shit. And he stands to benefit from it. Hey, can you open this? Guess not. Oh well. This seems like a private matter and doesn't need to be... It just feels... It feels icky to me. Like, on principle, it feels icky. I mean, you know what my stance is on, like, personal stuff like this. As much as it makes for, like, juicy gossip, I guess you could say, it doesn't feel appropriate. It feels kind of scummy. It just means that this person can't be trusted with, like, your personal stuff or personal information. Because God forbid you ever have a falling out with this person, it's possible they could just put it all out on the internet for everybody to see. I think it makes you an untrustworthy person for anyone who might have trusted you with personal stuff in the future. When you're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna air out all this dirty laundry that has no relevance to anything current going on, just to embarrass this person. Just feels wrong to me. Anyway, now that we're done with that one, we can do the next one. Anyway.
For each other regardless. The last section of this document is the end. After Cinder got done using me for fleeting sexual gratification, our
That's one way to put it, I guess.
Conversation slowed down, exacerbated by the
But yeah, this just feels too personal. Let's move on.
Spite, another big independent VTuber, posted this on Twitter, quote tweeting Nanolist saying my experience with Cinder and attaching a Google document of her own. This is when we uncover one of the 2 last missing pieces of the puzzle. There are 2 more VTubers that were backstabbed by Cinder that were censored in Nano's original document. So which one is Spite? Well, let's read the document. It starts off by saying, I want to start by saying, please do not send any hate to anyone involved in this. I only wish to speak about my experiences and give more clarity on those
I'd hate breathing
First
this air,
foremost,
dude.
My love and admiration goes out to Nanolist for having the courage to bring this to light. Artists are the backbone of our community, and taking advantage of her goodwill personality is saddening to see. I want to take the time to address what has been brought to light involving myself and what I've experienced over the years that coincide with these events. In this screenshot, the VTuber that is being talked about is very clearly me. Since the beginning of my VTuber journey, it has been written in my backstory and lore that I'm the daughter of Cerberus, and through an unforeseen summoning mishap, the Greek goddess Hecate. As many may know, Cerberus is a species of hellhound, and I've always incorporated the number 3 in my designs to follow the 3 heads of Cerberus in my early design, and when artists were still learning new model/rigging techniques, I had opted for 2 other wolf heads on my shoulders as cauldrons to symbolically represent my 2 other heads. However, the repeated comments of, if you're a Cerberus, where are your other 2 heads, had pushed me to use the broader term hellhound at the time. Fast forward to months, to a
Fair
year
enough,
into my
I
journey,
guess.
and I started to receive harassment and berating comments and chat messages on Twitch and YouTube videos comparing me to Cinder and putting me down for being a hellhound. Making the definitive switch to the Cerberus label brought me a sense of relief because the last thing I wanted was to be constantly compared or harassed at this point. I didn't want to be associated with her due to all the negativity that was being thrown my way. Then she links one of the screenshots that were included in Nano's document, in which redacted claims that Spite unfollowed Cinder on Twitter, and this is what she has to say about it. As for the claims of unfollowing her and taking her ideas, I debuted my 2.0 Live 2D model May 14th, 2022, and on that same day, she decided to post her debut announcement for her 1.0 Live 2D model. Leading up to this time, I didn't know who Cinder was at all. I had no idea she had fire in her ears or she was another hellhound. The creator space is broad, and I still stumble across creators larger than myself that I had not heard of before. I never once stole her ideas. All I ever want is to try to be unique in my own way, so these claims that I was following her and then unfollowing and stealing her ideas are absolutely baseless and uncalled for. This is a screenshot that shows that Spite was doing her 2.0 debut on May 3rd, 2022, and 11 days later, Cinder was barely revealing her first model. She had not even done her debut.
I see.
Spite continues in the document, saying her posting her debut announcement trailer the same—
That's wild to feed, like, that's pretty crazy to— I mean, again, it's debatable if Cinder actually felt this way about, like, copying and stuff, or if it was just a way to try and manipulate Nanolist. But it's kind of crazy to try and suggest that somebody that debuted before you was copying you.
Day as my 2.0 debut seemed off, but I shrugged it off as a coincidence because things happen. However, this wasn't the last time something like this had happened. There have been multiple times where I have done something and either the same day or shortly
Hang on,
after
sorry,
I
my
was made
inventory's
aware
full.
or had discovered later that something similar had been posted, making me feel like I was being watched constantly. I tried my best to believe that it was coincidental and not ill intent on their part. There were many times where I designed—
You're right, I am a hoarder, because I have no idea what to get rid of.
designed a new outfit that I was really excited for, but afterwards, Cinder would release outfits or models with similarities to it. I didn't think much of it at first because it is normal to have some similarities or shared inspirations with other
Nah,
creators.
don't work
The
that
VTuber
way
community
here.
is a huge space and similarities are normal. I'm not speaking to whether my designs were taken as direct references for hers. I'm addressing the need for the unprovoked tweets mentioned in the screenshots above and showing that I made the statements to make it clear that I was not stealing ideas. How can I copy something that was released/teased/revealed after my own? On July 20th, 2022, Maui Live, my model Mama, and I worked on a comfy goth girl outfit. I had rips in my shirt.
Oh, they both look like shit, not gonna lie. It's just like— I don't know.
They both look like whores!
Yeah, it's just— it's not great or appealing aesthetic-wise. It's just, haha, I'm sexy so that all the gooners will like me. Oy, oy. Also, are you using your growth stones that you're getting? Be sure to use—
take the XP potions.
Oh yeah, maybe do that. You might as well just use the potions that you have. If you don't use them now, they'll become useless when you get to max level. Yeah, there you go.
A G-string.
Yeah, they both
shorts,
look
and
like
spiked
shit.
Wrist cuffs. 2 weeks after, Cinder debuted a similar outfit. I included the earliest image that I could find of Cinder with this outfit. I received many negative comments about my design from people assuming that I copied her when I—
God, that sucks. Oh, fuck! Sorry? I was meditating. You can tell if they have loot, because if you hover your mouse over them, it'll show a bag icon. So you don't have to run up to every mob to see if they have loot, because it'll just show you with your cursor. Alright.
Debuted it 2 weeks before hers. I got called
Can you
off
emote in
for
this game?
Cinder
Yeah,
and
you
just a bunch
can.
of horrible
But you have to do
fakes.
it
So
through
these
the
are
actions list. So if you like press K, there's like a sub tab for emotes.
Why would they put slash?
Do they really?
The emote, it says like backslash and then the emote.
But then it
But then
doesn't
I
work in the
type
chat.
it doesn't work.
That's weird. It's very strange. I might pop some potions for this. There we go, just to make this a little easier on us. One! I always get one. Oh yeah, stay away from the gravestones when they pop up, because they explode and they kill you. Ow! What do you mean target is too close? Fuck off. Ow, owie, 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 owie. Ow! Oh my god. I hate this white bitch just yelling at me all the time. Fuck off! Holy fuck, this is annoying. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. These things are annoying me. I need to meditate to get my shit back. Just wait a sec. Okay, never mind. You gotta wait! I'm the tank here, technically. Alright, anyway.
saying, sounds great. I'm so happy with it. On July.
I don't like the... What I really don't like is just how dramatic this guy is, especially with, like, how a legendary VTuber got exposed as a psychopath. It's not really a psychopath. Just shows you don't know many psychopaths.
20th, 2022, showing that she was working on this outfit way before the tweet that Cinder made on September 14th, 2022, asking, what do you think of my new outfit that looks very similar? Spite then continues in her document saying, I discovered this merchandise that she used for Uwu Market and had to do a double take.
Like, I don't think either of them are copying each other. I just think that the designs are so painfully generic that, of course, they're gonna end up looking similar because otherwise they're just not all that creative.
Because of the gray-blue skin tone used in the art. Several people thought it was me, and the similarities for this speak for themselves, I feel. So this is the design itself, and yeah, I mean, they do look pretty damn similar, not gonna lie. She continues, on April 29th, 2024, I designed a Greek goddess outfit on stream. I am a Cerberus VTuber, so it fits my lore completely. I mentioned that I may or may not get a future Greek goddess outfit because it fits my branding. About 4 months ago, Cinder debuted a Heaven Okami-inspired outfit. It was white and gold, resembling a Greek goddess. In the background for debut, she also included Greek columns. At this point, I felt like nothing I could come up with
What happened to you?
Completely original to me. I'm aware that nothing is completely original, but I still wanted
Shit,
my own
sorry, I don't
identity.
have anything
So
to get
here's
you
the
up.
outfit that she drew on her stream, and then here is the debut stream with the new outfit that Cinder came up with.
Huh.
She then
Wait, okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened to you, sorry. Hang on, let me look at this. They really don't look all that similar. Yeah, they both have similar themes, but they're both technically hellhounds, and that's like a Hades thing, which is a Greek thing, so... It makes sense that they would both have Greek-inspired outfits, wouldn't it?
on her stream, and then here is the debut stream with the new outfit that Cinder came up
Original
with.
OC donut steel.
I know, that's what this is. This is stupid.
Before I debuted a new model from my model mama, Ari VT. I got a hoodie with a cute design.
It might have been one of those crawly thingies that got you, like from behind or something. Right, anyway.
April 4th, 2025. So a year
Ah,
later,
what the hell was
Cinder
that?
debuted a sports
That was
suit
some
with side
crazy
bangs
lag.
covering her eyes similar to mine. Is this a coincidence?
Hello? Villa, I need you to...
I think I'm fine.
Okay. It might be the server then. Sometimes the server gets overloaded. Yeah, I had a bit of a hiccup as well. Glad it's not just me. Alright. The way this boss works, all you have to know is, you just keep the boss in the glowy circle that shows up on the ground. That's it.
Trying to copy everything she's doing. I don't know. I'll let you decide. She then continues.
That's very... Isn't that what, like, what Creepshow Arts did? Like, who's the person that would do that, where it's like, they would accuse other people of copying them, but they were actually the one copying? I forget. Was it Creepshow Arts or was it somebody else? I don't remember. Oh yeah, look out for those. Hooray! I don't know if we can do either of these. If not, it's fine. It's just like the mentor and mentee thing again. Oh, your bag is full now. It's interesting that it tells me that. Oof. The price for scrolls went down again. Anyway.
There are some instances that I do not have screenshots of. For example, I remember posting about my first ASMR stream. The day that I was supposed to do said stream, Cinder plugged her ASMR channel.
Levels too high,
I thought it
levels
was a
too
bit
high.
suspect,
Alright.
but brushed it off. I don't have any screenshots of the comments and bullying that I received from her community. There were too many that it became too much to keep track of.
Yeah, well... The VTuber community is kind of brain dead, so I'm not surprised that they would see a design that you did first and accuse you of copying. Go ahead and use your growth stones that you got from those dungeons. You can also shift right-click and it'll use all of them automatically. Or sequentially, I guess.
Is there a merchant nearby I can just toss all this to?
A merchant? You want to sell them?
No, like I want to sell my trash.
Oh, right here. This general merchant right here.
Them because I never wanted to save images of their words that hurt me. I didn't even want to read the harassing comments in the first place. I just wanted to be left alone and be happy in my own space. I received a DM on January 25th, 2023. I will not disclose who the sender was without their consent. The sender expressed to me that they were getting bullied by Cinder and certain members of Cinder's community because she too had fire in her ears. I never responded to the DM because I wanted to stay away from drama as much as possible. Here's what the DM said. Hey, you popped in my feed and can I just say I love your design? I had a rather odd question, I suppose. Have you had any messages from the VTuber Cinder regarding your design?
That's really strange, like, to just randomly contact another VTuber about how some other VTuber is bullying you.
This may seem out of nowhere, but I'm only asking because I had made an original character like a while back and I was accused by her and others of stealing her design because my dog girl had flames in the ears and her fans claimed that was exclusive to her design. It was this whole big ordeal on Twitter, so I wondered if anything similar had happened to you yet. I would like to clarify, I, myself, am not saying your design looks like hers. I was scrolling, saw your totally awesome design. When I saw the flames near/in the ears, I had flashbacks and thought to myself, oh no. So I guess this is just my curiosity getting the best of me. Spite continues in her document saying, I'm just very saddened and disappointed in this situation. I had my suspicions about this, but I've never wanted to be a part of drama, so I kept quiet. I've also seen what happens when a creator stands up for themselves and receives major backlash even if they're in the right, so I've never—
Do I have anywhere to send fan art? You could always just put it on Twitter and tag me if you want. Shit, do I even have my Twitter on my YouTube? I don't. Fuck. What do I even go by on Twitter again? Fuck, I don't even remember. Hold on. Okay, yeah, thank you, Villa. Yeah, you can just post on Twitter and tag me if you want. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Vocalize my concerns. I've always designed my own models. I've
Two arts in one day.
Yes. These Hades, and because I call myself Goth Girlfriend, I was inspired by Sam and Ember from Danny Phantom, plus many other of our Goth
No, not Ember from Danny Phantom. That's the worst thing to be inspired by. Don't you know what that means?
I just focused on myself and my friends. Meanwhile, I had eyes on me the whole time. Knowing that I was being watched and talked poorly about really hurts, especially when they never attempted to interact with me. I did my best to go through and find what I could and get appropriate screenshots. It's crazy because I didn't know who Cinder was until she debuted her Life 2D. I just wanted to exist peacefully as a VTuber and spend my time drama-free.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
Shock. It's terrifying and hurtful to know that someone—
I'm sorry, there is no such thing as being up like a VTuber and being drama-free. Those two things go hand in hand, honey.
Could attempt to blacklist me when I've never even spoken to them. I hope going forward that no one else has to experience anything like this. Thank you guys for being supportive towards me. I love this community so much. Please go and give love and support to all those who have unfortunately been involved in this situation.
Ooh, look
Please
at you!
Support Nanolist, who was very brave enough to speak up, and the VTubers who were affected. Please support my first model mama, the wonderful Maui Live.
Model mama,
mama, the wholesome REVT. Thank you for taking the time to read this. So as I said in the beginning of this document, this was one of the last two remaining pieces of the puzzle. Who was this Cerberus that they were so obsessed with? A VTuber they never even bothered interacting with, who had this design even before Cinder, and yet they were completely and utterly obsessed with her in such a weird and unhealthy way. Honestly, Spite should get a restraining order. Let's be—
That's... This guy is so fucking... I hate this guy, dude. I hate this fucking... And you said that... I mean, it's a good video to get the information that I want, but holy shit, his takes are so stupid. She should get a restraining order. Shut the fuck up.
But here's the thing.
The majority of VTuber commentators are like that, though.
Soy losers.
Missing piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
The one who was called VTuber 1 in Nano's document. Well, this is one of the most screwed up cases of this entire incident, and we're about to find out why. So, you no doubt remember the screenshot—
Okay, so this section is called Silverveil, Obsessive and Downright Stalker Behavior. Alright.
In which Redacted was trying—
Considering what this guy considers to be a psychopath, I don't know, that stalking is kind of debatable, but we'll see. We'll see.
To blacklist Bao, Cotton, and a third VTuber from ever being able to commission Nano again. Well, we now know that this third VTuber is none other than Silverveil, yet another very big independent VTuber. Many hours after the initial statement from Nano, she quote-tweeted Nano's tweet and said, "My statement on Cinder and Redacted, linking..."
I can't identify in peaceful zones? That's a
Yeah,
dumb.
you gotta step out here. I don't know why that's a rule, but... Alright.
Google Doc. It starts off with a section titled Introduction. I shouldn't have to say this, but me putting out this statement is not a call for or an excuse for anyone to turn the situation into a witch hunt.
But they're going to anyway.
My intention for making a statement is strictly to give myself closure from the events of the past years and clarify how I have been personally affected. I debated if I wanted to even say anything after being asked if I wanted my name in the original document censored, as the situation is much bigger than just my personal experience. However, after finding out how wide and extensive the transgressions were, I feel the need to give clarity to my situation and how I was personally affected. I want to note, as others have, that though a majority of the messages are from Redacted, who is
Also, take some time to look at your other potions that you got from your gifts and see what they do.
Cinder's manager, I find it impossible that he acted solely on his own intentions without Cinder's knowledge or consent, given the extent—
Oh my god, I'm so retarded. I did that all those dungeons without my actual fighting gear on. Fuck.
He has
no wonder it was taking so long.
Professionally. The next section is titled Nano and VTuber 1, in which we see many messages that were already included in Nano's document, where Redacted was trying to convince Nano to go exclusive and not work with specific VTubers. As you can see, this is the message where he says you don't work with Bao, Cotton, or Silver at all again.
Yeah, I remember.
Or art. And then Nanolist says, is there any—
I know you gotta remind your... like, stupid audience that this happened, but I remember.
Any way to add a little bit more since Silver still asks for art every now and then? To which Redacted says, we could do it like when Silver asks for art, you tell her no, and then tell us to buy another art piece, like so you still get a job from it. So they wanted to blacklist Silver so hard that if Silver were to ask for any commissions, Redacted and Cinder were willing to pay money to Nano so that she doesn't take the job. We also get more clarity, right? The model that Redacted was talking about was Silver's model. The DMs between Nano and Cinder also reveal to us much more now that Silver's name has been uncensored. Here we can see Nano saying, just wanted to let you know I still love working with you in Red, but I'll understand if things don't work out because of Silver. I just love my clients, that's all. That was in February 2025, barely 2 months ago. So this person that Cinder was saying, I just get compared to her a lot even still today, was Silver. And Silver had no idea this was happening behind her back. Silver then continues in her document saying, I am VTuber1 in the screenshots provided by Nano in her document. I've been a friend and client of Nano for years, and seeing how she was manipulated and abused by Cinder and Red makes me livid.
Okay, it's a stretch to say it was abuse. Oh my god, I can't believe she was abused. No, this isn't abuse. Okay, it's just shady and shitty business practices.
She's an absolute sweetheart and just wants her clients to be happy. It breaks my heart to see how she was treated like a tool and a resource to be used for growth rather than a talented living person and gaslit into somehow believing
gaslit. There it is. There it is. Like I said earlier, you can't have these people not use abuse and gaslit at the same time in anything. They just go hand in hand in these types of things.
That how she was being treated was okay. I am so proud of Nano for having the courage to come forward to the affected people with all of this and to let everyone know how they were being unknowingly sabotaged. I've spoken to her privately and want to be clear that I have no ill will or hard feelings towards Nano for her involvement in this.
I mean, why would you? That would be incredibly stupid if you did.
Urge people reading this to try and understand the emotional manipulation on display and empathize with her situation. There is a lot I could say about how disgusting I find their behavior towards other creators in general, but I want to focus on my personal experiences. The next section gets real, and it's titled Cinder and I, and this is where she goes into the very weird
This is
relationship
real.
with Cinder and really revealed the depth of the backstabbing. She starts off by saying, discovering that all of this was going on behind the scenes has been gut-wrenching. I didn't know Cinder, we weren't friends, and we have barely talked. Even writing this, I do not understand what I could have possibly done to warrant the level of malice and cruelty shown. In our private interactions, I was as
Again, malice and cruelty is probably a stretch.
cordial as possible, but I just wasn't interested in associating
Well, I mean, malice maybe, but cruelty,
with her
come on.
professionally or being her
You're
friend.
being dramatic.
From the few uncomfortable interactions I did have with her, I had gotten the vibe that her primary goal was to climb the
I don't even know why I bother complaining about that over and over. Like, we already know it's dramatic. It's their bread and butter. It's what they make their living off of, is being dramatic and annoying.
the social and
I
content
shouldn't even
ladder
be
and grow her
surprised.
brand. I am fully aware how common that attitude is and that that's just how you grow in this sphere, but I personally don't have the emotional fortitude or bandwidth to have friendships for the express purpose of growth. For the record, I think it's fine to have that view and approach to content creation, but I also reserve the right to simply not vibe with someone. I would much rather not associate with someone at all than pretend to be their friend for the purposes of growing my brand. The only time
But that's what y'all do anyway!
I had actually talked to her directly was during my meet and greet at TwitchCon 2023. I had just finished my meet and greet, and as I was wrapping up, she walked directly to the screen to meet me and had someone else take a picture of us together. I was not informed of this picture or asked permission for it, and only knew about it once I saw it on Twitter later on. And as you can see, this is a tweet from Cinder back in October 20th, 2023, with her saying, "Stop by to say hi after my meet, Wolf Girls." Really making it seem like her
Oh yeah, I can show you how to make those tax certificates to drain your labor.
and Silver were friends and knew each other, when that wasn't the case at all. Silver then continues, saying, after the meet and greet, she contacted my manager at Mythic to ask me to collab with her. I told them I would rather not collab, but accepted her friend request on Discord after turning her down. In private DMs, she reached out and asked me to do merch or another various form of collab to be monetized, to which I again declined. I will always prioritize my
Alright, real quick. Every house has a placard like this, or a nameplate. You just go up to it, press G, open up tax certificates, and then you can craft bound tax certificates. And it's a great way to just burn through your labor and get some XP. You should
My
have
level
a...
is too low.
Really? To craft those? I didn't know that was a thing. Did they change it recently? Huh. One second, let me see if I can find a solution to this. Oh, I see. You have to be level 51 now? Okay, that's stupid. That's dumb. Never mind, I guess. Okay, it's alright. Plenty of other ways to burn your labor. Whee! I'm just picking up clover because it's, because I need it. Anyway, were you doing your questing here?
Mental health and peace over any potential profit that would make me feel used transactionally and put me out of my comfort zone. So these are the DMs with her mythic manager saying, also, Cinder really loved meeting you and wanted to collab, so I told her I'd let you know. And I could throw you guys in a group chat if you were interested. To which Silverveil said, hello, I appreciate the sentiment, but I prefer to not do collabs.
Oh, that's cool. Somebody got a thunderstruck. Neat. I should probably do pines more often. Because pines have the best chance to... Wait! What? Oh shit, Villa, I gotta go. I'm not leaving, it's just I gotta go.
For it.
I gotta go on to my other character. I've been waiting for a Hell Swamp piece thing, so now I can roll some of my packs through there.
Worries, hope you're having a good weekend. To which
Girl,
she
I
said,
gotta go.
Thanks, I'm trying to, just busy and lots of IRL stuff coming up, lol. Sorry for not being interested in collabs, I just like to do my own thing, but I'm always open to messages, lol. I hope you had fun at the con and everything went okay. So these are the brief DMs she had with Cinder. Silver starts off the conversation after accepting her friend request saying, hi. Cinder then replies with, hi Silver, sorry for getting back to you late. I've been super sick from TwitchCon. I guess a lot of us got sick after the last couple parties. I hope you had a good time at your meet and greet. It was nice to see you there. But yeah, no worries if you don't prefer to stream together. My manager suggested something more like sponsorships, merch, music, or some kind of other project together that maybe Mythic could help with if needed. I'd love to chat more either way. To which Silver replied with, no worries, it's been super hectic and busy for everyone, lol. I hope you're feeling better. I'm really flattered by the persistence, but I'm just not interested in transactional relationships with anyone. I hope you can understand. So then we go back to Redacted's DMs about Silver and we realize
who was saying that? Hang on, I gotta listen to this
then
actually.
Replies with, her manager said, no worries, hope you're having a good weekend. To which she said, oh, thanks, I'm trying to, just busy and lots of IRL stuff coming up, lol. Sorry for not being interested in collabs, I just like to do my own thing, but I'm always open to messages, lol. I hope you had fun at the con and everything went okay. So these are the brief DMs she had with Cinder. Silver starts off the conversation after accepting her friend request saying, hi. Cinder then replies with, hi Silver, sorry for getting back to you late. I've been super sick from TwitchCon. I guess a lot of us got sick after the last couple parties. I hope you had a good time at your meet and greet. It was nice to see you there. But yeah, no worries if you don't prefer to stream together. My manager suggested something more like sponsorships, merch, music, or some kind of other project together that maybe Mythic could help with if needed. I'd love to chat more either way. To which Silver replied with, no worries, it's been super hectic and busy for everyone, lol. I hope you're feeling better. I'm really flattered by the persistence, but I'm just not interested in transactional relationships with anyone. I hope you can...
Damn, I wish I could be that forward with people. I wish I could just be like the kind of person who's brave enough to just say, hey, I'm not really interested in a friendship. Usually I just tend to like ignore people until they magically go away.
Can understand. So then we go back to Redacted's DMs about Silver and we realize just how unhinged both he and Cinder were.
It's okay, look, it's not unhinged, dude, relax.
Accusing Silver of copying Cinder with that spinning figure and saying things like, oh, we just want Silver to recognize Cinder because she's a big VTuber, and typing in all caps and the marketing potential and money they could make if they teamed up. Adding, I feel like there's this unspoken competition.
Yeah, I know.
Times in this video, but man, this is so...
Oh, this is so insane shit!
...works for my birthday with Nano, which was eventually cancelled. I was devastated, as Nano was the one who originally asked it.
Guys, we're basically going to be playing American Truck Simulator for a little bit.
She could do this model because she was excited to make it with all the new things she had learned, and my birthday was special. At the time, the reason given was health and stress reasons, which made sense given how much was on Nano's plate, and despite my disappointment, expressed my support for her prioritizing her health. I am now aware that the actual reason for her declining to work with me on my birthday model was external pressure from Redacted and Cinder. Words cannot describe how heartbroken I was and am. She then attaches a screenshot with her and Nano in DMs, with Nano saying, Silver, I have to cancel the model commission. I'm sorry, my manager told me I have to cancel the most commissions possible for health reasons. I've been working too hard and it's getting into me. I really apologize for this inconvenience. Silver replies with, I was looking forward to it so much. I love your art so much and I've been so excited for a new model from you. I understand though. You have to prioritize your health and taking care of yourself. I hope your health improves and you feel better.
Yeah, but Redacted's not Nanolith's manager. Right? Redacted is just, what's her name? Cinder's manager. I don't think this is, like, specifically because of Cinder, unless she's making up a lie. But I don't... Unless Nanolith said, oh yeah, I just said this to, like, get them off my back or whatever. I don't know, I think it's a bit of a stretch. Because, I mean, it's very possible Nanolith could have, like, an actual manager who said that, hey, maybe work less for health reasons or something like that. And also, I do remember that there were some conversations in... What was it? In the DMs with Cinder where they were talking about, like, hey, let us know when your schedule becomes regular again. Meaning, like, maybe she's not taking as many commissions because she's doing it for health reasons. I mean, I'm just saying it could imply that. Don't know.
Make sure to get lots of rest and relaxation. Do you know if you would be able to do it next year at all? Don't feel pressured or anything, just asking. Nano replies with, I'm sorry, it hurts me a lot too. I just wish I could work on everything I could, but I believe I can still go for your model sometime next year. Yeah. Silver then says, that's okay. I know you have a ton on your plate and can't imagine how stressful it must be. Do you think you can still do Gamersub's tub art?
Although, I would like to point out that there is a little bit of what I consider be at least, just a little bit of emotional manipulation from Silvervale as well here. Because when Nanolith says, hey, I'm not able to take your commission because of blah blah blah, Silver goes, oh, I was looking forward to it so much, crying emoji. I love your art so much and I've been so excited for a new model from you. Crying emoji, like, oh, I'm so sad about this. I was looking forward to it, but I understand. Like, I get they're being, you know, like, they kind of have to say, I understand, though. But it does sound a little bit guilt-trippy, if you ask me.
And Nano says, oh yeah, illustrations are okay. And of course, they were only okay in the eyes of Redacted and Cinder, who were manipulating the hell out of her. And here's Silver...
I mean, it could very well be that Silver, whatever the fuck her name is just trying to express how much that she enjoys her art or her commissions. I don't know. It could just be that, but to me, it kind of looks like some guilt-tripping.
Just two images that we already saw in Nano's document, and here we can see Redacted was saying, you didn't...
Villa, I've been going for almost 9 hours.
Tell Silver you canceled because of Cinder, did you? What's even crazier here is that this message was completely
uncensored. Oh well, I haven't streamed in a while, so it's whatever.
In which Redacted said, well, let's see if Geary wants a Nano model or not, and hope Silver finds someone else. So this is yet another content creator that was added to this mess that we weren't even aware of. Silver continues, I didn't think much of it at the time, but Cinder messaged me on Discord right before my
I don't usually go this long. I usually go somewhere between 4 to 5 hours.
Cancel. She celebrated that we shared art, despite the fact that at the same time, she and Redacted were actively working to take the potential for more away. Here you can see a private message from Cinder to Silver.
Did you eat? I took a break to eat, don't worry.
Hey Silver, I just got
Thanks
your
for asking, though.
in the mail, and it looks amazing. It's so cute that we both have Nano's art on our merch, since she's both
no problem, Grutopia.
This is unhinged psychopathic behavior.
Oh my god, shut up, dude. So, I'm sorry, where was the obsessive stalking behavior? That's what he titled this chapter, but none of this was obsessive or stalking. I'm a bit confused on that.
I wouldn't call it stalking. I'd call it, like, opportunistic, like, because I think one of the points of contention was that Cinder would go to, like, the meet and greets, where the Silvervale screens were shown up, and it's just like, oh my god, look, we're Fox girls, ha ha ha. And it was just, like, trying to attach herself to Silvervale. And
yeah, but that just sounds more like a business opportunity. It doesn't sound like
cutthroat business.
Yeah, it just sounds like, again, a transactional thing. It's not obsessive stalking. This guy is... I hate people like this. Like, I get it. He's gotta dramatize it for views. But it's so annoying, dude. I think if he actually believes that this is what psychopathic, obsessive stalking behavior looks like, you're actually stupid. A psychopath's apology. Do I even want to, like, read it from him, or should I just go find it myself? Because I feel like he's going to interject with a lot of, this is so crazy, guys! I can't believe this, huh? I feel like I just want to go find it myself. Is it still up? if you know. Probably not, but I'm gonna try looking for it anyway. 1 second. Cinder apology. The worst VTuber apology ever. Cinder, okay. My apology. Okay, it seems like it's still up. I might just read this myself, because I don't like this guy. Oh, it's a little long. You know what I could do? I could just put this into Suno. Making it... Fuck it. Hang on. I can't put this entire thing into Suno, but I'll put as much as I can at a time. I'm running a trade run and doing this at the same time. I hope you guys appreciate what I do. Alright. We'll have the AI sing it for us instead. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think the entire thing would fit in there. Hang on, I'm trying to do two things at once here. Alright. What kind of, work smart, not hard? I know, right? What kind of, genre are we going for? What are you feeling today, Villa?
It's VTubers, it's gotta be thematic.
What do you think is thematic for them?
Anything remotely anime.
J-pop? I mean, VTubers are kind of inspired by K-pop and J-pop, aren't they? Okay. Alright, we'll just do that. Alright, it's generating, it's generating, it's generating. I was actually, I was talking to my therapist and I was showing her Suno. And, she and I, during my appointment, we made this song together. Hang on, it gets better. Anyway. Yeah, she's cool. I like her. We vibe. I was like, we were both like, if this wasn't like a client-therapist relationship, I would want to be friends. And she was like, well, unfortunately, even after, like, even if we terminated the clientship or whatever, like, we would have to wait a mandated 2 years before we could actually hang out.
Well, I mean, yeah, she picked at your brain for how long?
I know, but still, it's like, I want to be friends. Anyway. I get it, though. Alright, anyway. Wait, there's 4.5 now? I didn't even know that. Last time I was using this, it was just, it was just 4.0. Okay, I guess we're listening to this on version 4.5, which is new to me.
There's nothing I can say to make this better, but
it's perfect. It's perfect.
Alright, alright. I'm vibing, Cinder. Sing it for me, girl! Work for it!
I'd like to explain my point of view and apologize to each party affected. Redacted has been my co-content creator since I began making content.
Okay.
Managing all aspects of what I do.
It's catchy. Alright.
Just imagine the VTuber model singing.
Yeah.
Since the start of my endeavors, it's no secret that many VTubers choose to keep their public and personal lives separate, and I'm no different. As of yesterday, he is no longer working with me, and I have not extensively discussed any of this with him. Our personal situation goes from here will be figured out between us privately.
Yeah, in the bedroom. Ah, yes, it was his fault that your vision of what you should be doing was so warped. It was him. He was just so money hungry and business oriented that it just blinded you from the truth.
Literally threw him under the bus.
Isn't that the kind of excuse that Logan Paul tried to make with the Suicide Forest thing? He was just like, well, I was just so blinded by content creation. It makes you lose focus of, like, what's truly right and wrong.
Balance as it is, and being around projects and streams all day. Every day made me lose sight of the point. It took all of this happening for me to realize this behavior isn't normal or healthy.
Oh yeah, what a coincidence. It took me being called out for toxic behavior that I realized I was being toxic. Just now, I realized that I didn't know that before until just now.
And it's not an outlook I want to have. This doesn't absolve me of the things I've willingly done wrong and went along with, or the way I've treated people who were fully undeserving.
Oh, that's the end of that section. Like, wish I could have fit more, but I can't. It wouldn't let me type more. Hang on a second. I'll get the next bit here. There was almost a whole nother paragraph in there, but I couldn't fit it. I'm burning through my credits that I bought doing this for you guys, so you're welcome. How many is that? I'll probably do longer than that, right? They said you can do up to 8 minutes now, which is crazy. It's like double the length of what it used to be. We might be able to fit another paragraph in there. Nope. Alright, I'll just start including a... Nah, I'll just leave that for the next one. Alright. Gonna generate another one. Thankfully, it doesn't take that long. Alright, take it away.
In regard to Nanoliz.
No! Try the other one.
In regard to Nanoliz, for the majority of the time working with her, Red was the one almost solely doing the communication about
Almost solely the one. Almost only the one. Almost.
new plans and negotiations through his private DMs. Nano had a project server we were all a part of, or the actual art and models were worked on, but the conversations were focused around the work itself. I was not fully aware of the extent of Red's manipulation.
Yeah,
this
no.
would make such a good music video.
Even though...
It's like apology music video.
Even though you were actively participating in the manipulation, and, like, you both made it clear in the DMs that you do talk to each other about these things. Alright, we saw those messages. You saying here that you weren't fully aware is definitely a stretch. I mean, it's almost it's a lie, you could say.
Over Nano's commission decisions, and I should have been more diligent.
Wow, I liked that. Nano's commission decisions.
In my oversight, every time I had been told that Nano had agreed to work on a new commission with me, it had been willingly and with excitement. From my point of view, it was that she genuinely wanted to be working on these things. I wanted to work with Nano as much as I possibly could, making her art the face of my brand. We had come to the conclusion that it'd be in my best interest to talk with Nano about making more time for my projects by negotiating with her to cut out other work.
Uh-huh.
This was wrong for us to push onto her.
Yes.
It was wrong to the other creators who wanted the chance of working with her. There was
Oh, it was unfair to the ones who wanted a chance to work with her. As if they weren't already
What was
working
it? It was
with her.
like, hey, if I think it was like, if Silverveil ever asks you for a piece of art, tell us, and then we'll buy a piece of art from you. It's just like so weird.
Yeah, that's literally poaching.
only one specific creator we were responsible for naming and pressuring Nano into reconceding projects with not an entire list of her own volition. Nano canceled a large portion of her model commissions last September. However, the claim that I was just using her is wrong. I've always treated Nano with respect, and as my friend I did give her a lot of work, and then we did everything we could to accommodate her schedule if she needed.
I don't know. I think friend-work relationships are a conflict of interest.
Yeah, I mean, Villa did make the PNG that you're looking at right now, but that's not important.
It was a birthday gift. Was it a birthday gift? Or
No, it
it
was just a random thing that you were doing, and then I turned into a PNG with your permission, by the way. I think I got your permission, right?
You asked for permission. I said I didn't care. Do whatever you want.
Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, that's the same thing as giving permission. But, yeah. It's a conflict of interest, guys. Don't ever have your friends do business things for you.
Project payments multiple times. I've write her on my stream. I send her my merch and things she's made for me, and I was always open to talking to her about things outside of our projects. In the instances we
Yeah, you were maybe a little too open to talking to her about other things outside of projects. Maybe you shouldn't have been. You know, maybe you shouldn't have been spreading gossip to her and shit like that.
message each other regarding the exclusivity deal made between them. I had no part in the direct negotiations of their event.
But you did, though! But you did! You had direct involvement of trying to encourage her to take this exclusivity deal.
Agreement, and I had no knowledge of Bauer and Cotton being included in this list. If I had known my friends were included, I would have said something to
Yeah, if I knew, I would have said something. I totally would have.
put a stop to it. I was only aware of it being about one person who I was unfairly pursuing when Nano had to message me about this agreement. Almost a month later, I was under the assumption this was only about Silverveil. I was upset, and my initial messages to her were very guilt-trippy.
See, that's a lie right there. It's like, it's only about Silverveil. Meanwhile, her and Red named multiple people.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, she thinks that she can just say, no, that didn't happen. And we'll just be like, oh, yeah, I guess it didn't happen, huh? Also, I gotta turn around because I stupidly went all the way to the wrong place. But you guys can't see that, so you can't see my mistake. Yeah, but you sure tried to pressure her into doing it, even though she said no multiple times. It's really interesting that the AI can pick up on the parts where it just happens to rhyme, and it kind of works with that. I don't know. I just think that that's interesting. AI has grown exponentially in just a couple short years. It's crazy. I love the percussion breaks. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just no way for us to know if this is true. What we do know that's true is that you, in fact, did partake in conversations trying to pressure her into taking an exclusivity deal and blacklisting other, like, VTubers. That is something that we have tangible proof for. Unfortunately, there's no way for you to prove that you had no involvement. But we have evidence that proves that you did at least have some involvement. A lot of involvement, actually. The fact that this is all one paragraph is really fucking up the AI, I gotta say. I felt as if maybe my content wasn't good enough, or like I wasn't paying enough for his work, but I accepted it and was happy for him for getting that bag and supporting one of my friends. Yeah, usually when someone says, yeah, no, I understand, get that bag, they don't actually understand. And they are mad. They're just saying, yeah, go for the money, because that's all you care about. Huh. Clearly, that's all you care about is the money, so you should just go for the money. Get that bag, girl. Slut. At the same time, and yes, I was also upset when Zach, the boss rush MV editor, had told us that he won't be working on any future projects with us and would instead be working exclusively for Bao. But Red got it in his head that it was Bao that it happened, and seemingly held a grudge against her for it. He was very passionate about boss rush and the potential future projects around it, but he told me without an MV editor as talented as Zach, the future projects wouldn't reach the same height, so he created this headcanon that's laid out in those DMs. I wasn't convinced this was the case, but it's my fault for never speaking with Bao about these things directly to clear things up, letting it spiral to the point it got to every comment here about her own music, guilt tripping, and claims about our shared feelings towards her are disgusting, and I honestly don't know why he thought this way about my close friend beyond the resentment over those two things, or why it was— Oh, I have no idea why he would say all these awful things about my friends! Oh my god. You're sabotaging her over. Thank you. In regard to— Okay. I didn't talk directly with people and just let my negative emotions boil over. Yeah, no shit. Alright. Next stack of paragraphs. Excuse me while I do this and navigate this at the same time. Shouldn't be that hard. I do it all the time. Try to get this entire chunk here. And just delete it. Thank you. Okay. Wish it showed me— oh, it does. Okay. Yeah, we're almost at the limit, so. I am tired though, so I'm gonna log, hopefully play more tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Totally. It was good playing with you. I'm definitely gonna hit the sack too. I've been on for too long. At least I got my dailies done before it turned over to 11. Because that's when dailies reset in ArcAge. Alright, bye-bye. Okay. We'll continue on this trajectory with the thing I've decided to invest my time into doing for the rest of the night. Alright, next batch of shit. Ugh, I hate that this is gonna litter up my workspace. The sacrifices I make for you guys for no reason. Okay. 9 hours, Brother Hal. I don't know. Sometimes I just get the spark and I just keep going. Also, ArcAge really helps keep me focused. ArcAge is just good. I can play ArcAge all day! It's also just a good game to play while I'm reacting to shit. It works out really well that way. I mean, hey, that's why I did so good the first time around when I did this, right? Anyway, time for the next one. I don't like that one.
It's just business screenshot of my DMs with Nana.
That's better.
Was from November of 2023, and I go into my thought process of everything I said here. What Red was trying to explain to Nano is that if everyone has a model by her, then the innate value of her models overall are diminished by there being an oversaturation of
okay, interesting turn.
If everyone in the world had a VTuber model done by her, then the value
I'm not opposed to it though.
as if there were only a handful of them, which he viewed as a negative for me. I understand where he was coming from with this, but in the VTuber
Yeah,
space,
but
this is
didn't-
something we should have pursued. Nano has amazing skill where she's
But like, didn't she also propose this idea to Nano as well? Or am I misremembering? Would you be willing to try a Warcraft private server? Probably not. Warcraft is like one of those games that's a bit too archaic for me to play. I don't know. There's like a certain line where I'm like, if it looks like that, it's too old for me. You know what I mean? I know I'm like stupidly picky like that, but
able to draw each of her VTuber children uniquely, so I was never
yeah, I think they both did. That's what I remember.
I was there cheering them on at their debuts and looking to collab with them.
Debuts.
It's just business was referring to my acceptance of Nano's business decisions, whether she chose to work with me or not. This was not in reference to Annie's model being cancelled, further explaining to her that it's okay if she chooses not to work with me. I can understand where the next part can sound manipulative, but my intention...
I can understand where it sounds manipulative. But is it really manipulative?
Since at this time I wasn't sure if this is where Nano and I would stop working together as frequently as we have been, and I'd have to...
That's understandable, Villa.
I then encourage her to work on projects she's excited about while I talk with Red to find a project that would work with her schedule.
Schedule. Oh. See, what she's doing here is that she's talking about the stuff that, yes, she explicitly said, but she's not talking about the underhanded implications of some of the stuff that she was saying alongside that stuff. Like, yeah, she was being supportive on the surface, but you could tell there was some guilt tripping going on in the background based on other things that she was saying and the way that she was saying them. And yeah, it's like she's dodging the question. A WildStar private server? I guess I don't think WildStar was up long enough to like be made up into a private server. I don't even know if there was time. It felt like it went up and then down. It just felt like there was no in-between. Yeah, dancing around the actual criticism.
At the beginning, before I was Cinder, I was a pink cherry blossom girl named Tashi that did summer content. When the VTuber boom happened in 2020, I knew I wanted to join in Red, and I contacted an artist in October, and they were set to start my VTuber design by December.
Sing it.
The plan was to take my cherry blossom persona Tashi and make her a pink and white wolf girl VTuber. In November of that same year, Silvervale revealed her Sakura wolf redesign. Had heard of Silvervale earlier that year, but I didn't watch her streams at all. We knew we had to pivot before we were stuck with a design that would just be a copy of one of the most popular VTubers at the time. Like I've explained many times on my stream, I knew I wanted to be a wolf girl, so I mixed my love of Akami and metal music into the design and came out with the Hellhound. My name was originally going to be Ember, but Red came up with the name Cinder since it was a mix of Sin plus Cinder. Both held
Nice.
It was only a coincidence that it ended up being similar to Silver. I was genuinely interested in pursuing a friendship with her and drew fan art myself of us together. On the other hand, Red was in my ear the whole time saying how great working together would be.
Oh. Ah, yes, the classic. It wasn't me making my own decisions. It was them in my ear, like a demon the whole time. I'm sorry I let them manipulate me. The classic Lio strat. Guys, it was Peaches that manipulated me to doing all that stupid shit and lying and stuff. It was her fault, not mine. It's the exact same shit. Just trying to pass off the blame to somebody else.
My brand since I started streaming, I have been ruthlessly compared to Silvervale. Being called the discount version of her, I was accused of copying her design, copying her personality. Even
No agency, yeah. I'm a strong, independent woman, except when I'm being accused of something bad.
Attributes maliciously for my own gain, citing the art I posted of us together, calling her an inspiration, when in reality this was referring to the decision to become a hellhound. The only time Silvervale was mentioned in the original designing of my character was when we explained why we were pivoting to something else, and there were no references of her character involved. I grew more and more resentful of Silver over time between the constant belittling of myself, a controversy around my first waifu cup, and other incidents, even though she herself never interacted with me directly. And it was also that fact that made me insecure, like I wanted to know if she believed all of these things or not. It really felt as if she didn't like that I even existed in the same space. So at the point I was working with Nano, consistently we brought up not making any more models for her. If a VTuber model is how everyone recognizes you, then it'd be harder to compare us directly if we no longer look alike or have that shared similarity. It was a wrong decision, but it made me feel—
Guys, the only reason I was trying to convince NanoList to stop working for Silvervale is because I just wanted to have some individuality, you know? I just wanted to... Gosh, I just wanted to, like, be myself for once and not have someone resent me. It was actually for Silvervale's sake, don't you see? I just wanted her to stop resenting me. It was actually her fault. Yeah, okay. Alright.
better, and that's why it was a constant topic with Nano. Red push for this harder than I ever did, because he knew how it affected me for years. But no matter what the outcome was, I wasn't going to walk away from working with Nano. Silver was completely undeserving of this treatment, and it was my own insecurities that led me to making this choice. It became—
No one was fucking asking you to stop working with Nano. Nobody. There was nobody that was like, you need to stop working with Nano because your stuff looks too similar to Silvervale. I guarantee you. There was no other VTuber or professional or person you worked with that was saying that. If anyone is saying that kind of shit, it's just some random peanut gallery people who don't fucking matter at the end of the day. There is no fucking way that it was like, I just had to make such a hard decision. It was either her or me. There could only be one. There could only be one. It was just impossible that Nano could do shit for both of us at the same time. You have to understand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even understand what there is to be insecure about. You're doing fine. And if people are unfairly comparing you to other VTubers, just ignore it, get over it. Shit happens all the time. But I don't know. I guess you would have to be some level of, like, petty, insecure, and opportunist to become a VTuber in the first place. And no, I'm not a VTuber.
unapologetically evil towards her due to no direct action of her own. There's no excuse for any of this.
Sing it. Alright, next part. Alright, I'm starting to get kind of the length of what I'm able to get away with here. Don't take that out of context. How many words is this? I wish it would tell me every time. Sometimes it just decides it doesn't want to tell me what the word count is. Like last time it was telling me the word count was like 4,000 something out of 5,000, and now it just doesn't want to tell me. It's like, I'll never tell. That's a secret. All of a sudden, I'm not privy to that information. How long? How long you want it? How long is the next paragraph? It's not all gonna fit in there. I can relatively fit 1 page per song. Never forget, I generated these for you guys. Thankfully, it's only 10 credits per 2 generations. It's not that bad, honestly. Alright. Interesting start. It's so catchy.
Moving on from Silverfield, let me talk about Spite. Once again, I had no involvement or knowledge of Red, bringing up Spite to not know when to need to degree.
What? Alright, maybe we should try the other one. Twen 10203. It probably read the J-pop prompt and was like, oh, so we need to give her a fucked up accent. Racists. That's much better. Okay. Immediately it just fucks it up. Why is it messing this up so badly? 2020 twee!
Excluding someone specific from working with nano with silver. My design sheet and outfit were finished and made public at the very start of 2021. The first thing she mentions is a debut teaser in 2022.
2020.
Posted on the same day as her original debut, which I honestly don't know if at the time this was intentional or not. I don't know when I first discovered Spite, and it could have been after she...
Actually, I just realized that I skipped the spy stuff. Or spite stuff? Wait, did I skip the spite stuff, or was it something else? Now I don't remember.
You did when I first debuted. I was very possessive of my design details. I had made it a year and a half since my design sheet was finished and public to having a full VTuber debut as I watched everything grow and change from the sidelines, and I didn't want anyone else to capitalize on my concept before I could soon after.
Honey, I need to tell you something. No concept or design that you could possibly have would be original. I am sorry. There is no such thing as an original design or concept anymore. There's no reason to be possessive over something that you do not own. Sorry.
My original debut, I remember Spite. I remember Spite getting an update to her model that made it seem like she...
So the music AI, it does a lot better when you actually split these up into verses and the chorus and verses. It doesn't do well when you just give it a block of text. So that's why it's fucking up so much. The funny thing about Spite, I think... Weren't you going to bed, Villa? The funny thing about Spite, I think, was that Cinder was caught liking tweets being mean to Spite about the design. It was either Spite or one of the other VTubers. Okay, well, I'm on my phone, leave me alone. Fair enough.
More closely resemble me, including fire added to her model. Without evidence, I saw it and thought she must have copied me, but I never did anything about it other than voice my frustrations to Red. I didn't want to start drama with anyone, and I didn't have ownership over fire as a design detail. The references for the ripped shirt and shorts outfit on my bikini.
So basically, the argument that she's trying to make here, or the reasoning she's trying to go with here, is that I was just venting frustrations to my manager. By the way, you should probably not do that. Maybe you should vent your frustrations to a friend, not your manager. And I mean, I would normally be like, oh, maybe you could vent your frustrations to a boyfriend, but if your boyfriend is your manager, then oopsie daisies, you can't do that. So, we're at a bit of a rough point. I don't know, vent to your fucking therapist? Do you have one? Maybe you should get one. But anyway, sorry, what I was trying to say is that she's basically trying to set up this idea that, oh, I was just venting all my frustrations about other VTubers privately to my manager, and then my manager became a vigilante and decided to do all this stuff and sabotage things behind the scenes. Because he was just doing what he thought I wanted. Yeah, totally. Can't vent to her friends. You got a point.
The merch art she's referring to was designed around the concept of my fire chain. Shing blue, the fact that the rest of the art was grayscale was the artist's choice, since it was going on to the back of a hoodie, and I didn't have a say, or at least I didn't counter that be the final decision. There was no intention to deliberately look like Spite with this piece. Unfortunately, both my angel and sleepy outfits being similar to outfits Spite has done in the past was just a coincidence. I had always planned to one day make an angel counterpart to my demon outfit when it was being made in 2023. And my original riff sheet.
It's so catchy for a shitpost.
I've never liked the meaning anything around my brand in a religious light, so I chose to make my angel form more Greek Valkyrie than biblical, which also gives it a similar look to my demon form. The sleepy outfit was a last-minute decision to pivot from a fully new 320 model because
At the end of the day, none of these designs for like their different varied outfits are all that original to begin with. I think it's more of the timing of these like outfit changes that could be a bit suspicious, but the designs themselves, I'm not religious. Let me proceed to use Greek religion. Yeah. But hellhounds and Cerberus and stuff like that are already Greek mythology inspired. So it's hard to say that you're not really wanting to go with a religious theme when you're using mythological iconography, if that makes any sense. If I'm even using those words correctly, sometimes shit just comes out of my mouth. I'm so tired. We're almost done.
I had the opportunity to work with gamers up on an AFK.
AFK!
Receive the hate comments, so for outfit or any comments comparing us or belittling her because of my existence, and I never advocated for anyone to do so, especially given my experience. Spite also brought up another creator who reached out to her about their experience with me, and I can only assume it's Niantel's. They are an SMR artist who at one point posted a hellhound dog for one of their upcoming SMR videos, and it was undoubtedly created using me as a reference. This was right after my debut, and like...
I mean, sure. I mean, but you don't really provide any evidence to compare them, but I'm willing to bet, they're loose comparisons at best, or very loose similarities at best.
I said I was very protective of my design elements being unique to me, and I overreacted shortly after I apologized, and they agreed to adjust the character design, and I thought the matter was settled.
Well. Oh. Shit, I forgot I have it to set on repeat. bad. We're almost done, guys. How many pages do we have left? My poor account. We only have no. We have 3 pages left. Yes. We have about almost a bit over 3 pages left. I had a situation where I had to a reason to believe someone copied a character design of mine. I left and went about my day. Yeah, I mean, unless they are specifically trying to imitate you or impersonate you or steal concepts of yours to sell as if they're your own, stuff like that. But if someone is just like clearly inspired by your design and is using it for one of their designs, I just don't see the problem with that. I mean, I'll give you like one time a long time ago, I posted fan art on my DeviantArt account. I'm talking about when I was like 16, 17. And then a year later, somebody had reposted that picture to Tumblr, and they just said like, credit goes to this person without even linking my DeviantArt. They just sort of said, oh, the person that drew this was blank, right? So they didn't even really credit my account. They just said, they drew this, which is fine. Internally, I still felt a little bit icked out by that. Just like, okay, well, I don't understand why you couldn't just link back to my art. Or you couldn't just link to my art and say, hey, check this out, this is cool. But overall, it didn't bother me that much. Outside of that, I just kind of ignored it. I didn't get weirdly possessive over it and be like, that's my art! It's like, whatever, dude. It's like, whatever. Alright. Is this all of it? Let me just double check. Yes, it is. Okay, next one. I like my little new coffee emote. I love it. It's so cool. It just looks a little awkward because of the way my shoulder is propped up there. What if I made it larger? Very big. Big like that. Alright, good night. Thanks for the entertainment. Give Mitzi a pet for me. I will. See you later, Villa. Have a good night. I'll be done soon. Yeesh. I don't think I've gone this long in a long time. Alright, you ready? Next part.
At the very start of my online career, I was a GFE ASM artist.
I don't vibe with this one.
At the very start of my online
There we
career,
go.
I was a GFE ASM artist. Before I started my channel, I had gotten into listening to roleplay audios myself. I had always been a shut-in throughout high school and college.
Okay.
I wasn't happy with where my life and relationship were at the time. After uploading my first few audios, my channel started growing fast. This was the first time I was inundated with so many people wanting to know me and talk to me, and I got lost in the excitement of it all, not fully coming to terms with these
I'm
messages
sorry
being
for my
presented to me.
behavior. I was lost in the sauce. I'm sorry for my behavior. I've never heard that before. In like a YouTuber apology. I'm sorry, I got lost in the sauce.
An inexperience with how to conduct self online. I have never had many Earl friends and had met Rain doing
Earl friends.
ASMR. I quickly became comfortable chatting with them about everything.
Hang on a sec. Sorry, I gotta do something real.
The excitement of it all, not fully come to terms with these messages
My button's not resetting. Fuck!
I was making.
Whatever.
I was immature and inexperienced with how to conduct self online. I have never had many Earl friends and had met Rain doing ASMR.
Well, I was gonna say, I was like, I wonder why you haven't had that many IRL friends. Maybe it's because you act like a mean girl. And you act petty and possessive and weird about petty shit like this. And you end up going behind people's backs to do shit. because of petty reasons or because of issues you made up in your head and you start drama with people, it actually makes sense why you didn't exactly have a lot of IRL friends if this is how you're acting and you didn't even realize it was toxic up until just now when you're called out for it on a public scale.
I quickly became comfortable chatting with him about everything, bulging my grievances about my personal life. When I shouldn't Alex cheated my boyfriend with Rain in these conversations.
Oh yeah, I see what this is. It sucks that she even has to address this part because honestly, and again, I've said this before, but in my personal opinion, all these DMs with Rain really should not have been published. I feel like it was highly inappropriate to do so. It's not relevant. It's just like oh yeah, here's something that'll embarrass and shame her. It's just not necessary. I don't know. It feels inappropriate to me. It gives me the ick. I've always been a strong opponent of the idea that private stuff like this needs to be shared just because that person is getting called out for others' business-related stuff. Like, this shit is not VTuber or business-related. It is 5 years almost in the past. Pretty much personal friend drama. Or personal, like, cheating drama that is way TMI and should not have been shared, in my opinion. I think it was wrong to publish this stuff in particular. I think it was just a way to be part of the gossip and also to shit on somebody who was already down. You know what I mean? That's my take on this. But we can see what she says about it. Oops, that's my crafting thing.
Flirting and sexting, I used Rain for emotional comfort and sexual fantasy. While I let my real-life relationship collapse, it was about my dissatisfaction with my personal life and escaping into messages with someone else who I found through content focused around GF and BFRP. It was never about climbing the ladder with Rain, and I find that being his takeaway from why I moved on baffling. By the time I was ready to debut as Cinder, I wanted to leave that in the past. Still to this day, I regret my decisions and have been living with it since, and I was lucky to be able to mend in my relationship after this.
Yeah, I don't know. My biggest takeaway is I just think it's shitty that she even has to address this in the first place. It has nothing to do with the current drama. It has nothing to do with her current avatar. And it has, like, it's something that a public audience didn't need to know about. It's not like anyone needed to be warned of this behavior. There were no minors involved. Both parties were consenting, very clearly consenting to this sort of shit. This is not something that needed to be discussed. Anyway, continue.
And lastly, I want to address Peaches.
Peaches? Huh?
This is a very big problem I have, and I'm sure many others in my position do too.
I think it's probably just... Okay, it's a different Peaches, guys.
At the end of the day, I am one person working on multiple projects with multiple companies, talking to dozens of people.
The AI said companies.
Hours almost every day. I've never had a big social battery, and I get tired very easily when interacting with people. I haven't had much energy at all over the past year, leading to me taking frequent naps.
Guys, I'm sorry for napping frequently. Guys, if being a frequent napper was a crime, I'd be in big trouble. I'd be in big trouble.
But he doesn't do everything. I'm so sorry I made you feel forgotten, Peaches. I've always cherished your friendship, and I was so incredibly excited to meet you in Paris. I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. And
Oops.
I never thought to purposely drop you just because I could. I'm sorry, I know I've made a lot of people feel forgotten or ignored. It's so easy to get caught up in projects or what I'm doing while I have the energy to do it, that people fall by the wayside. I understand the feelings of those who resent me over this. all I can say is
So I'm sorry, there was somebody in... this is probably stuff I didn't get to. But somebody was complaining, and this is just my interpretation of it, just based on what she's presenting. But, so somebody was complaining that they just fell to the wayside because Cinder got popular and just didn't have the time for her anymore. I'm sorry, that's just how friendships go when one of you gets more popular than the other. Oh my god. This is like the frick this sense of deja vu drama with that one cat YouTuber that everybody was like getting up her ass because, oh, she doesn't have time for me anymore and that's her fault. It's like, or friendships just fall out. People just don't have the time anymore like they used to. Shit happens. I don't know, everyone's just getting their 15 minutes of fame to chime in and, oh, here's what she did to me. That's what this feels like.
I'm sorry. I don't deserve to be able to contact everyone involved directly to personally apologize, so I'll do it here in the chance they read it.
Perfect. Alright. Next part. This part is to Nano, and to Belle, and to Sec. Hopefully this all fits. Actually, no, I don't want to involve the Sec thing, because I didn't even... I skipped that part entirely, so... We're gonna skip the Sec, alright? We're gonna skip the Sec, go straight to the shaft, alright? See if this fits in here. Yep, it fits. If it fits, I sits. Guys, I'm so tired. My posture is terrible and I'm so tired. Let me go. Please let me go. At least I don't have to read it. It's always nice. I should do this more often.
I'm so sorry.
I don't like this one. Let's try this one.
Sorry I let things get to this
Yeah.
point, or even entertain the thought of you working exclusively with me.
Wait, but I thought you were trying to say that was not your intention. To like have her sign exclusively with you. I thought you said that wasn't what you were trying to do, and now you're like, oh, I'm sorry I was entertaining the idea, even though I wasn't, but I'm sorry for it anyway.
Without you, and I wouldn't have been able to do most of what I've already done without you.
Without you. Oh, this is catchy.
Felt overly attached to our relationship over the past 4 years and loved your work so much that I wanted to make myself exclusive to your art, and should have never sought those feelings to be reciprocated. Everything you've ever worked on for me was always so perfect. And
Okay, so you guys trying to say that it's just business. It's all just business. That was a lie, because obviously there's personal aspects of this. So it's not just business. It definitely was for like a personal reason. Even if it's like a friendship reason. So I don't know, I'm getting mixed signals here, dude.
Around me would have felt I had no intentions of pressuring you into anything, but looking back on my clouded judgment, I can see how my messages felt that way when I talked about how my models
There we go.
helped you improve. I meant that as looking back on how far we've come together. We've been friends for so long and cheered each other on when we both started growing and getting more opportunities.
Opportunities. Yeah, but dude, throughout the messages, she is explicitly telling you that she still wants to work with you. There was nothing in there indicating that she didn't want to work with you. The only time it started ending up that way is when she felt like you guys were, like, hyper-pressuring her to get exclusive multiple times with you guys and blacklisting other people. That is when it started to turn sour, from what I could tell. That is when she started to have second thoughts and she started to distance herself. Because you guys were trying to pressure her. That's why. Before that, there wasn't any sign that she was going to stop working with you just because she was taking on, like, commissions from other VTubers. I don't know where you're getting this idea from.
I saw you as someone I trusted and loved and wanted to make sure you were still taking care of yourself with all the projects you took on, mine or otherwise. I never saw you as just a business partner. I thought I was reassuring you that I'd always be understanding if you wanted to move on.
No.
To other
I don't buy that.
I genuinely appreciated our friendship. I always saw you as a close friend, and I'm sorry for what I put you through. Since the start, I've always admired you and how genuine you've always been to everyone. I wouldn't be here without you either.
This is to Bao now, not the artist.
Into my head, I wish
there's... I'm sorry that I never talked to you about these ideas that were put in my head by somebody else. These weren't my ideas. I'm sorry that they hurt you through me. That's totally what happened. It wasn't my fault, guys. Totally. Oh my god.
To talk about this too. I didn't know about the severity of things that have been said and theorized about my own friends behind my back until now. It's my fault for not realizing the things Red was saying about you.
Wait, how does that make any sense? I'm sorry for not realizing the things he said about you, but if you didn't know, if you claim that you didn't know this whole time, so why is it your fault for not realizing something that you didn't know? Why would you realize something that you had no knowledge of, allegedly? So why would you have to apologize for not knowing about something? That seems a bit odd. Anyway, continue.
These friendships I've made here within the last several years mean so much more to me than him and the business side of things and his way of thinking.
Oof.
No amount of popularity or money means more to me than the relationships I've built in this community.
Doubt that. Oh, all I've ever wanted is for everyone around me to thrive and be happy. That's why I was trying to get you to sign this exclusive. That's why I was trying to get, fuck, I keep forgetting her name. That's why I was trying to get Nana to stop working with you and shit-talking you behind your back and telling her that she would be devaluing her work by continuing to work with you and other people. That's why I just want everyone to thrive. I just want everyone to thrive. That's why I was trying to keep you guys from thriving by making this exclusivity deal that would only benefit me. I did it for you. I was doing it for you.
Disappointed I am that I didn't see this soon until it got to breaking point. I'm sorry, though.
How does your lack of knowledge about something get to a breaking point? How does that work? This makes no sense.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry you had to get dragged into this.
This is Cotton and Lily now.
I hope you can believe me when I say I had no knowledge of red bringing you up in Nano's DMs. I just learned about all this myself, and there could have been so many other friends affected by the narrative that things always had to be competitive to define you. Red was trying to
I really like when the AI catches on to little things like that. Like rhyming competitive with narrative. Not like it's that hard, but still.
Someday you can forgive me for allowing this to happen.
How can you allow something to happen if you weren't aware of it? If you had no knowledge that this was happening, why would you be sorry for allowing it? You're not making sense. And you know you're not making sense. You're just hoping that this will be enough to win people over. I get it. I get it, but it don't make no sense. Alright. To Silver. Oh, the Silver one is actually kind of short. Since the start, I saw someone else sharing so many interests with me, and I thought maybe someday we could talk about it and be good friends. I might as well just read the rest of these. I was blinded by all the hate comments around me calling me your lesser half. I hate the person I've become towards you. I tried reaching out some time ago to try to start up a friendly conversation to change things and make things right. Say hi to you at conventions and support your endeavors, but despite all that, I was still being eaten alive by my own doubts and fear or harassment. Guys, it was the community's fault that I was shit-talking you and trying to exclude you from an artist. I'm sorry for any opportunities I've taken away from you. I'm sorry. Despite to Peach's wait, I feel like didn't we just go over some of this? Okay, well it's him just re-apologizing to people, I guess, that I feel like was already addressed. I don't know. Well, what's my takeaway from this? She's a bitch. But then again, a lot of VTubers are bitches, so I don't think she particularly stands out in my opinion. I don't think anyone, well, at least me, I would not be surprised if there were plenty of other VTubers acting like this in the background. Even ones mentioned in this drama. I would not be surprised if other people were acting like this. Albeit in different situations in the background. Shit-talking each other, acting snaky with each other, using each other. That is just the nature of like a cutthroat business like VTubing is. And don't get me wrong, it is a bit of a cutthroat business at the end of the day. It's very competitive. Alright? At the end of the day, you're all competing with each other. Sorry to say. And you can act like you're friends, but you're not. It's all just business opportunities. It's all transactional. And that's the way it is. It's just business. And yes, she employed shitty business practices. Just because it's business doesn't mean it's good or ethical business that she employed. Alright, don't get it twisted. What she did is still wrong. All I'm trying to say is that I would not be surprised if it came out that a lot of other VTubers were doing the same shit. Okay. Anyway. That's the tea. And I'm finally done. Almost 10 hours. But hey, it makes up for the other lackluster streams I've done in the past. Anyway, that's it. That's it. That's everything. Hope you had a good time. I know I did. And I wish you a good night. Bye-bye.